And we are live! Welcome everybody. Hopefully we got sound and audio. Well, sound and audio sound on a different leg. Yep, sounds like we're all good. Sweet! I gotta pour a dram because I don't have one. Oh, first I need to do this. Turn that off. What works?
G'day. Edward Jarvanen.
G'day, Edward.
Ken. Just said fuck fuckity fuck fuck.
Yep, that works. Feel free to jump on stream. Links pinned as usual. I should put that. Actually, I haven't even locked this URL in.
G'day. Simon Del Vecchia.
G'day, Simon. No worries, mate. It's nice. Chat should be working. We got chat feed. Yep. Change that to the small one. Turn the chat back on. There we go. Also change this so I can have a rainbow effect in the background. Simon's coming in. He is. So now the background will slowly shift rainbow style, which I thought was pretty cool. It's not as cool as the fire, but something different. Actually, like the fire. Oh. Put the round edges on. Round corners, I should say.
Nice.
Noise. I still haven't loaded any more music up. Something else I need to do. You only woke up 15 minutes ago. Did you have a nap? Lack of sleep due to time change? Man, I'm so glad we don't have that bullshit. I can't stand daylight savings. Absolute ridiculous. Ridiculousness. Alright, let's go back to Sparks. Let's go back to the fire! Ugh, hot! Had a nana nap? Yeah, I wanted to have a nana nap. I didn't get one. Certainly could have done with one. But oh well. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Exactly. It's bullshit. Stupid humans think that they can just change the time to suit their needs. But nope. Don't work like that. And why do they have to have daylight savings during summer, which is the worst time? If you want daylight savings, you should have it through winter. Because that means at the end of the day, you actually get a bit more sunlight. Because during summer, especially here in Australia, at 6 o'clock in the morning, you walk outside and burst into flames, and when you finish work, you still burst into flames, no matter whether you gained an hour, or added an hour, or took one off, or added 3. You still burst into flames. So, yeah. Stupid. That's my current time. That time should be working. Yep. It sure is. It is Johnny Walker Celebratory Blend. 51% ABV. And I'm way past half already. I actually don't mind it. Quite surprising. Yeah, I gather that's what you meant when you said 18-hour day, work day. But yeah, that evil four-letter word. No one likes that. Oh, you missed the Friday episode? Last one was... Oh, the last one was the Glenmorangie Malaga cast. Yep. Overrated? This? I don't think it's got any ratings. Johnny Walker's definitely overrated, unless it's the green label, but this is actually good. For the price you pay for it, and being an actual blend that's decent, with a 51% ABV, not that bad. I certainly wouldn't give any of the other Johnny Walkers the time of day. But the green label in this one, yeah, it's not bad. Oh, so which one's overrated? The Malaga? Or Malaga? Oh, Port Charlotte is good. There he is.
Hey, all good?
Yeah. Oh, you reckon the Green Johnny's overrated? Okay. It's not bad. Let's go to that view. Make it bigger. Try the rainbow one. See what it looks like. So me and Simon pre-planned this, so we're both having this for our first pour. Even though we've been drinking whiskey way before we started this.
Yeah. About almost 5 hours before.
Yeah.
Oh, more than that, actually. Yeah, more than that.
Well, I didn't pour anything until I got on Cheetah Stream. I was tempted.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about... Would have been about... Yeah, 4 o'clock. That's when I poured my first.
You don't recall seeing that bottle here in Las Vegas? Yeah, I don't know how much of this is actually floating around now. Because it did come out in November. In here in Oz anyway. And it's only a one-off limited run, so I've got no idea. Whatever's out there is whatever there is. There's not going to be any more of it.
Nope.
So I do know there's a couple more bottles in my bottle shop, and I have to get another one.
I mean, it really is not bad for its price. You can't complain.
No. And like Edward picked it up for stupid cheap.
Mm.
So Edward should be out here all night because he had a nanonat, lucky bugger.
Not really.
Yeah. I wanted a nanonat. Didn't get one. I just wanted 15 minutes. Just a power nap. Maybe I should have to do a power blackout.
Yeah.
It's not the same though when you're maggoted.
No.
It doesn't work.
No. Okay.
You reckon the Celebratory is better than the green as far as preference to? Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends what you're looking for, really.
I mean, I like the honey character to this. It's like really rich honey.
Yeah, it's honey all around and a good finish, good mouthfeel.
Yep.
Which is weird for a Johnny Walker.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's because they at least bottled this at 51%.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. It's actually got some substance to it.
Yeah.
Not just fucking whiskey water.
I wonder what malts it's made out of. I was trying to pick them apart, but
I reckon
I just
your
can't.
typical Cardew,
Yeah.
Klein Leash kind of stuff. I mean, most of it is all that. Craigamore, Klein Leash,
and grain.
Cardew. And then, yeah, dash of grain from somewhere.
Yeah, I wonder how much malt they actually use.
Well, I don't get too much grain on the nose and palate.
Yeah, no, you don't, do you? No.
Alright, since we've got Baller and Neophyte, I don't even know how you pronounce that. Neophyte? I'll call you Neo. So we got Baller and Neo. So Neo, it's 51. 51 ABV.
Yep.
Or 102 in proof speak.
Yeah, has there ever been another Johnny Walker at 51? No, I don't think there has.
I reckon they may have way back in the day, but not that I know of. Not in their current lineup. Definitely not.
I mean, the highest I've ever seen one, the other one would be one of those special edition blue labels that is like, you get the Zodiac or the Australian, and they usually have them at 46.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 46 would be about the highest for a Johnny Walker blend. No, you're exactly right, Baller. It does not drink as 51. Neophyte. Yeah, Neophyte. Yeah, that's it. Neophyte. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Yep. My brain switches off when I have my first dram. I'm just in relax mode. Chill time. Yep. Work's done. Yeah, easy down. The green seems a bit more overly done. Yeah, the green's more complex. It's something you can sit down and explore and play with and delve into. Whereas this is just step it away. Means beginner in Greek. Cool. There you go.
Bourbon. Oh yeah.
My normal alias is Osiris Ra, which is ancient Egyptian. Johnny Walker Ghost and Rare, way too expensive, and the Salvatore is way better. Yep.
Oh yeah, that one's fun. Yeah.
This really shocked me. I was really impressed. And we waited like 3 months to do this. Because every time we thought about it, we were like, Because I said, I got that Johnny Walker there, and we were like, nah. So many other better whiskies to review.
Yeah.
But we were all surprised. It really, we're like, oh shit, this is actually not bad.
I wonder what their other ones, because they have a black one that's a 200-year anniversary as well. Have you seen that?
Well, that's just in the black label.
Yeah.
They bought out their standard release. It's exactly the same juice. It's just new packaging. Because it was the red and the bright red plastic, the black, the gold. That was all in their packaging.
Oh, okay.
We talked about that in our red and black, double black review. So they were bringing them out. But they also brought out an 8 blend or 9 blend or something, which was a celebration of the original blends. Because I just finished watching Akavite, and that was in what's her name's quiz.
I mean, when I picked up this one, they had on the shelf, like they have a series, like a Speyside one, and then they have a
they were the limited releases.
Okay.
The Origin series.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah. I got 2 of those, but I haven't got the other ones yet because they're only travel only. I've only got the Speyside one. That's the Speyside Origin, so that's the Black Origin series. It was a
Have you tried it?
thing for me back in the day. No, I haven't even opened it. It's just an example of an affordable bottle being better than the high end. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we said on our review. It's like, Diageo, Johnny Walker, we know you can make good shit and bring it out at a decent price. Just bring it more out. Like, still keep your bog standard shit for your plebs, but every now and then just bring something out like this for us so that we can actually say that Johnny Walker does actually have some decent stuff.
It's like their 2019 special editions. They were all cast strengths, natural colour. Like you've got the Talisker.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
So they can do it.
Actually, they can definitely do it.
Yeah.
Like there's quite often Diageo actually bring out something decent. I haven't opened these, Edward, because I haven't heard much about them. I just thought they were cool because
what one's that?
For them. That's the Lowlands one.
Oh, okay. Lowlands.
And then there's the Isla and...
Was there a Highland one?
No.
I think they...
Islands.
Yeah, Islands, yeah.
Diageo tasted me on a bunch of scotches.
Are they malts? They're not, are they? Are they still blends?
No, they're blends. They're blended scotch. They're not... They're blended malts, so they're not blends with grain.
Oh, they blend malt, are they?
Yeah. Yep. Blended Scotch whiskey. So they're not just blends. Oh, hold on. No, this one says blended Scotch whiskey. This one is blended malt Scotch whiskey. Okay, so this one does have some grain in it. This one is...
Demon Hunter.
G'day, Ben.
Good evening. Yep.
Recommendations as in Diageo or just Scotch?
Lagavulin.
Big Ugadal. Which I
can do. Yeah. Diageo owns Lagavulin, don't they?
Yeah.
And Oban, that's the other one.
Yep.
Talisker.
And Talisker. Yep.
Cragganmore. Yep. I've got the. I was lucky to get the 12-year-old peated one from the 2019 release.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. But Baller didn't like Cragganmore. I like Cragganmore. I like the honey sweet lightness of it. I got the Distiller's edition.
Is this Shane Long or Simon?
It's the Simon.
Yeah, I haven't seen Shane in few streams.
Oh, he was in...
It was Friday, wasn't it?
He was in somebody... Oh, yeah, he was on... No, he was in ADHD yesterday because he messaged me. He said, Ken, come on in. And I was working at the time and I was just going from one location to the next and my phone went off and I looked at it and went, yep, I'd love to, but I can't, I'm working. What bottle is good? Maybe it was the basic crate. So you're just talking the bottles from the green label?
I was talking about the Cragganmore.
Which bottle? You got to go, Ben? All right, mate. Thanks for popping in for a quick hello. Might see you later on. He was here Friday. I watched him. Yeah, that was Friday, but he was in the streams yesterday. So our Saturday.
Well, if Bourbon Baller's talking about the one I mentioned, that was the 2019 special release. It's a cask strength. It's 12 years old and peated. And
one of the Diageo malt special ones. Yeah.
Never had the standard Cragmore actually.
I've had the standard and the sample, but I bought the Distillers edition ages ago.
No.
I need to get another one because I actually don't mind it. It's only got a little bit left in the bottle.
Yeah, no, Cragmore's, yeah, it's meant to be pretty good actually. Even the standard, I can't remember who was it who really likes it. Not Aqua Vitae, it was some other. He's Scottish as well. He's an older gentleman, I think. He's got a smaller channel than Aqua. I can't remember, but he really liked the standard 12. I think Whiskey Neighbour or Whiskey. No, not that's Canadian.
Whiskey Friend.
Yep, I'm pretty sure that's yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really likes the normal Cragmore.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, I'm surprised she's not in here. Maybe she's done with the kids. Well, she's Aussie, see? So she's Aussie in the same state as us, so same sixth sense of humour.
Oh, did she recently move to Perth or?
Yep.
Oh.
So
what state?
I'm guessing Queensland from our discussion. I'm thinking Queensland-ish, maybe somewhere in there. But anyway, she's obviously, because she said the tropics, and I'm thinking, well, Queensland's about the only bloody tropical place, so.
Or not, yeah. Maybe Darwin.
Maybe Darwin, yeah. Well, that's not really tropics. That's fucking.
No. That's fucking.
That's beyond tropic.
Yeah.
I'll message her.
Probably Sunday night. She's probably.
Said I'm streaming when you're free. You have to drive to work, but you'll be back in a few. Nice.
We'll probably be still here. Well, at least maybe Ken will be.
Oh, she's replying. She's on a dog and bone. Damn, looks like she's typing an epic message. That's probably like, oh, I've got 10,000 things to do. I'm not coming. Yeah. Could just say, "Soz, I'm busy." I was like, yeah, that's cool. I'll just let you know. It's cool. It's all cool.
Well, if you subscribe to your channel, it would have popped up any one of the things.
Yeah. If you're comfortable with the overshare, David got back tonight, so I just got laid and I probably fall asleep. Oh, that's classic. I thought a hubby was coming back, so that's all good. Ah. Love the Octomore gift. Excuses, Edward says. That's funny. That's funny.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, sweet. It's working again.
Oh, you got your mic working?
Yeah. I think it is.
Too easy.
Which one's better? If I use, because I'm using the actual plug-in one, or is the laptop one the one I was using earlier today? Probably
Switch back to the other one. That one's a little bit louder and deeper. It's got a better sound to it.
What about now?
Yeah, that one's a bit muffled and tinny.
Plug in there. No.
The plugged-in one sounds better. Got a bit more depth.
I just don't want it to pick up all the outside, like the crickets and stuff. Last time.
Nah, you're going to get that either way.
Yeah.
Because the laptop microphones are stupid that way. They pick up everything under the sun.
Come on, get in there, you bastard.
It's all good.
All good?
All good. Yeah, I can't hear a bug at all.
Really?
Nah. Just your sister and the kids,
Yeah.
that's about it. But that's nothing.
No. Well, good day you can hear that. What about outside? You can't hear. I mean, I can hear
No,
crickets.
can't hear a bug at all.
No, good. Oh. Bourbon. What about now? All good?
Yeah. Picked up a hard to find bourbon this week. Jack Daniel's Sinatra Select.
That makes two of us.
That makes three of us.
Yeah, that's right.
Because I just ordered one. I'll have mine next week.
Speaking of which, I haven't had that for a couple of days. I might actually crack it on.
No. Haven't opened it yet. Yeah, I haven't got mine. Simon's grabbed his and he's opened his, but he's going to go get it now. Yep, I just ordered the same bottle. And it's a good thing you did pick it up because, yeah, it's definitely going to be a rare one very soon. Once they've run out of the barrels that they got left. $120 is going for 200. Yeah, it's 250 here. That's a pretty good price for 120. we picked it up for 250 and it's floating around 280, 290 for most of the places, but yeah. Me and Simon found it for 250.
Yeah, I was surprised. Like on the ticket, it was 280, but when I brought it, it was only 250 on the register.
Picked up a Glendronach 12 original, Jameson, Cooper's Crows, Craig Alley 13, Ben Rick 10, and McConnell's Irish Whiskey. So we did the review of the McConnell's. Actually, Cuba will bring it over on Wednesday. So I told him to bring it over. That's actually not bad. I mean, it's not amazing. It's not awesome or anything, but it's actually not bad. It's a cool bottle.
What are they going for? The
McConnell's?
Yeah.
It wasn't much. I can't remember when we did the episode. It was a while ago now when we did it, but I fucked something up, so I couldn't use it. And then got around to refilming it.
I remember they used to be around everywhere, but yeah, can't find them where I am.
And they had McConnell's on Stories and Sips. I haven't watched that yesterday. Oh, also picked up a Jim Beam Distiller's Masterpiece PX Cherry Finish. Ooh, that doesn't sound too bad.
Sounds good.
Yeah. You'd have to take me something like that to get back into Jim Beam, because that 30% white label. Oh man. Ugh. After all the pizzas that I made with that.
I'll just stick to Booker's. But even there, standard Knob Creek's not too bad.
Yeah. No, Booker's is alright. Knob Creek's alright. I'll stick with Russell's and I'll stick with them.
Yep. What about Rare Breed? Have you had that?
Yeah, that's another one I've never really liked it back in the day, but this was the cheap nasty turkeys. I've never actually tried the 101 or the Rare Breeds. So that's something I need to just go buy a 101 and just have it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And the Rare Breed. I really
yeah.
Do you get it around where you are?
The 101 easily. The Rare Breed, I think I've seen that floating around.
No, okay.
Yes, I have actually, yes. Thinking of it. G'day, Nigel. How you going, mate?
Good day. Nigel Hines.
I gotta grab some water. Actually, I'm gonna grab a beer. Fuck the water. Books is getting expensive.
Actually, we get a pretty good deal here. I'll pay about $128 Australian, which is about 90 American, and that's what they're paying. Most of them are paying for it, and that's a 750ml bottle as well.
That's for the Knob Creek?
Yeah, no, for the Bookers. So we actually get a good deal on that.
$65 for a Wild Turkey 101. I should just grab one.
Yeah, you can't go if you like the Russells. You like that one.
Rare Breed, $90. I should grab that, eh?
Yep. Yeah, you won't be disappointed.
Well, the Eagle Rare, which is $90, is next to the Rare Breed. And I don't mind Eagle Rare.
Yeah, no, my bottles go too quick from the Eagle Rare. Just really easy to drink.
Yeah. No, I don't mind it. Jefferson. That's a Baker's. Where's the bloody? Knob Creek, 120 single barrel. That's $120. Damn sure there's Baker's here. Bunch of nah. I've seen it somewhere. Maybe a different shop.
$75 for the Bookers. So yeah, we're not far off here in Australia.
No.
When you consider the import duties and that, so we're only paying an extra 15.
Yeah. Recently had
$15.
my first sample of Stag Junior Batch 11 and absolutely loved it.
Yep. Yeah, you could get Stag Junior in Dan Murphy's recently for $230.
$230.
But
that's
yeah. But then we can get straight from the barreled lanterns for $190. So
yeah,
what's the point?
Yep, we'll just go grab a red breed for $90.
Yeah.
Or Eagle Rare. Don't know about you guys, but I still prefer Irish or Scotch over bourbon. Although I do like the change on occasion. Yeah.
I mean, it's like I get bored of bourbon real. Like if I have more than a couple drams, it's kind of, it's like, all right, what's next? But because they're restricted to using virgin oak, they, pretty much most of them will taste very similar. But with Scotch, you can just pull out millions of different flavors.
Fuck! His cheap last bottle of Booker's I got was $180, but that was 20 years ago. Damn.
What? Where from? 180.
That was 20 years ago. Yeah, which Booker's was that?
No, around here it's only 120.
Now.
But even back then, I used to only pay 110 for it a few years ago.
Yeah.
Must have been like a special bottle or something.
Absolutely, I like to change up my whiskey from time to time. Yeah, I mean, Scotch is my main passion. I just love all the different Scotches. But I do like a good bourbon.
Yep.
And I definitely do like a good Irish, but then I like all my gins and rums and beers and wines and ports, mead.
Mead, yep. Whatever else you can just ferment and turn into.
Yeah, whatever's alcoholic, I'll ever go. Overall, I'm the same, but I do 100% enjoy regular Buffalo Trace. The first bottle I ever bought. Give me heavy peated Scotch. Yeah. I'm just going to have to play that now.
You smell the peat?
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
Cheers, Rhino.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite?
I mean, you just got to play that. When everyone mentions Pete, I'll just have to play it. And Edward's now laughing his head off.
I didn't even see it.
No, it only goes through the stream. We don't get to hear it. It'll come up on the stream. It's already popped up on the stream. It's the video clip from Angel's Share. Yep. I told you Edward. Yep. And there's my clip. Pete! Who the fuck is Pete? Better turn on.
Where's that?
Hey?
Where's that clip you play when I go disappear? The Archer one.
Oh, you want that one?
That's actually a pretty good classic.
Yeah, it is pretty funny. Did that come up? How's my March been?
Well, 2 weeks ago when it started, we actually got a cold front down here. It was literally rained a whole week straight almost.
It's still fucking hot.
No.
Yeah, you got rain. I never got nothing.
No, we the whole week, man. It was just literally there's the green starting to come out already after just that 1 week.
Nah, it's all fucking dust and dirt and fucking wind and heat here. Usual fucking Satan's arsehole.
So how's the Jack tasting? It's
Yeah, how
actually
is
pretty
that?
good. It's really extremely oaky and quite a bit of honey, oak and honey.
I think I've broken something.
Yeah, no, it's pretty much because apparently they when they mature this, they put grooves in the barrel, so it's goes deeper into the oak. That's why a lot of people complain that it's
Oh, which Jack? It's the
which one? What could I
Sinatra.
compare it?
It's like the alligator. When you're alligator shark.
Yeah. And you do get a lot of honey flavour to it. Like an oaky, spicy honey. Yeah, it's the Sinatra, Ben. Yeah, they like cut grooves in the staves or something, and it just goes deeper into the wood. Yeah, no, it's a Sinatra, Ben.
No, it's definitely not working.
All those clips.
No, the little subscribe thing down the bottom.
Mm. I mean, I did see it your last couple of streams.
Yeah, I know. But now they ain't doing shit. I think I've broken it.
The spice, it's pretty decent amount of it. But I'd say it's more of like an oak tannin spice. Like it's really, that's what I mean. If you're not a fan of oak and you don't like over oaked bourbons, then not sure if you'll like this one.
See what plays on this one.
Yeah, it's a pretty, I'd say a pretty long finish. That bitter oak spice just, it lingers on your palate.
Good shit. Yeah, good shit. Long or short finish?
So yeah, it depends. If you're someone who like, some people, they just don't like oak. I mean, I myself, I love it, but if you're someone who doesn't like oak, then yeah, you might not enjoy it as much.
That's the point. Is the rainbow effect working? I can't see it. Yep, rainbow effect ain't working. Alright, we'll go back to the fire. Now, you wanted the Archer one for the power blackout.
Yeah.
So I'll play that.
$300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for a... what'd you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
3 bottles of Glengoolie Blue? No, 2 bottles of Glen Blue. 2? I thought I ordered 3. When he finds the third one. All this weakness.
I'm surprised you don't get copyright struck for that.
Oh, it's such a small clip. You can get away with little clips. Yeah. And I probably wouldn't get away with it if I was monetized or whatever, but not like that's gonna happen.
Yeah, fuck 'em. No, you get there eventually.
It's not like you get any money from the fuckers anyway. But it would be cool to have chat emojis and stuff, you know, for members to join up for $1 or whatever it is, and you get all cool emojis and stuff.
What about super chats?
Yeah, they take fucking shitload.
How long do you have to wait for that?
Well, you still have to have 1,000 subscribers and then 4,000 watch hours, and then you got to apply to get monetized.
Yeah, fuck.
And then once you get super chats, they take 30%. And
Oh,
then
really?
if you use a mobile, it's another 30%, because the new thing they're bringing out, which is the applaud system, which is pretty much like super chats for video, not streams. That's going to be a 30% cut, but if you do it on a mobile, it's another 30%, because 30% goes to the App Store or to the Play Store. So they take 30%, and then YouTube takes 30%, so you only end up with 40%.
Fucking. What a bunch of bastards.
Yeah. That's because they're not getting fuck all ad revenue, because they're just taking all the ads are just bailing. Yeah, it's a bitch getting monetized. It is. Ask Trev what he uses. As in for monetization and stuff. I mean, things like... It all depends, like, if you got a few channels I watch, they're not whisky related, but they get a shitload of money from super chats and stuff like that, but their overheads are pretty limited what they do. They just comment on stuff, and they have a lot of guys that jump on there, and they're pretty big channels, so yeah, they get a shit. Put it this way, they can't even do the super chats during the streams, because they're that fucking many of them. They have to do super chat catch-ups. So they do a whole dedicated stream just to catch up on the super chats, and then they get more super chats in the super chat catch up. Yeah.
What are they, whiskey channels or something else?
Oh, he's using no, they're not whiskey related. No, Bourbon Baller, he's using like Twitch stuff. So he's using stream elements and stream what do you call it? Not StreamYard, the other one. That one. That Twitch he uses. So they can give bits and stuff like that. But I think No, he's not streaming to Twitch, but he's using that way, so people can throw in the money that way. That's why a lot of people, put up PayPal and all that.
Mm.
But Patreon's a pretty good idea. Just to get the point to pay for all this crap.
How much do they take, Patreon?
It's depending on what you set it up. It's not that much. It's actually pretty good. And then you pay your GST and everything. I mean, I'm only getting like $20. I've never even pulled a cent out.
Oh, really?
But cheers to all my Patreons. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's like $20 a month. But, after a year of that, there's a bottle.
Yeah.
So, it'll be, when I get to the enough to get a bottle, it'll be like, alright, Patreons, here's a bunch of bottles. Vote on it.
That's a good idea.
And it'll be a Patreon-only sit down and get smashed on that bottle and then open it to the general public. So if you want to be in on that, jump in on Patreon. Nightbot will
I'll get a barrel.
Now you're talking. I need a few Patrons for that. I mean, I do have like a $50 and $100 Patreon. You pretty much become part of the team. No one's going to do that. Yeah, the $50 one is after 2 months. You pick a bottle and I'll buy it, and then we have a stream devoted to that, you and that bottle. Yeah, I think I've got like $3, $6, $9. Is that what I did? Or $3, $9, $12, and then $25, $30, and $100. Something like that. Trying to remember if it's American or US anyway.
What are you most of your patrons at? Like what level?
Between the 3 and the 12, I think. Around there. You really do like this channel and this kind of informal discussion on all whiskey. Yeah, I do too. It's just a laid back, like Cheech was saying before, this is laid back.
Yeah.
It's just like we're sitting at a bar with some mates, having a drink, having a yarn. And that's what I like about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
like there's no format like you see some other whiskey tubers and they have everything timed perfectly, how long they stay and what topics they want to discuss and
guests come on and
yeah,
this and I gotta do this and I gotta do that and I gotta do the giveaways and hit this note and really informal reviews and discussions and stuff like that.
That's why I stopped watching most of them.
I mean, I still like watching that stuff. The chat's pretty cool.
But most of the big channels I don't even bother with. I mean, you can't even get your get on the chat there, let alone anything else.
No, that's right. No. I know that's where this is a downside that I'm never going to get to a stage where I've actually got a massive community. But it's also an advantage that the community that I do have is nice and small, and we're all sitting at the pub having a good time, and like Neo just said, you can pop in, you can have a yarn, you can bug out when you need to. It's nice and cas. It's just like being at a bar. And I'm not going to call it the V pub because that's Roy's thing. This is just the pub. Pub style. Just Aussie hanging around the barbie. We should just call it the barbie. Whiskey on the barbie. Because they always pull the piss out of us, the shrimp on the barbie. We should just call this whiskey and the barbie.
Whiskey in the barbie.
Do you know anyone who's ever put shrimp on the fucking barbie?
No.
Prawns, yes. Never fucking shrimp.
Even prawns, usually I get them pre-cooked.
Yeah, but like if you get the prawns, you get the crumbed ones.
Oh yeah, the yep, I know what ones.
Yeah, like the crumbed ones or the barbie, or you get the ones that are done. They're covered in. They're all
coating or something.
Yeah, and they're all covered in. They've been marinated.
Oh, the butter. Are they the butterflied ones?
Yeah, like butterfly. Yeah.
Oh, they're good. No, but usually when I have prawns, I just get the pre-cooked ones, make a cocktail sauce, and that's.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
We'll get
Sounds
some
great.
yabbies. Yep,
Yeah, yabbies. Fucking oath.
yabbies.
Whiskey and cigar lounge. Yeah, fucking oath. Well, once it gets into the winter, we're going to do that. I'm going to get some cigars from my dealer. That's what we call him, the dealer. There's a bloke in town that we know that imports cigars in. That's another thing we
really?
get shafted on when it comes to pricing. Yeah, fucking cigars. Like, you pay $50 for a good cigar.
Yeah, because I've been looking to get into it, and then when I looked at the prices, I'm like, fuck that. I could buy a whole bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's $40-50 for a good cigar. But, you know, you sit down there for an hour with a good cigar.
Mm.
Yep. You know, good whiskey, sit around the fire and just hang out.
Yep. Oh, yeah, it would be good for like a special occasion. Or...
Yep. And that's it then. It's really hard to keep up when you got 150, 200 people in the live stream. I've always said between anything below 50 is really good. Because you can still have a conversation, you can still interact with everybody. So I don't want to leave anyone out. So, you know, if I miss any of your messages, just do the exclamation mark speak and then say, "Oi, you fucking missed my message, can't?" So you reckon I should do it, Ben? Call it the Whiskey and Barbecue Lounge or something. Whiskey and Cigar. Yeah, well, can't do the cigars here. I'd love to crack a cigar, but I've run out at the moment.
Yeah, Ben, I watch some of the Bourbon Junkies as well, but yeah, when you see how many people on there, you're like, yeah, fuck that.
Yep. Only live stream. Fuckity fuck. Tobacco dealer. Who the fuck is shrimp? What? You mean you get shrimp and you put them on the barbecue? You wonder what it tastes like shit?
The shrimps are the small ones. It's actually
Good
prawns that
day.
you put on there.
Shane Long.
Oh, he's back.
There he is. There he is. G'day, Shane. How you going, mate?
Speak of the devil and he shall appear. We were talking about you earlier, Shane.
I always watch the VPub. Jason Mash and Drum. I like to watch them. Bourbon Junkies. I had 90 last time and popped my head in. No thanks. But that's when, like, I'll jump in. And usually I'm working when those streams on, so I'll just have them going. Or I'll catch them afterwards. I don't even bother about it. I just turn the chat off and I just watch the stream if it's something I want to just sit back and watch.
But I will give the the Bourbon Junkies credit. They actually do read some of. They do make an effort to read their their chat.
Yeah.
Even though they've got
the same with Whiskey
1,000
Crusaders.
people.
Same with Whiskey Crusaders. You watch that, they had the comment on everything.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. Yeah, me too. I love Whiskey Crusaders. It's cool. Especially when Sarah, you know, just smacks Will around for fucking having Pete and shit.
Yeah, and I think it was Matt who was talking about the having discussion on Discord about the winter storm with.
Yeah, that'd be Matt.
Yeah, no, good that they take the time out to talk to us.
I mean, I was talking to him earlier because Wheels was left in the voice chat, and I think he's still in there.
Yeah.
And everyone left, and he's there by himself. And then Julie was saying, "Is Wheels still there or what? Is he passed out by himself?"
He did a Simon.
Yep, think so. Yeah, I was going to write that. I was like, no, he's Simoning. Oh, he's out now. He's bugged out.
Yep. Oh yeah, I picked that up yesterday, Bourbon Baller.
Yep, he's got the winter storm. God damn it! And I know that's the one Nigel wants.
Who was it that suggested that? It was on the Friday stream. Yeah, I can't remember.
I can't remember now.
But thank them.
I know ages ago Nigel was been saying he really wanted it.
Because I've been looking at it for the last couple of years, but for some reason I just forgot about it. And then as soon as they mentioned it, I had to look on if it was for sale in Dan Murphy's, and it was in Bigton. So yeah, got it straight away.
Yep. No, you're right. Edward Swags does a great job as well.
Show the bottle.
Show me the money! Love to try the Glenfiddich 12 Winter Storm. But never. That's the other one I was thinking of. It's gone now. The Glenfiddich. Not that one, sorry. Never gonna happen. $320 Canadian. Yeah, how much?
Right, Shane, for you.
It was $350, wasn't it?
Yeah, $350.
Yeah.
But that's if you look on people selling it on secondary for up to $500
Yikes.
on other websites. Yeah.
Well, so I actually saw someone post a thing on the Tala Cake was on Kogan for like $388. I'm like, God damn.
Oh, really? $380.
$388 for the Tala Cake. Like, that's insane. Yeah, $350. Think of getting Tamdu car strength seems good value. Yeah, Tamdu car strength is meant to be good. About the same price in States, I was selling it for $259. Yeah, about the same price. Yep, $350. As soon as I get up to $350, we'll be doing a $350 stream. Just because we can. So, 4 more. I need 4 more subs.
Good day. Zach Andrews.
What's that? Just getting up. Yep. That's normal, Zach.
I think it is, Shane. It still has to, as Matt said from the Whiskey Crusaders, it has to open up. But what I'm getting from a neck pour, I'm really excited.
I've been heard great things about the Scotch Winter Storm. Just that price is crazy because the ice one cask is so expensive.
But remember, it's still a 21-year-old Glenfiddich as well. So
Yeah. Well, there you go, Ben. You can pop over to bloody Ontario and just grab some of those casks for us, eh? Make your own. Yeah.
Yep. Although you could probably do it here if you buy those, because in Dan Murphy's they sell the ice wine from Canada. If you buy one of those small barrels, fill it with the ice wine for a few months, tip it out, and then put in just a Glenfiddich.
Yeah, you just got to get the ice wine.
Yeah.
That's not easy to get either.
No, Dan Murphy's, they're selling them, but they're expensive, like $40-$50 for a 375 ml.
If Nigel's about, I bet he's got a Tamdu. No, I don't think he does. I don't think he has got a Tamdu. But I know he wants that Winter Storm. But I've got a straight Tamdu, but I haven't got the car strength. You'll be back, Shane? No worries, mate. I've got Tamdu 12. I should pop that fucking thing. I haven't even popped it.
Yeah, I've seen them around. I've been interested about the Tamdu. Was that the 15?
No, it's straight 12.
Oh, good box.
Yeah, sexy.
What's that? They're sherry cask, aren't they?
Yep. Sherry oak casks. Only the best.
Just like they all say.
Yep, exactly.
These days, what do they do with the sherry? They just send over bourbon casks to Spain, fill it for a few months with sherry, and then.
Well, most of your stuff that's over in Spain is European oak. But yeah, they sometimes do source, but the bodegas usually have old casks, man.
Oh, really?
Those casks, yeah. They're old casks. And then when they're finished with them, fuck them off. But a lot of distillers, because some of those casks are really hard to get now. That's what he said. Oh yeah, it is a sexy box. Very sexy.
Because I've seen the 15 at the bottle
That's
shop.
right, I was going to get
Been-
water, but I ended up getting a beer. Hold on, back in a sec. Gotta rinse my glass. Yeah, I've seen the 15 and then the car strength and a few others.
Yeah, the batch strength, that's the one.
Yeah.
Just gonna go fill up my water bottle.
I mean, look at this lid for the box. That's pretty cool. And it's actually a sturdy box, unlike the long rows and the brain fart, the other one. I'm going to think of it. I'm not going to look back behind me. Hazelburn. These are actually a sturdy box. It's actually decent, not some flimsy thing. You can actually pick it up and not worry about it actually exploding in your hands. Now I've got to do is find the fucking pulley tabby thingy. Got it. What's your opinion on Craig Alicky and Aberfeldy? Aberfeldy I actually don't mind. For the price, I actually don't mind it, Aberfeldy. It's actually not bad. It's a pleasant little dram. Craig Alicky, grab that all day, every day, man. That's an awesome dram. Don't knock back a Craig Alicky. Just bog standard Craig Alicky 13. That's a winner. Yeah, don't knock that back. But Aberfeldy for the price, it's a nice honeyed, light, sweet space cider. That's a good one. You've had a Nectar Door? Yes. Glenfiddich Project XX or Project 20? Yes. Brother has both bottles. Just wanted to be open. Kilholm and Makia Bay and Sunning coming first. Yep. So the only Kilholm I've got is the Loch Gorm. But yeah,
Oh, really?
XX and the Nectar Door.
I've got the Loch Gorm as well.
Yeah.
It's good. I really like it.
Back when I first got started, some 2009 and wanted Aberfeldy 12. Haven't had it yet. More interested in exploring Martin first. Yeah, I need to get some tomato. Ooh.
I've never seen that here in Australia.
Tomato?
Yeah.
I've had the couple samples of tomato in that big sample pack. They had the Peaty Twang, which I was so excited about, but it was really a letdown. But it was only a little sample, so I can't really judge it, but it was a bit of a letdown. I've been looking at Glenmorangi's Taylor Cake. I may add that to the collection. You better hurry up and grab it, because that sucker is starting to go out. And then on the secondary, Kogan has a guy selling it for 388. Was it 388 bucks? Or 488, something stupid like that. Just because it's got cake in the name. And it's actually good. It's actually tasty. And that's a dessert one. Yep, this is reminiscent of Glendronach,
McKellen.
Nah, fucking Kellen.
Yeah, way overpriced, McKellen.
And then there's a lovely little port tile finished raisins. Raisin sultanas. Bit of fig. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Edward. The Aberfeldy is more of a beginner's dram, but it is a nice little,
really
pleasant little sipper. Yeah, I like it.
I've never actually had it.
It's not bad for the price. We had somebody bring it to one of our meetups, and I was actually quite surprised. I'm like, oh, this is actually, it's not bad, little sipper. Go look at the video about Taylor Cake from the YouTube channel Whiskey Heathens. Rather funny. Yeah, I know, they did. Didn't Hot Body Rolls do the same thing though? Oh no, sorry, you're right. It was with the heathens. Yeah. Sorry, yes, it was with the heathens. Yeah, that was funny. Because after I saw that before I did my review, and I'm like, oh fuck, there's no way we're going to complete that. So I just did it. Well, it's our birthday. We need some cake. Oh well, I didn't get any cake. Here we go. Here's some cake in a bottle.
Or I'll be back in a sec. Just got to drain the lizard.
All right, mate. And they literally poured the Taylor cake on the cake and then ate it. No, you couldn't do the Aberfeldy 12 with the Tomatin 12. They're two completely different beasts. Aberfeldy 12 is... It's more on the lines of, like, even this almost. Or a Craggamore, or a Glenkinchie, or even the Craigellachie, Clynelish. It's that kind of lovely, honeyed, space-sidey, nice little, sweet little, smooth. I did get the impression that the Aberfeldy was a note for beginners. Yeah. It's a good one for beginners, but it's also a good one if you just want something that's nice and easy and you know, you just want a sipper. Like this. Just like this. A nice little sipper. Alright. I'll let that open up a bit more before I go in. I mean, I don't think this is that high. But it does say natural colour, and that's actually quite a decent little colour there. Oh, it's got all the notes on there. I'm not going to look at that. I shall give my impressions and then have a look and see how bad I am. 43. I didn't think it was that high. Aberfeldy 12 and Dalwhinnie 15. On the Dalwhinnie could be a lot better. I like Dalwhinnie, but yeah, you'd kind of call Aberfeldy the little brother or sister to Dalwhinnie. Dalwhinnie is definitely better than Aberfeldy. Yeah, I'd prefer... If I was going to pick one, I would have the Dalwhinnie. But if you just want something to sip on while you're watching a movie, or just, you know, just hanging out with some friends, not worried about, you know, what you're actually drinking and just enjoy it, nothing wrong with Aberfeldy. I've actually been tempted to grab a bottle because it's a good little sipper. A good starter offer. Good little quaffer. Much before the Tomatin 18 or... Alright, let's wash my beer out and then we'll jump in on this Tamdu. Alright, let's go. So yeah, you get the nice sherry notes. Alright, let's go.
What's happening?
Oh, I like that. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, this could do with a bit more ABV, but as it is, this is pretty fucking good. I would probably pick up the Aberfeldy 12 just to have something new over a second bottle of Tomatin 12 for science. Yeah, just don't compare Tomatin 12 and Aberfeldy. They're two different beasts.
Yeah, I'll have to pick up bottles. Well, I've never had the Aberfeldy 12.
Yeah, it's nothing amazing, but it's a good little... It's a good little starter, good little quaffer. It's similar to this, just a nice little honey finish.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
Yeah, nice smooth little honey. It's not bad. Tamdu. Yep. I gotta type Tamdu in here now. See what she says. How is she gonna describe Tamdu?
I don't know how much it's going for.
It's not expensive. It's 100 grand. Right?
I mean, I know the 15 is only like 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, 125 for the 15.
Just said Tamdu.
Yeah.
Not too bad. So the car strength is supposed to be much better again, Ken? Oh, fuck yeah. How about Edgedoor 12? Yes, 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 yes. And the Peter version, yes.
Well, the moment...
Alberfeldi?
No, Murphy's, the Tamdu car strength is only $109.
What?
Members offer. Yeah, 109.
Fuck, I just bought a bottle.
Batch
Why didn't I know
strength,
that
yeah.
would have got the same time? Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah,
And even the,
$109 for the car strength. God damn it.
and the standard 12 is only 76. Yeah, 109 for the... Might have to pick that one up.
Yeah. Edward's going to
I'll see
wait for
if
cash rewards.
See if they've
$110.
got it.
Car strength. That's what I mean, because this is great, but the first thing I said was this could do with more punch. Because it's 43.
I guess it's like the...
Wow.
Oh yeah, they've got one not too... in a store not too far from me.
Ooh. God damn it, I could have got... Fuck, now I want... I'm I want to order it when I just ordered something from fucking Dan's and paid the bloody postage.
Oh yeah, that
I have to
Bushmills.
pay another lot. Yeah, the Bushmills 16.
But it's a members offer.
Yeah, well, I'm a member. I've got a card.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it doesn't
I've
cost
signed up, I've got a
anything.
card,
Yeah.
I
I
still
wonder
got
how
to pay
long.
postage, but
But usually they last about a month. Those offers.
Yeah, this is good, but it's a bit watery. It just needs, yeah. That I can imagine this at car strength would be fucking amazing. So, other than sherry heavy peated, sherry bombs are the other category I want to explore. Yep, well, your Glenfarclas 105, your Glen Alekies, your Edredors, Glen Drunix, Glen Goynes, they're all your sherry bombs.
Abaloa Bunda.
Yeah, Abalur Abana, yeah.
Might actually have some of that tonight. Haven't opened it since Christmas.
No, Simon's over here in the west with me. Edward's over here in the west as well.
Yep. We are growing in numbers, and Emily.
We are. Yep, and we got Julie. We got
Oh, is that? Yeah, Julie.
Yeah. And Nigel is over as well. Minute Abana 65 was stellar, amazing.
Batch 65. I wonder what batch I've got. Hang on.
Yeah, I think mine's 61 or 67, something like that. One of the 60s. Hell yeah, more Aussies. And we got a couple over east as well. I think that's 60. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's 61 or 67. It's a bit hard to tell if that's a 1 or a 7.
Yeah, batch 67 is the one I've got.
Yeah, mine's 67 as well.
Oh, really?
You got 64 unopened, Edward. Damn, open that fucker. Alright, so I'll I'll finish
Hey,
my
Edward,
term
did you
here.
ever end up opening up the Starwood Mesquite?
Oh yeah, we need to do that. Why aren't you in here?
I mean, you've opened yours, haven't you?
Yeah, I had it with you. Yeah, I had it.
Oh
with
yeah, that's right. Must have been one of mine.
Our blackouts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you haven't.
What do you
opened it
think
yet.
of
All right,
it?
get your ass in here. I don't mind it. Bunna 65 was all deep, dark, juicy, and red fruit, according to Eric Wade's short video about under 1 minute. 64 was chocolate, vanilla, caramel. What is the 67 profile?
Yeah, I haven't had it for
More
like 3 months, so I wouldn't know.
dark fruits. It's like the 65, it's dark fruits. Yeah. There is a little bit of vanilla. He's still blurry-eyed. No, you've been on... How long have we been going for? For an hour. Come on, you're not blurry-eyed. I mean, I'm blurry-eyed. Look at these slits for eyes. Come on. I'm glad though, because last night and yesterday, my eyes were so irritated and dry and just I'm actually good right now. Can't feel a thing. It's great. In my eyes.
Well,
Right,
whiskey
I'm gonna have
helps with that too.
Yeah, no, it's actually the eyes have been good. Right, I don't want to have this one first. I'll have some Elba.
Yeah.
Then I'll have some Nibana. So I'll have a bit more of this.
What Alba
Okay,
is that?
This is the batch number 003.
Ah, never heard of it. Abalone.
Yeah, it's the Bunna Alba. And look at the colour of it. Come on, Edward. Get your ass in here. I don't want to hear excuses. Come on.
Do it.
Do it! Cool, those slits. These are slits. Yeah, look at the colour difference of this.
Holy shit.
Yep.
What is that? Bourbon cask? Is it? That Alba? Is that?
Yep. Chilled in bourbon, oak barrels, non-chill filtered, 60.4%.
Wonder if... Is it any good?
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, you like American oak, you'll love this. Because it's got those real lovely honey, vanilla, and a bit of coconut. I definitely get coconut in this. Used barrels made of American oak known as Cores alba, which is the American name of the oak tree. Refill them with Scotch whisky from the first time as the years pass. These casks infuse their sweet flavours into Abundant Alba.
No, not. The only one they've got here in Dan's is the Abelau cask and Nama.
Yeah, well, this was part of the Whiskey Club.
Ah.
So I don't know about the accessibility of it here in Oz. I'm surrounded by bottles of whiskey again. That's what I like to do. Good scotch with a chaser of bourbon will fix them eyes. I've been drinking a lot of Irish whiskey lately, St. Paddy's Day. Yeah, me too. I'm getting prepped for Wednesday. I had some Irish today.
Yep. Bushmill 16.
Almost 8 AM, but I'll pour a very small dram of Dalwhinnie Winter's Frost.
There we go.
House of Stark. Nice. Yep. Do it.
Even have it in
Even better.
coffee.
Do it.
Even better. Come on and join it with us. It's Sunday. Come on, Ben. It's Sunday. Sunday sesh, mate. No excuse.
And I can't speak for Ken, but I've definitely had some whiskey around 8 AM or before that.
Oh, me too. Don't worry about that.
Oh, actually, technically, you do near every stream because depending what time you finish, I mean, we're still drinking, 3 a.m., 5 a.m.?
3 a.m., 4 a.m.,
Yeah.
5 a.m., 6 a.m., 7 a.m.,
Yeah.
8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m. and then have 90 minutes sleep and then start drinking again. And yeah, so you name any day of the hour, I've been drinking.
It keeps COVID away. That's our excuse.
Exactly. Keeps all the beer bugs away. There he
There
is.
we go.
I keep saying you guys are a bad influence.
I was going to say.
Oh, we are. We won't deny that. Definitely will not deny that.
Terrible stuff.
Hey, if Satan had 2 children, it would be me and Ken.
Just blame it on whiskey. Us Aussies have got to represent, you know.
So you enjoyed that?
Yeah, but
Tambu?
because it's.
I do like it. It's just a little bit low in ABV, a little bit thin on the palate. But what you do get, that's why I'm super keen. I want to get some of that cask strength, because this with a decent bit of ABV, that was the first thing I said when I sipped it. This with some more ABV would be amazing. It's not bad. It might open up a little bit more in the bottle because it's a neck pour, but yeah, really nice nose. It's really pleasant, but it's just a little thin and lacking.
And that's at about 43%, isn't it? Something
That's
like
a 43,
Yeah.
43, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how the 15 would go. If the extra 3 years kind of makes a difference.
But it could be a bit more richer in the mouthfeel and stuff. I don't know. What's ABV? You'd have to look at ABV. I mean, if it's the same kind of ABV.
No, there we
is.
go.
What's ABV? Just mute your mute your YouTube, Ben.
that?
Like
Oh, that's Ben, is it?
Yep. Just mute your YouTube. Alright, I'll just stick this one back.
Oh, it's 46%, the 15.
Sorry, so who else joined us?
Kirk back.
Edward.
Good evening, good morning.
How are you?
Well, quite well.
It's still evening here. It's only 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, it's just about to turn 8 a.m. here.
Nice.
So how was Sunday?
I spent all day watching streams and then drinking on stream, and now I'm drinking on stream again, so it's
not a bad
good
Sunday,
yeah. Not bad at all.
No.
Come on, Bourbon Neophyte, do it. You only live once. Join in. Pour a dram.
Man, I love the Stelwini.
Oh, I don't just love Del. I want to have some Delwyn yet, but I've already got these lined up, and then I've got to do this.
Which one is it? The 15?
Pace yourself.
Yeah, no, he's got the gold one. Not the one that
what's that
wins,
like?
not Frost. He's got the Game of Thrones edition.
Oh, games.
I've only got the bog standard Delwyn 15, but I'm happy with that. I love my Delwyn.
Yeah, that's classic.
Last April, a friend gave me a box of like 15 bottles. Most of them were like half full, but one of them was Delwini, and it was just amazing.
Yep.
I was very happy with the 15.
Oh, yeah. I think it's just... you're getting a 15-year-old. It's decent ABV. You can't complain.
No, fuck no.
43% is just fine.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so let's
Nice
go
and honey.
American Oak, and then we'll go Sherry. Actually, I should do it side by side. Nah, actually, you don't need to. I mean, Sherry's just going to smash this in depth and complexity. This is going to be coconut, honey, vanilla.
Which one is that, Ken?
So these are both Aberlour Albas. I mean, Aberlour Bunners.
Okay.
But this is the Alba, so it's only done in American casks. And this is the Sherry.
Yeah, I've only had the 10, the 12, and the batch 65 of the Abana for Aberlours.
Yep.
Yeah, my brother and I are huge fans of the 12.
Yeah, I'm not. I reckon it's a bit meh.
Oh, yeah, it's 40%.
good. Yeah. But
Yeah,
for the
Aberlour 12's a bit.
price we pay for the standard 12 here in Australia, you just pay an extra, what is it, like $30 and you get the Bunda cast
Yeah.
strength.
I'd actually prefer the Aberfeldy 12 over the Aberlour 12.
Like, my brother's more of a fan of it than I am. It's his bottle, but I'm not going to complain when he gives me one.
Oh, fuck no. No, if you get given one, yeah, I'll drink it all day. Brilliant.
Yeah, I'd probably go the Aberlour over the Aberfeldy myself.
Aberfeldy. So you do Aberlour 12 over Aberfeldy 12?
Yeah, I think so.
What would you do, Simon?
I haven't had it for a while, actually. Just because for me, where I am, it costs literally like just an extra $30 to get the Bunda over the 12.
Yeah.
And you get it, So it's never been, for me, it's like...
Yeah, just get the Aberlour.
Yeah.
It wasn't that long ago that the 12 was about $50. Now it's shot up to what, $80 or something?
Oh,
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Last time I paid for it was about $100 and something. Yeah, 100.
Nah.
Yeah, 105. And then the Bunda was 130 something. So yeah, an extra $30 for the Bunda. Yeah.
Oh yeah. If you like your Bunna, Simon, and you love American oak finishes.
Do they still make it?
Yeah. You need. I'll send you a sample.
Where the hell did you pick that up from?
Yeah.
Whisky Club.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
They do. Oh,
Whisky
yeah.
Club.
Is the
Send
Alba
me
like...
address and I'll...
Sorry, go ahead, Ken.
Send me a sample, your address, Simon, and I'll send you a sample.
So the Alba is sherried, right?
No.
No.
Oh,
American.
Okay, American oak.
Yeah, it's done, and that's why it's called Alba from Quintus Alba. American oak.
Okay.
So it's still a cast strength.
Yeah, it's 60.4%.
Okay, so what they've pretty much done is they've gotten the Aberlour Bunda and just instead of maturing it in sherry, they've matured it in American oak.
Right.
Bingo. That's the one.
Because you can straight away see the colour completely.
Oh yeah,
Completely different.
yeah. That's why I showed you. I said, check this out.
Yeah.
Yep. So Aberlour whiskey was born in the space of blah blah blah. To mature the whiskey, we use barrels made of the American oak known as Quintus Alba, which is the American name for the American oak. The Latin name. And we carefully fill them with Scotch whiskey for the first time. As the years pass, these casks infuse blah blah blah. So it's all American oak, non-chip filtered, natural color, all the good stuff.
What they mean by American oak is virgin filled, right? Not used yet?
No, it's not virgin. No,
it'll be used yet.
No.
First fill, second fill?
Yeah.
Probably first fill.
I think they're just trying to show you the difference between the casks.
Yeah, here we go. So we fill them with Scotch whiskey for the first time, so they're first fill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the Bunda is literally just straight sherry. They don't mix it with American oak. It's just sherry cask.
Yeah, that's right. But this is full of sweet vanillins, apples, pears, bit of crust. Like it's like
Toast.
No, not toast. It's
No?
It's apple, not apple strudel. It's apple pie. It's like apple pie.
Oh, okay, yep.
Not apple strudel, apple pie.
So fruity and savoury.
I like the sound of that.
So pie crust.
Oh, massive burst of apple and pear strudel. Oh wow, with honey and then vanillins. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's good.
I bet it is.
Sweet with apples and pears, notes of honey and vanilla. Yeah, no shit, that's what I just said. It's citrusy with notes of baked apples and a hint of That's what I just fucking said! Smooth and sweet. It's tasty. Yeah, I know! That's what I just fucking said. Yeah, like the crust bit is just the edge of it. It's like it's an apple strudel, apple crumble, but not with that thick crust. It's just a tiny bit with like real rich, almost like a butterscotch crust. You know, with lots of vanilla in it.
Well, that would be nice.
Almost. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you can't go wrong with a good bourbon cask. Like, if you get a good bourbon cask finished whiskey, that's some of my favourite whiskey.
Oh, shitty. I mean, that's what Scotch is.
Yeah. I mean, just like the standard Glenmorangie 10 is one of my favourite just everyday sippers.
Actually, haven't had the Glenmo 10 yet.
Oh, really?
Just the Quinta Rubin 12.
No, the Glenmo 10 is worth it.
Yeah.
Lovely little bit of pepper on the palate.
Like we were saying about
the tongue.
Like we were saying with the Elberfeld, just try it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Elberfeld is good. Nice bit of honey.
I'll probably get the Glenmo over the Elberfeld then too. But
yeah.
But
if you like the Dalwhinnie, Elberfeld is like a little baby version of that. It's quite honeyed and round and smooth. Oh, damn. That's got a lovely finish. Did I say almonds? Because that's what I'm getting.
I don't
hint of
so.
almonds. Yeah,
really?
Yeah. I'm like, well, that's like what you get in a pecan pie. You get that slight little hint of like an almond thing. Yeah, that's what it says.
That's for me. Like,
yeah, citrusy notes of baked apples and a hint of almond. But the almond's right on the end of the finish.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
They says the finish is smooth and sweet. No, I get the almonds on the finish, not the palate.
A good bourbon cask is, I reckon, one of the best. Like, a lot of people talk about sherry and this and that, but if you get a good quality bourbon cask matured whiskey, I reckon they're some of the best ones around.
Well, that's what I love about this. You can have so many different things. You can have specific dessert wine finish. You can have a sherry.
Yeah.
You can have a port. You can have an American oak. You can have a European oak cask. You can have a mix and match. You can have a smoky Highland. You can have a real deep peaty. You can have an earthy. So many different experiences. Yeah. And they're all Scotch.
Yep.
Oh, you got the kitty cat in. Daddy, stop out. All right, we're going to go Alba. I mean, Abana.
I'll go grab
A
mine.
bit of Abana. Yep. Oh, did he? You give him some medicine? And then we'll have some small batch. Start with small batch.
So what you were saying earlier is all three of you are on the West Coast?
Yep. If I go for a drive, 400k south, I'll pick Edward up and go drive for another hour and a half, and we can pick Simon up and we go hit the bar somewhere.
So probably on the west side, it would take over 1,000 kilometers to go from the north to the south for the West Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, more than that. If you went from the top of Western Australia all the way down, that's like 4 days.
Yeah, 4 days travel.
Just staying on the coast?
Yeah. Yep. Non-stop, we're talking 4 days worth.
It's a huge island, so...
Continent, we're not an island.
Continent, sorry.
But we call ourselves the island over in the west because we're just the middle of bumfuck nowhere. I've actually studied up on my Canadian geography because I'm fucking hopeless at it. And now I know where Halifax is over in Nova Scotia, and now I know where Victoria. I know all that island over there where the snobs are. So yeah, I've got a rough idea where everything is.
Like I may have mentioned this before, to go from like the north border of Alberta with Northwest Territories down to the Montana border, it could probably take you 20 hours to drive. Probably easy.
That's not that much. But yeah, what is it to go from Halifax over to the other side?
I've heard that to go from Calgary to the border of Manitoba and Ontario is shorter than driving through Ontario.
Oh, wow.
So to go from the border of Manitoba and Ontario to like Toronto is longer.
Damn. And it takes like a week to go from the west to the east.
Probably the same here if you want to pace yourself.
Oh, that's not pacing yourself. It takes like you go across that Nullarbor road. It is literally a straight road that just goes on forever.
Yeah,
there's nothing. It's a straight road of nothing.
Sounds like Saskatchewan.
Yeah, just nothing.
The joke here is you can watch your dog run away for 3 days.
That's the Nullarbor. That is totally it. That is totally it. I have to wait. Edward comes back. He'll get that. You have to tell Edward that one. Do that, Ben. We're just talking about the Nullarbor, how it just goes on for fucking ever. It takes like a week to get from east to west. And
I love that trip.
Yeah. And this is what Ben just said.
It's like Saskatchewan, like east of Alberta. It's just flat, so you could watch your dog run away for 3 days. Canadian joke.
That's a good description of it.
Yeah, the Nullarbor is exactly the fucking same.
Yeah.
You could watch your dog just run away for 3 fucking days.
But you know,
4 days later.
I've driven across that 4 times now, and it's a bloody interesting trip. The first time it's dreadful, absolutely dreadful. But every time you go across, you find these little pieces of interesting stuff along the way. You know, it's something else actually.
I've never been actually.
No,
you need to go.
It's something I want to do because I want to go.
Good day. Cooler running.
G'day, Cooler Running. Hang on, mate. It's something I want to do to go to that massive meteor by the Nullarbor.
Wolf Creek.
No, not Wolf Creek. I'll put my hat on and I'll look like him.
Yeah, you'll be safe.
Yeah, I will be. The Munjabilla meteorite, the strewn field, that massive strewn field. We can just walk along and just pick up fucking meteorites.
Oh,
I want
really?
to do that. Yeah, I want to do the Munjabilla strewn field. It's a massive, it's like 40k area. With a big, massive Munjabilla meteor hit. So, yeah, you can just go across there with a bit of earth magnet and just pick up fucking meteorites. I'd love to do that.
Yeah.
And then obviously because I'm in the middle of bumfuck nowhere over the Nullarbor, I'd spend my days picking up meteorites and spend my nights doing astrophotography.
And then spend your other days murdering backpackers.
Nah, then you go up north for that. If you want to go to Wolf Creek area.
That's northern Australia, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's Wolf
I
Creek.
mean, the same state that we are in.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a scary show, that one.
Oh,
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Because they had the movie and then they had the TV series.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sick. That whole thing where he does because I was working at the cinema then, I had to thread up the film and go in and check it, and quite often I'd see the bit was when he'd talk about the head on a stick.
Oh, yeah.
In
No,
Vietnam, pig on a stick, or was it head on a swivel or something like that? Something like that.
The thing is, it's believable.
Yeah.
Oh, it's totally legit, but it's like, yeah, that's. And then, yeah, when I wear my hat and I've got the beard and everything, people go, "Oh, you look like Ivan Milat."
Wasn't a fan of horror movies like that, but
I'm not,
Not my
a fan of that kind
not
of
my
stuff.
genre.
It's pretty
No, I'm
brutal.
not
Yeah.
Yeah, like all those Saw movies and stuff like that. I'm not a fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The first Saw was groundbreaking, but yeah, after that,
All for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Danny
Oh, there were
Glover.
2 movies, Nigel.
Oh yeah, too.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. They did the second one. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
second
if you
one.
want to know
I
about
think
movies,
was,
just ask Nige.
the second
He
one
runs,
was
he runs a
based.
video store. He knows.
Yeah.
Aha. I wondered what he did down there in Albany.
Yep, one of the only last video stores known in the planet. So
Oh really? Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I miss the old Blockbuster and Video Easy.
well, if you want to know about Blockbuster, ask Nigel.
Spent so much time in those.
Yep, me too.
Just when the weekend comes around, you go out there, get the movie you're gonna watch for the weekend, and good times.
I think growing up in the 90s, I think our family was probably there 3 or 4 times a week. Just
Oh yeah.
all the time.
Tuesday.
That's definitely the last in WA.
Yeah.
Definitely the last in WA, but one of the last in the world, I think.
I heard that there's
There's
only
not
one
gonna
in
be
the
too many
US
videos.
somewhere.
Yeah. There's the last Blockbuster in WA.
How do you
closed.
manage to survive, Nigel?
A lot
Maybe-
of people don't have Netflix, don't want to have computers, don't want to be on the internet, and want to have the experience of
Yeah.
just grabbing a movie and putting it in, which I can
Oh,
totally
yeah.
get.
Yeah.
Must
the
be
nos-
people my age.
Yeah. the nostalgical thing about it, it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, if they opened up one here, I would go to it. Even though I could probably just, get it on the internet. But I'll
Yeah.
still just go for the novelty of it.
Oh, really? There's over 2,000 plus video stores left in the USA. Holy shit. And Nigel would know. Damn.
Okay, so
I
just
didn't
the
think it was
last
that many.
Blockbuster is Washington. Gotcha.
Yeah. Wow. There you go. So you got the bunner in your glass then, son?
Sure do, yep. You?
Nice. Yep, sure have.
What do you reckon? It's just really,
Oh, it's all plums and
plums and
like glazed strawberries and cherries and
even honey.
raisins.
I'm getting a bit of honey. I mean,
Yeah,
mine's
honey
been,
drizzled all over it.
Raspberries
mine
is one
has
of my
been-
favorites.
no.
Oh yeah, just
I love
raisins
the
and
honey
all.
though, the Delwini.
No, this
Yeah,
is,
oh, fuck yeah.
'cause mine's pretty much, I'm getting towards the bottom of mine, so it's really opened up. I think that's why the honey's coming through. I mean, pretty much. We've got the same batch, don't we? 67. Yep.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Kind of apple drizzled in honey.
Yeah,
Maybe
I've
some-
got a dirty earth note on the end of the palate, man. Didn't like that. But
Some
before that,
dates.
I got raisins, sultanas, chocolate coated
Yep,
sultanas, plums.
I get
deep,
the
yeah,
raisins,
deep red plums.
plums.
Just-
Yep. I can-
Just sounds
Just
like any Abana is amazing.
Yep.
Yeah,
Really is.
that earthy dirt note. I didn't think of that. It's
I like the
Strange.
taste of dirt.
Yeah, like wet dirt.
My mom has a picture of me when I was like 8, just covered head to toe in mud.
And that's what's made you healthier. Kids don't do that these days.
Yeah, go get your hands dirty. Live a little.
Exactly. Yep.
Break a leg.
Sorry, just realised my cat walked on the keyboard there. Nice.
It's very nice.
Oh, that was the bracket equals W. I was wondering what that was. I thought that was a smiley face and a wink or something. Cat just went on the keyboard. Nice. Cats and keyboards, eh?
What are you drinking tonight, Edward?
It's still open, just not Blockbuster.
I've poured myself a Glengoyne cask strength.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's nice. They're pretty
well,
similar, actually.
That definitely competes with Apple Urbana. Yeah,
Well,
fucking sure.
Your descriptors there were pretty similar to this, actually.
I've got a Glengoyne cask strength somewhere hidden away.
Hidden away somewhere. Well, that's pretty bog standard for a heavy
value.
Yeah,
decent value. This.
Oh yeah. No, they're very similar. They're pretty much, I'd say, on par, depending which batch you get.
So the Glengoyne cask strength is also sherried?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much all
but
Glengoynes and Glentronics are sherry bombs.
Yeah.
Oh, he's drinking the milk and honey? Nice.
Mm.
Oh, and the
Gotta
Single
try
Malt
that.
Whiskey Club today, they brought out another firkin. I'm not sure which firkin it was. It's not the Elmore Portwood, the one I've already got. It's another one, but I skipped on it because I've got the best one.
Sorry, what's milk and honey?
Oh, that's the Israel milk and honey.
Ah, okay.
Which is tasty.
I hear that it's very good.
It is, yeah. Yeah, got to order a bottle from that SMW.
Yeah, SMW have got them all.
Yeah.
They've got all of the milk and honeys.
Seen that when I got the long row.
Yeah.
Has anyone had anything from South Africa? There's a company
Oh, really?
called Baines and Three Ships that is here in Alberta.
No,
I've heard of
never.
Three Ships, but I've never had any. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I haven't had any.
Okay.
No, I don't think we can get any South African stuff here in Australia. No.
Yeah, not yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a look.
I've only seen the Baines on the shelf. I just haven't picked it up yet.
I wonder what their
And the
cast
actual-
would do.
Yeah.
Because it's fucking hot
Yeah,
over
it'd be
there.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But down the south isn't too bad. Down
Oh,
South
yeah, I
Africa.
suppose, yeah.
Yeah. The actual bottle for this month, not the firkin because that was an add-in bottle. This bottle was the French one. What's the name of it? I skipped on that. Fuck the French.
Have you guys had any of the French whiskey?
Not
me.
No, we get it here in Dan Murphy's.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it. French something or other. Something French. Well, I say, screw the French. Adjecor.
As they said in Hot Fuzz, jug on.
Yep, bloody oath. And the reason why I did that, because that's an old medieval thing. Supposedly, you do that to someone to say, yeah, I've still got my finger, so I can still pull my bow and shoot you.
Yeah.
in the head.
So they'd cut off
That's
the
what that
finger,
was.
right?
Yep, they'd cut that finger off if they found a bowman.
Maybe you got Ben, he's from Canada. Are you from a French province?
Alberta, west coast, almost like there's Pacific Ocean, then British Columbia, then Alberta.
Okay.
We're on the other side of the Rocky Mountains, and it's pretty flat, agriculture, farming, oil and gas.
Oh, there he is.
Technical difficulty with this stupid microphone.
Oh, yeah. Simon's been having that kind of fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Nigel. I forgot when I did that. I went, wait a minute, no, it's that. It's not that, it's that. They pulled those off. That's what that was. Yeah, I still got my fingers.
So who just joined us?
Shane,
You know?
isn't it?
Nigel.
No, Anthony, bourbon neophyte.
Oh, Bourbon.
There you go. I knew who it was, and I was
Yeah.
like, didn't you read the
Can't
chat?
you tell?
Yeah.
Actually, I was
Didn't
going
you
to
read
think
the chat?
from the earlier streams, he looked like Bourbon Battalion. That's who I thought.
Oh,
it was.
I almost thought it
It's
was
definitely
Bobby.
It is Bobby's brother.
Bobby's in Ohio,
Mm.
And you said you're in Las Vegas,
Las
correct?
Vegas. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
In
after
desert in
7.
the middle of nowhere, just like
Yeah.
Australia.
Well,
Yep. well, depends what part you.
90% of the land here is owned by the government. So
What country in the world isn't owned by the government?
Yeah.
Federal land, right?
Like really?
Crown land.
Yeah.
That's what they call it here in Australia.
Everything's owned by the bloody government. Yeah.
Or the Queen to be exact.
Yeah, Her Majesty the Queen.
I think I heard that like the U.S. government actually owns like 28% of the geography. It's federal land.
They own
Which
a
one's
lot.
which? That's cool. I didn't notice that. You seen this?
Yeah.
It's like a little foam on the top of the lids.
Oh,
Stop
really?
the bottle moving around in the tube. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Yeah. So which one's that? What colour's that? So I can't remember which one's which.
Should tell you on the top.
No, it says Aberlour Distillery, and this one says let the deed show.
Yep, that's the sherry one. Let the deed show is the sherry, bunda.
So that's that one. That's the Bunda. Let the deed show is for the Elba.
Oh, no, opposite.
Oh, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I thought the deed. You said sherry. You said the deed one was the sherry one.
Yeah, that's the bunda.
That's what I just did.
Did you?
Yeah, this one. Let the deed show. You said was the sherry one. I put it on the sherry one.
Oh, good. Yeah, I was just double checking, making sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Well, okay. Because I thought it was the other way around. I thought this one was the other one. God damn it, son.
It's been a long night.
Well, you haven't passed out yet.
No. Oh, not
No
going
power
to.
naps.
I'm feeling good.
No power naps.
I've seen you
All right, Anthony,
disappear
what
a
are you
few
pouring?
times, Simon.
Oh, yeah. That's my specialty.
Oh, yeah.
Where do you go?
Oh,
You're going to pour, Anthony.
you don't want to know that.
You're back in like an hour or something.
Yeah.
I might have to. Ken, I might have to leave soon. It looks like my phone's just about to die, but I'll hang in it as long as I can.
All right, man.
Yeah.
We'll still be hanging around in the chat.
Yeah.
And
Hey,
just
Ken,
need to
have
go
you
get the
seen
charger
the next
downstairs.
tasting from the whiskey list? Are you talking about the Firkin one? I've been umming and ahhing about doing that, but it's like I've got the best. I've got a full bottle of Firkin. I was like, actually, I'm gonna have that. No, we gotta have this next.
Yeah. We're doing
Edward
pink
has it.
next. Yep.
So that's next. Yeah.
Oh, I've got to go and open it.
Yep.
Which Pete?
Yeah, you gotta open it.
Oh, it's a special
Oh, this
Australian.
is Aussie.
It's made
Yeah, it's
with
Australian
mesquite wood.
Sorry, mesquite.
It's smoked with mesquite.
They
Yeah,
use
the only
Oh,
one
the
that-
Sydney
a lot in
$18
Texas.
one.
Yeah, they only released
okay.
about 600 odd bottles of it. We were really fucking lucky to get it.
I think the only bottle I've
660
heard that's
bottles.
mesquite is the Long Branch, right?
Yep, no, that's charcoal filtered in mesquite.
Okay.
This is actually smoked with mesquite, which I actually use a lot for when I do a bit of fishing on the side, and I use mesquite, a lot of mesquite wood to smoke my fish.
That must be lovely.
Oh yeah, it is good.
So Neophyte, what are you pouring?
We call it Italian blend.
Yeah,
Yeah, in other words, coffee.
coffee.
That's what I was going to say, because I saw you earlier going to the coffee, and I was
Yeah.
saying, you still on the coffee? Yep. Nice.
But if you put a bit of whiskey in it, it will be an Irish
A
blend.
bit of Irish.
Irish
yeah,
Italian blend.
You know, I never liked Irish coffee. Tried it with Jameson's, Teeling, a few others. Just didn't do it for me. So just straight black coffee.
Yep, that will do the job.
I don't remember the Sydney 18 one. I saw the Firkin one, but yeah, I think I just... Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen one.
Yeah,
What was the bottles, Nigel?
Yep.
I can't remember it.
Phone just...
Oh, I think his phone died.
Yeah.
Ben's
It
phone died.
happens.
What time is
It
it
does.
over there for you guys in America?
Stupid hour in the morning.
It is, especially when I forgot to move my clocks this morning. So I thought it was one time.
Oh, you got to deal with that shit.
Yeah,
Dang.
I was looking
Yeah.
at my watch.
Mhm.
And so I normally get up before the alarm so I don't wake the wife up. And when I looked at my watch, it was a little bit before 3 or after 3. I can't remember because you only have one eye halfway open. And I said, oh, I can lay here for a little while longer. And the alarm went off at 5 a.m. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And I looked at it and looked at my watch and I'm like, there's no way. And then I remembered, damn it, daylight savings.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
agree.
Fuck that shit.
Now my father,
Yeah, no.
my father's in Arizona, so they don't do that. They don't switch time.
No, we don't either.
Now,
Yeah,
where I'm
no.
originally from, the state of Pennsylvania, I grew up with it, so I thought everybody did it.
Ah.
I did. You just, you're in your little bubble.
It was
that's
normal.
where you're from.
Yeah.
It's normal.
Yep.
What was funny is, I get out here and I don't know, well, you guys have different slang terminology. So, funny thing, we get out here and I walk into a restaurant and I say, give me a pop. Well, everywhere else calls it soda, like Pepsi,
Yeah.
Coke.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
we on the East Coast called it pop.
No, pop.
Yep.
Pop. Give me a pop. And
Yeah, give me soda pop.
Give me a pop.
they look at you like you got a third eye in the middle of your forehead and you're trying to figure, well,
that's kind of weird because I don't know
Yeah.
about Edward, but it used to be called pop back in the day, wasn't it?
Yeah, pop soda. Yeah.
Yeah, soda pop.
There
Yeah,
you
soda
go.
pop. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I've been out here 23 years. My wife's a school teacher. So she found a job. Long short of it is in Pennsylvania. They were interviewing and we moved out here 2 months after we got married in '98. I didn't know they hired like 500-600 teachers a year out here in Vegas.
Shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But
Well-
anyway,
Hmm.
Oh,
So
no,
that's-
I never heard of it as pop as a kid. I always thought it was just cool drink here.
I mean, if you tell the
Yeah,
wrong
cool drink. Yeah,
person,
but I remember hearing
Yeah,
cool
pop
drink,
soda, yeah.
fizzy drink when we were kids, but
fizzy
soda
drink.
pop.
Yeah.
yeah, soda
fizzy
pop. yeah.
drink, soda pop, cool drink. A lot of people say just cola. If
Yep,
they wanna,
cola.
Yeah.
cola.
Or, but
Yeah,
if
pretty
you
much
did
everyone.
go up to someone, and say, "Can I have a pop?" They'll fucking
Yeah,
something
yeah. Yeah.
something like
Yeah, they'll be like, "Oh, you want a pop? Yeah, no worries, mate." Whack.
So Ken, yesterday when I was telling you I found a new bottle of rye, First Call.
That's cool.
Mm.
Okay.
That's it's made by IJW Whiskey Company in Danville, Kentucky, and
Yeah.
it's 3 years old. It's a relatively young thing. When I was watching Bobby from Bourbon Battalion, and anyway, he made a good point, which I've always said: never judge a drink by the first pour. You need to leave it time to open and then have the second and maybe even a third.
Yep.
The first pour
I
of
reckon
that was
past the
shit.
shoulder.
Yeah.
You've got to get past the shoulder.
Yeah.
So
many drams I've had, not to the shoulder.
I'm past the
because it
shoulder
makes it
now, so I'm gonna leave it set a few weeks. But the first drink I took out of it was shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
I
that's
was like, but it's young stuff. It's 3 years old, and it's rye.
is, that's
But
very
I
young.
will say this: for rye at 90 proof, so that is about 45 ABV.
Yeah.
If you
Yep.
are a beginner and want to learn about rye, I would definitely say that would be a good start. I doubt if you guys will get it over there, but I agree with the lower proofs for somebody starting out, because I don't know if Simon mentioned it or something like else earlier, but when you're talking about it, a good way to break into things like Scotch or bourbon or rye, start off with a lower proof and then work your way up to other stuff. Like I think it was last week, Ken, I talked about peated, what would be a good peated Scotch. And anyway, I never really cared for that, because if you, like you told me, if you get one that's heavily peated and you don't know what to expect and you take that first sip, you could ruin the experience.
Yeah.
Totally.
So anyway,
that's why, like, someone asked me today about what's a good peat to get, and I said, who was it? Wasn't you? Was it? No, it might have
last
been
week.
Bourbon Baller.
Last week we talked.
No, I know
about
last week, but no, it was today. It was today. I might have been Bourbon Baller. No, it was no, it was Bourbon.
No.
And I said Ben Rick because he wanted some Scotch and slightly peat, and I said Ben Rick, and he goes, "Well, I have to have that. It's got my name in it." And I said, "Yeah, any of the Ben Ricks." I said, like the 10-year-old, the Curiositas, the Cast Strength, any of those.
The Tempest.
Because they're a Highland peat, so you get the slight gentle smoke. And if you don't like that, then the store might like the rest of it. It's not going to be offensive. But if you go like an Ardbeg, Lagavulin, Lefroy, like you say, that experience could be really divisive, and you won't be like that whatsoever, and you'll be turned off peat completely. So yeah, you need to go in, I think. But it's a real weird one, because some people can have a Lagavulin and bang, that's it.
Yep.
They're in.
Yeah,
They're
going at the deep end, I say.
Yeah. I reckon jump in.
Yeah, that's
if you've been drinking whiskies. If you've been drinking whiskies for a while, yes. If you're a complete noob and never touched 40% ABV, dark liquors, then that's a different kettle of fish. But even saying that, some people have done that as well. Jumped in and gone, wow, bang.
But at the same time, you just have to put in the effort. Like, you just have to, take
don't
it on
dismiss
the
it.
Yeah, don't dismiss it. Just
don't dismiss
take it. Revisit it in a few weeks later.
Try something else. Try something else.
Be a man.
Come back to it and bang.
Yeah,
be a man. That's it. Own it. Be a woman. Be a man.
My first ever Scotch was a Talisker 10, which, isn't heavily peated, but that was the first Scotch I ever had. So I definitely got the peat and the maritime characters, but I stuck with it and pretty much loved it in the end.
Yep, and just what Berman said. What happened with my brother's bottle of Quinta Reuben 12, neck pour was drastically different then, and then when we had the second dram over a month later, much preferred it the second time.
Yeah.
First was okay. Yeah, exactly. And I go back to that Glendronach traditionally peated. I got all the way past the shoulder in that and didn't fucking like it at all. Was pissed off with it. And now I'm in love with it.
Yep, same with my...
Octamal 16 is the best, but the Octamal and Ardbeg are close second now. Yep.
Well,
now experienced.
Nigel, I prefer the Ardbeg, actually.
Out of which?
I like them all.
Do any of you decant your spirits, or do you just leave them in the bottle? Because sometimes it's just
I've been wanting to.
it.
Yeah.
What was that?
I've been wanting to, but I want to get bottles with corks. I don't want to just do it with screw tops. So because this one's a 500ml bottle, and I've got another couple under 500ml bottles, but I was super keen to get some of these. I've been trying to find, this is 100ml. This is perfect. I want to get some of these, but Limeburners down here in Australia, he imports in by the pallet load from France, and they cost him a shitload.
Yeah.
But they got a cork. I want something with a cork. So I've been trying to find a 200ml bottle or 150, around that, because that's what you want when you get down to that level to decant it into. That's what I want to try and get to do exactly that. Because you're right. Once you pass half, it's kind of when you would want to kind of think. But then on the other side of the coin, you get to experience that whole bottle all the way down. Yeah. So,
I was going to ask Edward, is that what you're drinking, the mesquite wood?
I'm nosing it.
Oh, you popped it. All right. Well, I'm just putting water in here, so I'm about to.
Yeah,
he's got to
give
go
me a
to the-
second.
It,
Yep, I'm gonna
it
get
smells
mine.
like cat piss.
Really?
Yeah.
I've got a
That's the
drain
first
lizard, but
pour.
I'll do that.
Don't be shocked.
Yeah, don't be shocked.
But that is a highly unusual nosing if you're smelling cat piss.
Yeah.
Man, I love this.
It's not every day you get
Like-
that.
No.
No.
Ben, I'd grab the 10 over the storm. If you can get the dark storm, that's a travel only. That's better. But if you're gonna do storm or Talisker 10, grab 10. I do like this black synthetic cork though. It seals really nicely.
Oh, they're fantastic, those,
Yeah.
those stoppers.
They're using a lot of synthetic ones here now. That bottle I just showed you has a synthetic one on there. I haven't heard of one of those breaking inside like the traditional cork.
Nah, it doesn't look.
You
like
don't
this
have
stuff
to.
is gonna ever
You
break.
don't have to tip your bottles from time to time to keep
Yeah,
the original cork moist, so
Yeah,
it
this
stays
looks solid
expanded.
as. This ain't going anywhere.
No, and it gives you a good pop when you pull it off.
Oh, it's tight. Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah.
That's what she said. Oh, yeah, that's the one I want too, Ben. The 57 North. Yeah, that's meant to be the one. With outside the. I like this burnt nose though. I'm getting more of that burnt. This is like a fire that's gone out. It's not like the next day kind of gone out. This is like an hour after it's gone out.
There's a very sweet note there.
Yeah. Yes, it's not bad. I like it. It's unique. Especially being Australian.
Well, cat piss has got to make it unique.
Yeah. I don't get cat piss.
Yeah, it's disappearing
Glenn,
now, but it was straight out of the bottle.
Yeah, that's only because you've had it, Nigel. Just grab the 15, man. You'd be happy with the 15. Just grab the 15. Save a few bucks. Because that'll leave more 18 for me. Any Glendronachs. All of them. I know, it's a good cork, eh? Yeah.
Jeez, Simon,
I
it's
did the same.
gone, mate. You've only got like a couple of drams left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's been hammering it.
I mean, I really love it. I actually
I've got to teach him not to do that. He always has a cloth and he wipes his bottle. He's wasting whiskey there. You should just lick it with your finger. Don't waste that whiskey. You fucking paid for that.
I really like it. It's just like charcoaly. It just reminds me of a barbecue.
Well, I just said it was like a fire that's gone
Yeah.
out, but not the next day. It's like it's only gone out for an hour, so it's kind of still just simmering a little bit. Yeah, it's like it's slightly damp because you've dosed it with a bit of water or something like that, and it's still just a little bit of heat in there, just wafting up a little bit of smoke, but it's got that.
But you're still getting, like, in the
charcoaly.
background, a lot of fruit as well. Like, I'm getting citrus.
Yeah, Edward just said it's
burnt citrus.
Yep.
And tangy. There's like a really tangy kind of note behind it.
Yeah.
But the reason I think I'll probably respond well to it, like I mentioned earlier, I actually use mesquite wood to smoke when I go fishing. I smoke. That's my favourite way to have fish. Is I smoke a lot of. So I'm pretty familiar with mesquite.
Oh, yeah, smoking with fish. Yeah. I grew up with
And
that
that's what it
myself.
reminds me. It's like
it's so good.
it's got that oily fish kind of thing going on the palate as well.
So Nigel says, yeah, you'll get both. Yeah, you bastard. But enjoy Glendronach 18, had the 2013 bottle of Glendronach 12, which I've been told was actually 18 to 21 years. Yes, that's right. Some of the older bottlings had some real old spirit in it.
What's the strength on this?
55.
Oh,
Yep, 55.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Doesn't come across though.
Yeah. that's almost cask strengths for them because they fill their bottle at lower strengths, their whiskies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's pretty close to cask strengths.
Okay. But you can shove your nose right in there. It's like,
Oh, it's got a lovely palate.
Mm.
okay,
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
going in, yeah.
The palate is probably my favourite. Just
I'm
Just
glad I got
like
that.
a sweet barbecue. It's a
So now you've picked up that brisket or that bit of charcoal wood that's just gone out in the fire, and you smelt cat piss. Now you just took a lick. So you reckon the lick's better than the smell?
Oh yeah, the palate's definitely better.
Well, you missed out. Edward said it was cat piss.
Cat piss.
Oh, it's definite cat piss there. So. No, not in a negative way. It's complimentary.
Yeah, it's just
cat piss fucking stinks.
This stinks.
No, it's more like you're saying it's more intense, like.
Well, that would be intense.
Yeah, that is intense. Yeah.
That's what I mean.
So are we saying dry cat piss, wet cat piss, or stale cat piss? Because there's different variations. Are we talking a real young male fucking because that's some stinky cat piss.
No, this is the next morning in the sun.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of stale, dry cat piss. That's
This is the cat that's pissed at your front window, and it's
yeah. It's like you're like you're not sure if you smell it or not. Yeah.
With a couple of hours after the sun has been hitting it. That's
yeah. It's dried it out.
I'm gonna grab a bottle and show you.
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a different bottle and show you guys because I agree with him. He just jogged when he was talking about the cat piss. Hold on a second.
This bottle's got cat Tom piss or something.
Maybe I can see where you're getting it from, Edward. It's just there is an intensity. It's weird.
So this,
a few bourbon whiskies. I've heard of that.
Yes. Well, it's a boutique. Okay, that's my term. It's a very small batch distillery out of Chicago. All right.
Well, the same as this.
Yeah.
The problem with this, it's about just a little over 2 years old. It's too young, and it really needs more time in a barrel. It's good, but it has an off-putting taste. You do taste some caramels, some vanillas, the normal bourbon experience.
Yeah.
But there's something about it that's just not right, and I think it really needs a little longer in the barrel. So when he was talking about that flavor, and I'm like, boom, I remembered. I wouldn't call it cat piss. But
it's different.
It's absolutely different. And the thing about this, though, they only make so many. So once this particular one is gone, it's gone. And they'll make another one, but you're not going to get the same flavor profile because they're that small of a distillery. So.
Well, that's exactly the same with this brand, Starwood. They're only a really small batch producer. This is only 600 bottles will ever exist of this, so I think it must be similar. It's just a kind of a one-off thing.
Just said slant math.
Well, that didn't work. Slant math.
Olivia. So this one here, you have to forgive the dog. She hears things.
That's right.
Anyway, this is made by a local distillery, Las Vegas Distillery, and it's a wheated whiskey. Okay. So years ago, when I say years ago, like 2015, a local shop bought out their whole supply. So this was the bottle.
Oh, wow.
Hey, yeah. Anyway, so it's a wheated whiskey, 50% ABV, 100 proof on our side, which that's my go-to proof. I seem to like that. I don't mind the lighter proofs or the lower proofs because I'll sometimes start out on that. And then go to 100, 115, 120 on there. But so this was the bottle. I brought it home. It was Christmas of 15, and my dad was in. He cracked it and said, "Boy, this is good." So by the time I had some, it was right after the new year. So 16, I went back to the store that sold it to get it, and they had no more because I picked up bottle 139 at 240. So I figured I was shit out of luck and wouldn't find any more. Anyway, not knowing, this is it. They just don't do the hand labeling anymore because they make more of it and produce it. So I bought this for him just about a month ago, and his birthday's in June, just after mine, or I'll give it to him for that or Father's Day or something like that. Unless I open it first, then I'll have to buy him another one. But this turned out to be one of those.
Just get yourself another one.
Yeah, I probably will, but it was really good. But what I'm just saying, you know, is time is everything, and as we all know. But when I was talking to Bobby before, and then we were saying to Ken, neck pours sometimes are so not true to the bottle's real flavor or what the distiller had in mind.
Exactly.
And so when I said about decanting, taking that, because as you know, once you start to get down, the air can ruin the flavor, particularly if you know you're not going to touch it for a while. So to decant it into a smaller one, to save it, I think is good. Now there is a process, and I'm not a wine drinker. I'm one of the few Dagos that don't like wine. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have probably used that term, but Italian, I'd say.
Same.
Okay, good.
I'm Italian, so
there you go.
And I don't drink wine either.
Well, long short of that is when I was a kid.
What's wrong with you guys?
Well, friends of mine made wine, so as kids we would help them. So we used to drink it out of the press. So there was a bottle on the shelf. What did we know? So we grabbed the bottle on the shelf and drank that. Yeah, I got so sick, and I was like, maybe 12, 14. I can drink certain stuff up, but yeah, as a whole, I don't touch it. But anyway, you know, bourbon, the Scotch, very similar. And just like Scotch uses the old bourbon barrels. And we were talking about earlier the Sinatra. I think, Simon, you had it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I picked that up. Apparently, it is a decent bourbon. I never was a Jack
that's what
fan.
I've heard.
I got away from it.
That's what I've heard.
Because
it's meant to be really good casks.
Yeah.
So that's why I was super keen. And it's Sinatra. I mean, Blue Eyes. I mean, what more?
Well, you know, it's funny is it's selling for $200+ a bottle.
Yeah, that's what I paid.
Especially on the. Well,
$250.
I walked into a grocery store of all places here last week, and I saw it, and I don't know how I missed it before, but I don't go into that one often. But anyway, I saw it. They wanted $189. They had it on sale. They had it on sale for $159, and then they had a 25% off coupon on it. You know, and I'm going. So I called the manager over. She looked at it and she said, "Yeah, I had to get that." So now wait a minute, it gets better.
I'm glad you did, because if you said you didn't, I'd be like, ah.
Well, I may go get the other one that's there.
I would. Fuck yeah.
But
because once it's gone, it's gone.
Well, then I happened to see at the bottom, and I think I told you earlier, Ken, Jim Beam had one that's called Distiller's Masterpiece. It's finished in PX sherry casks. Okay.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah. That PX.
That son of a bugger was going between $500 and $800 online.
Okay.
Shit.
That's American.
Are y'all? Yeah. And you're all sitting down with a drink, right?
Yeah, I'm sitting down.
And
you're gonna send me a sample.
I picked it up for under $140.
Well, really?
Because they didn't know what they had. They had it on sale for $169 with that 25% off coupon. So I didn't
Holy
buy it when I
shit.
bought the Sinatra because I couldn't believe it was right. I came home, told my wife, ate a little dinner, researched it because she knows how I am. I just won't spend that kind of money on. Well, I just wouldn't spend that on myself. But anyway, once I realized what it was going for, and there isn't anymore, I got back in the car and I drove the few miles down the road and picked it up. And I'm going to show it to you in a second, because if you didn't look it up, oh my God. So
you're going to send me a sample.
Okay, you see this?
Look at that. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sexy box.
Oh, that is sexy AF.
I didn't know it was in this.
That's a collector's piece.
Yeah.
Oh, isn't it?
Exactly. But you could, I guess you can get a engraved plaque for this. That's what this thing is here.
Yeah.
But I never cared for a Jim Beam product. But when I read the reviews and I found out what this is, hell, I could sell it for what I paid for it in a heartbeat. Yeah. So my wife told me I could have it, and so I ran down there and got it. My wife buys it.
Well, that's it. If you got the green card, you're good.
Yeah.
If she said you could have it, you're in.
Yeah.
Nice.
Exactly.
Oh, that's classic.
But you couldn't.
That is awesome.
You can't pass up a deal like that. And that's what she said. She even said,
"Oh, fuck me.
Is there another one behind it?" There wasn't. And I did try another supermarket that she had suggested, but they didn't have anything like that there, and I didn't even see the same sales going on.
Well, that's what Simon's got to do, because he reckons he might have seen some Aaron 14, and if he has, I want him to buy every single fucking bottle, and I will pay for them all and ship them up to me, because I fucking want them.
Yeah, man.
You just can't get it.
Look.
Go on.
Yeah, no.
I mean, if seriously, I doubt it, but if it is, man, I'm in. Because even if I need to sell a couple of those just to get some money back, I'm not going to, because I want to drink them, because it's Aaron 14.
Yeah.
So we've got licorice here as well, eh?
Yeah. Licorice. Yep, I'll give you that. Yep.
I'm going in again. That was a bit lame. Alright, who else is in stream? Come on. Say something, you buggers. There's 9 people in it. Well, 8 now. As soon as I said that, someone disappeared. Scared you off. I know most of you are doing your early morning, but come on.
Yeah. It's Sunday. Come on.
It's Sunday, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got someone in here that's starting bright and early on his day, and he's in here.
Yeah.
So you've got no excuses.
You working, Simon?
Well, at the moment?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. I used to. I was working in the mines. But I'm taking some time off. Yeah. I've got some local jobs. I've got some local jobs coming up in Alcoa. I mean, do you know that mine?
Yeah, I know.
Yep, Alcoa. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I've just taken since end of December. I just needed to take a break.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Yeah, working fly in fly out. It's it's really good money, but mentally it takes a toll on.
Yeah, I've never been tempted. Been tempted.
I mean, I was happy with the money I was making, but it's just it took a bit.
There's
of
making
toll.
money, and then there's living like a dog.
But I'm lucky. Luckily, I mean, that's the only good thing about COVID is the opportunities that have opened. I can literally choose my work. I mean, there's other contracts opening. I could have gone to work back in February. There's something coming up in March, but I've decided to take some local stuff in Alcoa. A little less money. I mean, it's a bit of a pay drop, but still, at least I'll be home every day. So
yeah, you've got to have your sanity as well and your health.
Oh hell yeah! Like I was working for a company and I was earning on a good wicket. It was killing me. It was an office job and it was shit. The description of the job that I applied for wasn't the job that I ended up with. It was fucking killing me. Fucking hated it. And I went, fuck it. I'm going solo. So I've been doing that ever since, and yeah, glad I've done it. Yes, now that you've said fucking anise and bloody licorice, I'm getting that all fucking day.
Is that what happens?
It's strongly there, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's definitely anise all day.
Yeah.
Oh no, scared another person off. Now it's only 7.
No, 9. I'm looking at 9.
I got 7.
Mine went to 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gone to 7. You're lagging, Simon.
No.
Yep.
Well,
All right,
you know, that's...
I'm going to put some of these boxes away because I'm covered in whiskey, and I'm going to grab something else. I'm going to put all these away, and then I'm going to grab something else. So...
Well, we're drinking smoky whiskey. I wonder what's next.
You know, just like Simon said, there's a lot of people here that are in between jobs. It's like he was in the mining. Now up north here, we have huge gold mines, believe it or not, in Nevada, and they just opened up again over the last year. They were shuttered for a long time, but because the price of gold per ounce has shot through the roof, the
so it's
town
worth them,
that, oh my gosh, they're booming up north, and they're about 200 miles north of me. Little town called Ely, Nevada, and I forget the name of the mine, but my wife and I go up there and camp. We have a camper, or I think you call it a caravan. We'll go up there and spend a few days.
Camper caravan.
Fish. Yeah, and but it's a beautiful town. But mining was what made it. Well, then when the mining went down, the town kind of dwindled, but it was a quaint little town. And anyway, now that thing's going, it's going gangbusters again, and the housing market, you know, everything is just going up and up and up and up over there. But
Yep, you're preaching to the choir. We have so many towns like that are built around mining, and little ghost towns, and then bang, something happens.
And that's a good thing about
marking.
Like we were talking about COVID, is that's the only good thing about it was here in WA is because
Aaron Hardiman.
Aaron, there you go, mate.
I mean, because here in WA we pretty much separated ourselves from all the other states. So people from the other states of Australia, they couldn't come in. So mining companies had to hire here in Australia, in Western Australia, exclusive on its own, and because of that, I mean, I can pretty much just choose, what job I want and when to go. So COVID's actually pretty much worked out really well for me.
I just went back to work last month. I
really?
took a medical leave in November and had my wife take care of me until then. I had rotator cuff surgery. And then before that, because of COVID, last year at this time, I was packing up my office because they shuttered all the casinos here in Vegas. The governor ordered them all closed. And so the 20th of March was my last day of 20. And then they found me up in the mountains in my camper to come back for June 1st of last year. So I really liked the time off, and I found out that my wife can keep me in the style I become accustomed.
Nice.
So, yeah.
That's it,
But it was.
I've been enjoying my time off.
It was really nice. I mean, she's a teacher, so they were doing all that online stuff, and she still is right now. They just started letting some of the kids go back to school here in the state of Nevada, where prior to that, last year at this time, they closed it all down. And they only have maybe, I'm going to say 7 weeks of school left before the year officially ends. So I don't know why in the hell they decided to bring them back, at least some of the grades now, rather than just wait until August when they start back up. But that.
Wow.
I'm not even going to get into that bull.
Nah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, but anyway, so once these vaccination crap gets done and the shots get out, I really look for the economy to pick back up here. And
Yeah.
Well, speaking
we're
of teachers
optimistic.
and vaccinations, I watched South Park, the vaccination episode last night.
Oh,
That's fucking classic.
But here in WA, we've been lucky. Our economy has been
we're
open,
so
Good
lucky.
day.
yeah, for the last 10
Whiskey
months.
Pilgrim.
Whiskey Pilgrim.
Yeah.
I hope you're doing all right, man. I seen that you're going to do your last stream soon. I'm a bit bummed about that, but at least you're still going to do your collab streams. Yeah, it's good to see you, man.
Yeah.
Cheers.
But yeah, like in here in Western Australia, our economy has been open for the last 10 months. And
our governor
we've
here
even
hasn't done that.
Oh really? We've even got a surplus.
Yeah, we're holding up Australia.
Yeah,
like we always do. We're holding it up.
We've actually got a surplus of money. We didn't go into debt during COVID.
Nope.
Yeah, it's a bit of a landslide election, eh?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, wasn't it?
I had to fucking line up.
Have you seen anything like that before?
No.
Even in here in the local election, it was a fucking landslide.
Yeah, you guys are going Labor as well, eh?
Yeah, we had Labor.
Yeah.
Big swing. When the guy that was in power, man, he was so well. Like, I love the guy. He's a great guy. He's
Mark.
He's ex-service, and wow, but damn, we got Laura Dalton now, and she's Labor, and it's like massive swing. Massive.
Oh, really?
It's all rigged. I'll take the fine. I didn't vote. Fuck
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna rant now. I moved house. This is so bullshit. It just
I can't believe you're going to rant, Ken.
Yeah, I'm gonna rant. I moved house, and the Electoral Commission sent me a letter saying, "Oh, you've moved house," to my new address with the actual address, my name, everything on there. Here's a new form to fill out and send back to us because you've changed your address. I was like, why? You just sent me this letter to my new address, labeled to my new address, saying that you're at this address. And I went, no, fuck you, I'm not fucking doing that bullshit. And then when I went in to vote the next time, you haven't filled out your thingamajigamy form, because I completely forgot about it, to be honest. And then I was like, you have to do that. We'll let you vote this time, but then you have to fill this form out. So they handed me another one of the same fucking form. I'm like, are you serious? You've got me written down on the Electoral Commission that I'm living at such and such address. But because I haven't filled out your stupid fucking form, you can get fucked. So I'll take the fucking fine. Fuck you.
But the thing is, I actually didn't vote. I only voted for the first time in the 2017 election.
Yeah.
Before that, I got away with it. I mean,
yeah, because you're working away.
Yeah, but I'm 33, so, and I didn't vote till was it 4 years ago? So till I was 29 years old, I got away with it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron just said rant incoming. It was a mild rant. Yeah.
He's stopped now.
I've stopped.
Maybe.
Anyway, so with the whiskey, I put all my whiskey away and I was like, well, what the fuck am I going to have again? When we finished on Cheek to Stream, I cracked this bottle of Enoch 12 because I'd finished my last bottle. And so I cracked this and I went, I'm going to have some of this when I did start the stream tonight. And so I went to pick this up and went, oh, that's right. I'm just going to have some of that. So that's what's in my glass. Enoch 12.
Oh, really?
And I'm fucking glad it is because I love this stuff.
How's it affecting with the peat you just had or the smoke?
Well, that's only a slightly smoky thing, so that just washes off the palate really easy. If it's a peat, that's a different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, this doesn't have the oiliness to it.
No, this doesn't stick to your palate and just coat in anything you taste. It just ruins. No, it's only a...
That actually was very pleasant.
Yeah.
I'm really happy with that.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
happy with that purchase.
And I'm glad you said that anise, because that's all I got on that last mouthful.
That's all you're going to taste now.
Yeah, fucking smoke flavored anise.
It's like the baby vomit on the Bladnoch.
Yeah, that was fun when we were talking about that.
Oh, it was
so
great
good.
fun. Yeah, it was a good night.
It was like, I don't get that. And then when I was tipping it, because you had the 10 and I had the 11, I'm like, actually, now that you say it, yeah, I can actually pick up a bit of baby milk spew kind of thing on it, which was the malted mash that I was getting, yeah.
Did you have the 11? Is that the Cabernet Sauvignon finish? Blood?
No, not that I recall.
No, it's,
because here in Liquorland and First Choice, they're selling an 11-year-old that's Cabernet Sauvignon.
Anyone got the new big? I sent it here for 300. Consider buying. Aaron, don't bother.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
Yeah, don't bother. All the reviews I've seen, like Whiskey Wednesday, he did it, and he was so excited to get them, blah blah blah, and spent. No, not Eric. Whiskey Wednesday. What's his name? Anyway, he did it, and he was kind of bummed out with it. And he spent a shitload of money. He went Harvey's for someone. It's not worth the money. It really isn't. And it's kind of disappointing that that's how he went out.
Well, that's what
people said that.
Yeah.
Oh, the High Priestess of Ardbeg, or Hal Christine, she even said it was a shame that that's what they went out with for him. That was the bottle they went out. So yeah, I wouldn't bother.
Well, that's what Eric Waite said. He reckons.
Oh, he said
worth it either.
Okay.
Yeah, he just did a review of it.
Yeah, I haven't watched that one yet. Yeah, $300 is way too fucking high for that.
Then again, all these Ardbegs I think they're getting a bit too gimmicky. Like they
are getting way like Hyde Park, which is a shame because that's just a company. Glenmorangie is just smashing it out of the park. Every release.
I mean, non-age statement, and you're paying like $200 minimum.
Yep. Nah, just the 10. Corey Vecken, Ugadale. Fuck the rest.
Yep. Corey Vecken.
So my Bladnoch 10 is, I just had a look at the bottle, it's all bourbon cask.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you've got the normal 10, yep. That's all, bourbon cask.
All right, after this Anok, we'll go Bladnoch 10.
Oh, come on, I just poured one of these.
What's that?
Evolution.
Yeah.
Glen Mossy. Oh, never seen that before.
No, I don't ever do. Well, you've just poured that. I only just poured this Anok.
2 wheels down.
Swami! Are you awake yet? Are you out of bed? Well, you simps will pay for anything. Fuck no, we're not paying $300 for that shit.
No.
Simp my ass. When's your episode coming out with your missus? You're doing a premiere on that one, aren't you? When's that coming out? Some stupid hour in the morning. I won't be able to catch that unless I'm still drinking.
Yeah.
Isn't that this morning?
It is. Oh no, we're still 11:14 at night.
Yeah, but it's going to be like 4 o'clock our morning.
Oh
Who's
yeah,
gonna release that?
Yeah.
It already did. What? It's already out.
Huh.
Really? What? I'm bummed. I want to watch that. I missed out.
Okay, what do I pull next?
Yeah, we're going to go. Oh, it is too. Yeah, 15 minutes ago. Oh, shit. We could have watched it and premiered it with you. God damn. 15 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm going to still watch it, but it would have been cool to jump on the premiere with you. Oh well. I shall watch it after. Well, that means you got no excuse to not come in here then. So you can throw some shit and we can throw some shit back at you. Did you get a few people watching? What? 3 views? Nah, that can't be right. You only got 3 views. Oh, I'll have to rectify that situation. Oh, there we go. We lost 2 more people. God damn, I love Enoch. Except for that 2007 release. That was an absolute, complete disaster of a dram. I'm going to put that in my podcast. The whole freaking bottle, too.
This is actually quite a nice drop.
I'll be back in a tick to Scott Drama Lizard.
That's the 3rd time. I haven't done once. And I've had 2 beers.
Maybe he drinks too much.
Nah, it's just... this training he's doing for the 24 hours is not going too well. He's constantly got to drain the lizards, constantly passing out, but then he comes back and then passes out again. I don't know. We're going to need a bit more practice, I think. I'll be fine. I won't be passing out at 20-hour point. I know what to do. Not to have pizza on an empty stomach. That's what the deal is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No cheese, man.
Yeah, no cheese. That's it. Oh, does that mean I can't have cheese and Vickies for my 24-hour stream?
I can have a little bit.
Yeah, I'll have a little bit. But not an empty stomach drinking alcohol for 10 hours and then eat a shitload of pizza. That's what did it.
Yeah, you got to blame it on something, I suppose.
Well, it was crappy Domino's, and I've had food poisoning from them bastards before, so I'm blaming
Domino's is alright.
They're alright, but I've had food poisoning quite a few. Well, not food poisoning, but it's gone straight through me. Like, chronic stomach aches and...
I go there, vegan pizza. It's actually bloody good.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's actually not bad. That sauce they put on that vegan pizza is pretty damn good. Now you're making me hungry.
And it's got no cheese on it, man.
Maybe I should just do that. Vegan pizza.
Yeah, I think I picked up this Evolution, this Glenglossy. From the
that's the
list.
Glenglasser Evolution.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
From the whiskey list sales last year, Black Friday sale, I think it was about... Oh, jeez, that was noisy.
Oh, sorry.
Is that a Connemara?
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's the...
Oh, that's a Cragganmore. Oh, nice.
Cragganmore peated 12-year-old.
Yeah, nice.
Beautiful bottle.
A pizza with no cheese is just wrong. True. No cheese, not pizza in my book. Okay, it's a resemblance of pizza.
But talking about Connemara, this actually tastes really similar.
No.
Yep. It's got that same kind of floral peaty.
And Connemara's a bit, I don't know, it's a bit iffy. I don't know.
What is it, son?
That's the Cragganmore Special Edition.
Yeah.
To the 90.
12-year-old peated 2019 something cask strengths.
Oh, you had that out the other week, hey?
Yeah. It's really, it's kind of really smoked honey. That's the best thing I can describe it. Smoked honey.
I get a little bit of that in the Distiller's Edition. It's a very fruity honey, but it is a little bit of that little smoke wafting around it. I'm gonna have some.
This is what percentage is this? 58.4.
Nice. What's the distillery? That's on there. 40. Oh shit.
The thing is, I only paid Jack Hall. I think I paid 140 back then when I got it.
Distiller's only 40%.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that's all I got left.
Well, that's sherry.
So this needs to be decanted. I've had this for a while.
Oh, it's actually really.
Actually, those little Brook Lady bottles. You know, you're getting the Brook Lady, the classic Lady pack. The 3 bottles you're getting there, they're really good for decanting. I need to drink them because they're still unopened.
Yeah, I think I've got some little Starwoods up there that would be perfect, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're 200 mils each.
Yeah, that's perfect. 200 mils is perfect.
Yeah.
'Cause that's, you know, pretty much what that is.
Actually, anyone know where you can get some little medicine bottles or something, like 200 ml bottles or anything like that?
I've been trying to look for ages because I want a decent 200 ml bottle with a cork.
Oh, you've got to break into your local pharmacist.
I mean,
they got to be cheap, yeah?
Master and Malt had some, but they've been sold out for ages. They had 200 ml bottles. It was like a small version of a 700 ml bottle with a cork. Glass bottles, and they were like $5 a pop or something.
Yeah, even a screw cap would be good.
No, I want a cork.
Yeah.
I mean, a screw cap would be fine, but me personally, I just want a cork. I just want that cork.
Gives it better, yeah.
Yeah, like a screw top, then it's like, every time I open a screw top, I'm like, cork. It just makes me feel like I'm having whiskey. When I do a screw top, it feels like I'm 18 again, drinking some cheap, nasty shit. Yeah.
What's this bullshit?
I'm about to make another pizza in about 4 hours. That kind of experience. And you know what I mean when I say when I'm about to make a pizza.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 20-hour live stream.
Yeah, Jim Beam.
Yeah.
Jim Beam pizza.
Stuff. Yep, Jim Beam pizza, Jack Daniels pizza, bloody all those. Southern Comfort pizzas. I made a couple of them.
Oh, Southern Comfort. Oh.
Yeah. See, you guys cringe. You know what I'm talking about.
We were all teenagers once, man.
Southern Comfort.
Yeah.
Southern Comfort.
Did you guys have
the worst tasting night?
Did you guys have the Woodstock bourbon back in your days?
Oh yeah, Woodstock bourbon.
Yeah, Woodstock. Came in was cheaper than Jim Beam and came in a bigger bottle.
Yeah, bigger pizzas.
Yeah, lots of pizzas back then.
Oh god,
we were 15 or 16 and we used to go to the local bottle shop, and before the disco in Perth we used to just go to the bottle shop. This guy'd sell us anything we wanted, and we used to pick up the little bottles of Jack Daniels or Jim Beam and drink it at the bus stop and scull it down. Oh, it was terrible stuff.
Well, what about
that's the horror? That's what happens when I smell a white label now. Like I said to my missus, oh shit, I haven't got any bourbon. I need some bourbon to make some cocktails.
And she went and got you one.
Yeah, she comes back with a 1 litre fucking white label, 37%. Every time I sniff it, they put it into cocktails, and I'm like, nah. Actually, I'm going to sniff it now just to fucking cringe.
Don't do it. Don't do it, please. Please. He's drunk some of it. Look at that.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I had a couple in cocktails, and I'm like, nah. I even poured some neat and had some to think, oh, it can't be that bad.
Ken,
Yeah,
Ken,
it's bad.
Yeah.
come on, please.
Should just use it to light your barbecue.
I mean, it doesn't actually smell that bad.
What about? Do you guys remember the passion pop?
Look, that one there looks like a decent drink. The Jim Beam single barrel.
I've seen that actually.
Oh, no, that's all coming back. No. That sickly sweet fake. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you guys remember the did you have passion pop back in your day?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, the $2 bottle. Fuck what?
Mm-hmm. Passion fruit, passion pop.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. It actually didn't taste too bad, that shit.
Mm.
It's like you go to a party and you'd grab a carton of EB or VB or something like that, and then the bitches, and then a guy come with a carton of cruisers, Oh, you got the bitch plate, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the drink Rennie Pagel?
Which
one?
Rennie Pagel?
No, I don't.
Yeah, but it's spelled backwards. It's leg opener. They had to withdraw it.
What about the real McCoy?
That's a fact.
I know. I remember that.
What about real McCoy?
Yeah, real McCoy. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No.
Good old days. Oh,
he's gone.
We scared him off with all this talk about these fucking passion pop.
No, he was sitting there laughing his head off.
It's like Ken opening that shit there.
Oh yeah, that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta get it.
There we go.
Jesus
Oh yep,
Christ.
it's back.
I gotta get this off the table.
Back.
Before I throw it.
Check wall of the internet.
All right, let's have some Craigenmore.
Yeah, Craigenmore. Some real McCoy.
Craigenmore and real McCoy. Just add a bit of Southern Comfort for the mixture.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember that stream we were talking about. I couldn't remember the name Southern Comfort because I liked the label. I remember I had a bottle sitting on my dresser, and I really liked the label. But every time I sniffed, I went, ugh, pizza. But I did like the label. And then I've seen the label recently. Oh my god, it looks like shit. It does not look anything attractive whatsoever. But I like the old Southern Comfort label.
What happened to Swami?
Yeah, where's Swami? I started with whiskey and cognac, and I'll finish with whiskey and cognac. Good man. That's the way to do it, Nige.
Well, they are both, distilled spirits.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. Fucking smoked rat honey.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
What's the cognac you're drinking there?
Yeah, that's what I just asked. Yeah, which one?
Hennessy.
Oh. Yeah, Hennessy XO.
I think it's just frozen.
Oh, Nigel's just found some 200ml bottles. Is that on Discord? Oh, there we go.
What are you drinking again, Edward?
Glenglossy Evolution.
Glenglasser.
What's that like?
It's lovely. Very nice.
Where's that from? I've never heard of it.
It's Highland single malt in bourbon casks, 50%.
Oh,
I got
really?
it from
I found that first one with the AliExpress, but I found a shitload of those kind of bottles. But that's crap.
I've never heard of that brand before.
Glenglassa?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I tried all of them. I tried the Torfa, Evolution, the Revolution, and the third one.
Revival?
Revival. Where do you get them from?
Yeah, Revival, Evolution, Torfa, and there's another one.
Where do
Whiskey List, I got them from on their Black Friday sale. I think this thing was only like $75.
No, really?
50%. Yeah.
Oh,
it's brilliant. It's really brilliant. It's good. It's a very nice drop.
Is that a blended?
Bottle and then use normal corks. I just got to find.
Oh, like single malt.
No, it's single malt. Yeah.
Yeah, single malt. It's a new distillery song.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah.
It's really good stuff.
Yeah.
The stuff's really good. I mean, you watch on Roy Acavito. He's been talking about it recently. It's really good stuff. But
there's no way you'd be disappointed in this.
No.
Not a
it's
chance.
One of those ones that I said the whole time. I did it on a live stream. I had the whole 4 bottles, the whole samples, 4 or 5 samples of Glenglassa. I tried the whole lot. They're really good, but the whole time I said it, I was like, I can't wait till these have got a bit more age on them because they're going to be amazing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to be so keen, and I think a lot of people are as well, because what they're producing now at such a short, young age, it's going to be amazing once it's got a bit of age on it.
This is good stuff. It's definitely good spirit.
Is that like
the quality of the spirit in there is brilliant.
Yeah.
Is that like Wolfburn?
Yeah.
Like people are talking about saying.
But age-wise, yeah, it's a young spirit and it's really nice in this young. Yeah. Glenglassa, once they get a bit of age on them, man, they're going to be kicking ass.
Mm.
Look, this doesn't taste young to me. It's, I mean, some of the bottle's gone, but yes, it's very good. Very happy.
The honey from Craigamore is so strong, I like using it in blends. Exactly.
Yep.
And that's why Craigamore is used in a shitload of blends. So I reckon there's a shitload of Craigamore in the celebratory blend. There's a shitload of it in the green label. And a lot of other blends. Like this is well known as a blend.
I was going to say, even at, though this is peated Craigamore, it's the honey just completely come through.
Oh, yeah. This was one of the first bottles I bought when I started getting right into whiskey, and man, I love this stuff. Unfortunately, I've only got the XO. I need to get a bottle look on it. Yeah, like that website we were talking about, Nige. That one, I've still got that loaded up. I mean, that website has got so many awesome cognacs and armagnacs. I need to go in there and drop a few $100, like $250.
Yeah, quality internet.
Yep, we can hear you.
Yep.
Okay.
Kind of.
Yeah, you're a bit.
People are waking up in Las Vegas.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're tuning up your bastards. How dare they? Yeah, it was better before. Yeah, this is good.
Sure. But I will go back.
Actually, I'm going to get my sheet.
Another minute.
Oh, that's not coming through at all here.
Okay, the 10-year-old Alatecia was the other one I had. So I've had the Revival, Evolution, the Torfa, and the 10-year-old Alatecia in Glenglassa. And the Revival is the one I didn't care for. Evolution I liked, and that's the one you've got, Edward. That's the one I did like. The Torfa was okay, and the 10-year-old Alatecia was good. Because the Revival's only 46%, Evolution's 50%, Torfa's 50%, and the Alatecia is 54%. So all those I didn't mind, but the Revival I found was a bit meh.
Yeah, I've got that here. I'm yet to open it, but I will one day.
Yeah, well, you're drinking the good one. On my
Yeah, okay.
What I tasted on those samples, yeah. The Revival was a bit young, and I didn't care for it at 46. But the others, yeah, they were good. But yeah, I can't wait for just even another 3 years. They're going to be amazing.
Oh yeah. I'm happy with it now.
Oh yeah. But for my palate, it just comes across as a bit young, a bit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's kind of not really succinct. It's a little, but it's still good spirit. But yeah, it's a really good demonstration of what they're bringing out. It's going to be fucking good.
But it's interesting. It's very interesting. There's a lot to find in there.
Yeah. I agree. I totally agree. There's lots to play with in there. Milk and honey peated is very nice. Yeah, that's the one I haven't tried, Nige. I've only had the standard milk and honey. I need to buy a couple of bottles.
So who was the I forgot his name. Who was the gentleman that was just joined us before?
That's Bourbon Neophyte.
Oh, Neophyte. Thought it was Bourbon Baller.
No. Bourbon Baller hasn't been on this stream. He was here.
No, he was earlier. Yeah.
No, that was Ben. No. Ben Deminana.
No, Bourbon Baller joined us earlier.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. No, he did.
No, he didn't.
No, there's only been 4.
Ben wasn't in here. Not tonight's stream. He's been in the last couple of streams.
He was actually. Simon's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100% correct.
Was he?
Yeah.
Okay, you're messing with my head now.
Open your stream in another window and.
I've got my stream over now. I'm fucking looking now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yep.
Come on, Simon. Ben. He's Ken.
No,
sorry.
He wasn't.
Yeah,
he was. Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
I'm looking through my stream now.
Yeah. This guy owes us a drink, Simon.
Yeah.
No, I think you fuckers owe me a drink.
if he is, you've got to drink. What's the worst bottle you've got?
Yeah, that fucking Jim Beam. I don't have to because he wasn't in here.
No, you've got to take a shot of skull that Jim Beam.
He was not online with us. He was in the chat, but he was not online with us.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. He wasn't online, but yeah, he was in the chat.
Oh, I thought you meant he was in here. No, he's definitely was on chat.
No.
Yeah, he was on chat.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all right then. We're both right.
Yeah.
No, I thought you meant he was in here on video with us. No.
Oh, no.
That was a couple of streams ago.
Well, hang on. Who was the young bloke in here before?
That was Ben Damon.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep.
Let's crack them all. Fuck.
Good.
Oh, yeah. I think Bourbon Neophyte is having a real hard time with his internet.
I'm surprised.
We thought our internet was bad.
Yeah. This bottle's a winded zebra. I need to demolish this.
What is that? Black Push?
Nah, that's the Craigamore.
Oh. Yeah, kill
the
it.
Same one you're drinking? How drunk are you?
Oh.
Pretty good.
No comment.
No comment. I know when your hand gets up like this and you don't say something for a few minutes. I know you start.
Yeah.
But this window I'm seeing you on is such a small fucking postage stamp. It's hard to know until I look afterwards on the actual stream, and then I can see you actually starting to nod off.
Oh, good
I
to
can't
know.
see it on this thing.
It's gone crash into those bottles.
Yeah. So I can tell that you're sleeping. Yeah. You got to keep practicing, man. You got to keep practice. Like you've gone for a lizard drain like 4 fucking times.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty good now.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah. No.
It's not even midnight. It's only early.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, some of us have got to work
Really
tomorrow.
early, yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna work tomorrow too. Hopefully it's one of those Mondays.
I got to work till 10:30.
Oh, at night? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Ouch. Well, I've got a horrible committee meeting to go to tomorrow, so I'm not looking forward to that.
Well, what time do you have to start, Edward?
Oh, 12:30.
Oh, so that,
that's right.
You got plenty of time, yeah.
Yeah, but I
As
wake
long
up
as-
at 6.
Oh,
really?
you're one of
Oh,
those.
fuck.
Yeah, I'm one of those
I'm not
guys.
turning like a bat. Yeah. God damn it, I want some of that milk and honey peated now. What kind of peat is it, Nige? Is it like smoky or is it, do they get the peat in or are they peating it? I think they get the peat in, yeah. They don't have peat in bloody Israel.
Oh, yeah, no way.
Yeah, I mean, are they smoking it or is it a smoky? Is it a earthy? Is it Ireland or Scottish or is it English peat, you know? You're having a real hard time, aren't you, there, Bourbon Neophyte? That internet. Yep, he's having a real hard time. Reminds me of the days of dial-up twisted game pair.
Yeah. But I mean, he was working fine before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Any
sorry,
thoughts
Edward.
on special releases at 56%? Are you talking like the 2019, 2020 editions? Are they the ones you're talking about? Ah, the barrels that come from Isla. Okay, so they're just putting it in Isla barrels.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, that kind of bums me out. Like,
Yeah,
if I'm
that's
drinking
cheating,
whiskey-
yeah.
Yeah, if
Yeah.
I'm going to drink a whiskey from Israel, I want the Israel experience. I don't want
Yeah.
a cheated, peated
Yeah.
experience.
I mean, that's what pisses me off about a lot of peated whiskies is they'll go, you know, this is, for example, you know, an Australian brand will bring out a peated whiskey, but they're just fucking importing Scottish peat. And it's like, well, if I wanted to drink Scottish peat, I'd fucking just get a Scotch. But I wanna
Exactly.
drink Australian,
Yeah.
That's why I
do
really
your own
like
fucking kind of-
yeah.
Do your own smoky kind of expression.
Yeah.
Just whatever your native bush is that you got plenty of, burn that shit over the whiskey. Done.
Exactly, yeah.
It's not that hard.
That's why I really like lime burners because they use their own peat and even Lark still use their own.
Yeah, they're using real fucking peat.
Yeah.
So when
Lark
you drink that
uses,
whiskey, you're getting peat from that fucking area. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
And that's what I want. Yep.
I don't want to drink Israel whiskey and go, well, this tastes like Isla.
Because he is from Isla.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And
Yes,
if you
the
don't have
2020. Well, Simon is drinking the Craigamore 2019. I have Lagavulin 12 2019. I've got the Talisker 15 2019. Yes, they are good. They're a little expensive. But they are nice. They are good. They're really nice packaging and everything like that, but they are a little expensive.
Which one?
The Lagavulin 2020 edition.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm resetting the internet. Yeah, good idea. You're having a hard time there. I was giving you heaps of jip. Man, I can't stop nosing this shit.
What one's that?
The Craigamore.
It's good.
It is fucking good. Yeah, cast strength. But if you want to get a Lagavulin, just grab the 12-year-old.
Yep.
Just a straight 12. You don't have to get one of the special releases. They're pretty much the same thing. The special releases are just a limited release with fancy packaging and pushing that with extra money. So just grab a 2017, 18, 19 Lagavulin 12 if you want that cast strength Lagavulin. Or a Distiller's Edition.
So my nightcap here is the Gospel Solera Rye.
Oh, that's good. I've had that.
Oh, it's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, I really like it.
On the shelf.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
I mean, they're using Australian rye.
Yeah.
That's it. When you
Yeah.
buy an Australian whiskey,
Just said it's fucking good shite.
when you buy an Australian whiskey, you want a fucking Australian whiskey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Have you guys had any of the Archie Rose whiskey?
No, I haven't.
Nah.
Really good stuff. If you ever get the
yeah?
chance, just get it. Yep.
I keep hearing this stuff. But
I've got the rye and the single malt.
Apparently their gin's pretty damn nice too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, they're a bunch of young fellas, but yeah, they're really doing some real good shit.
Okay.
You know, it reminds me of the missus. She said, "Oh, Archie Rose gin." She she wanted that.
When it comes to gins, I find it pretty hard to go past that Roku, you know.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that's such a good drop.
That's good stuff. Yep.
It's so oily and mouth filling.
Nice gin. You don't even have to put anything with it. Just have it neat as it is.
You could, yeah.
Yeah. So that's how I test a good gin.
I was just wondering what happened to Shane Long. He was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, he must be working or something. He popped in. The same as Swami. He only popped in and disappeared again. We're down to 6 people. We're 3 of them, so.
Oh, it'll be back up in a couple of hours.
Yeah. I think Nigel's still there, Aaron's still there, and Bourbon Neophyte's still there, so. And then us 3. So we're it. With the hardcore crew.
Yep. But then again, it's not even midnight.
Yeah, it's not prime Sunday time for
no.
Oh, Whiskey Club's still here.
Oh, really?
Excellent. I've been watching your Boom
come
episodes.
Come join us.
Or Doom episodes, I should say. I've been enjoying them.
But I can't agree with him on the Talisker 10. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Whiskey Pilgrim. It just doesn't do it for me. I saw the episode.
Nah. Doesn't matter. If you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. I like it.
Exactly.
Well, Talisker 10
like
was the first whiskey Scotch whiskey I ever tried. Talisker 10.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It must have blown you away.
Well, I blame Talisker 10 for converting my missus to Pete. That was the one that just slightly... It's like someone just grabbed the switch and just started turning a little bit, and then I gave her Brimstone and that just went in a crank. So that's like when we did the Lego stream. No, was it the Lego stream? No, the last stream when we were having cheese and nibblers, and she just grabbed.
Oh yeah.
We beastie straight up.
I remember that. Yeah.
No, I'm done. Drink whatever you find your liking. Exactly.
Yeah.
Whatever you like
Yeah.
to drink, how you like to drink it. That's exactly it. But you are wrong. Talisker 10's good. JK.
I'll just say I've got an off bottle. How about that?
Yeah, it's all good.
Well, what don't you like about the Talisker 10, Ed?
Everything. It's it's too medicinal for me. It's got a heavy Band-Aid note. I find the palate is a little bit thin. Surprisingly, I think it's 46%, but it's quite thin. What do I get on there? It's there's some really ethanol notes in there, and those things just don't agree with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
They must have dropped the game.
I've got half a bottle of it there. I keep drinking it to find out if I'm right or if I'm wrong. But for my palate,
I reckon they're just using because of the popularity of it. I think they're just bottling casks that they normally wouldn't bottle. I think that's what they're doing.
It's possible.
It
to me, I would say that the spirit in there is not good somehow.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I reckon they're using dodgy casks.
Yeah, maybe, or they're including too much of the heads and tails in out of the spirit. Maybe they're bottling, like maybe they're going for production over quality.
Yep.
No idea.
Exactly. Yep. I reckon.
Third cook hop for the day. I'm finally cracking the Talisker Storm. It's not the Dark Storm, unfortunately. It's just a straight storm, but nice pop.
All right. Who's joining us now?
I think that was Bourbon Neophyte.
Good day.
Yeah.
Cheech Ardolino.
Oh,
Cheech! He's awake! Cheers, Cheech.
Yep.
That was an
He's
awesome
back.
stream, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I watched about 40 minutes of it. I think it was great.
Yep, thoroughly enjoyed that. That was
Yep.
a fat time. And I reckon it went off like a firecracker, mate. That was brilliant.
Yep.
Oh,
He's gone.
how good was that for a first stream, eh?
Jen
Fuck
Ardolino.
Oh,
Hey, Jen! And Jen was behind the scenes making it all happen. Hats off to Jen.
yep.
Nah, always, Cheech. Always, mate. I'm looking forward. Whenever you do it on the Sunday Arvo, for my time, I'll be in, man. Most definitely. Whenever I can, I'll be in. Well, this is definitely salty, briny, seaweed, fishmongers. That stuff I love about Talisker.
Yep.
It's still on the storm. I do like this box though. There, I mean, that is sexy.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Yep. Have you opened up your 15-year-old yet, Ken?
Nope.
Really?
Nah, I still haven't done the bottle shot
Yeah.
of it. See,
Think of them.
yeah, my missus never did that. I never got water and pretzels and peanuts when I was doing my 20-hour stream. That could kept me alive. I mean, what's this? This is only low ABV, isn't it?
45.
45, that's alright. That's
Yeah.
not too fucking shabby.
No.
For NAS with the lower end of Telescope, that's actually not too shabby. 45.8.
I mean, I think for the storm they're using extra charred barrels or something.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of that. Yeah, on the
That's
nose,
the,
it's got a bit more charcoaly. Oh, and this are the map of Sky. It's embossed. I mean that. Oh, and this is embossed as well.
I mean, I've got the 18, but it loses all of it. Oh, it loses its peat flavour.
Oh, yeah.
Peat character, yeah.
Yep, great show. Now to repeat.
Yep.
I think internet's just fucked Bourbon Neophyte. I think that's what it is. You're gonna have to kick that gerbil up the arse because it's not spinning that hamster wheel fucking fast enough.
Ken, if you like rye at all, just go and grab one of these when you.
One of those? All right, I'll grab one.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree.
You'll be happy with it.
I like the Sazerac rye. I'm
try and get this for about $65, something like that.
Yeah,
if you find it around that price, go for it.
Or the Archie Rose. If you ever get a chance to If you get a chance to get that one, go.
I saw that on the shelf. Here we go. How much is it? Am I gonna get it for? 90. What did you say? How much?
65.
Yikes! I'm on 90 for the gospel.
Nah, don't. Too much.
That's gone up.
Yeah.
It'll come around again at around 65 on one of the sites, and when you see it like at that price, just grab it.
Yeah, this packaging is sexy.
Yeah.
And they're using the same Diageo packaging for the box insert, the same as the Lagavulins, so the same Diageo. Oh, Bourbon Neophyte, it's a Gospel, it's an Aussie. Don't need that fucking anymore.
I mean, the Gospel that's the Solera one, isn't it?
It is the Solera, yeah.
Because they have two. They've got one that's just called the Straight Rye, and then they have a Solera.
Yep, that's exactly right. I haven't tried the straight rye yet.
Yeah, neither have I. But I do love the Solera. I mean,
it's really good, really good.
Oh wow, that's different. That's not what I expected.
What is that?
Well, that's Talisker. I expected a lot more of that awesome Talisker, but that's real honey and sweet.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
That's the storm, is it, Ken?
Yeah, just a straight storm. Yeah, on the approach on the palate, it's really sweet and round and almost buttery, and then you get that iconic Talisker notes come through at the end when you swallow it, but then it dissipates really quickly, and then you're just left with that bit of honey with a tiny bit of smoke. Bit of smoke, bit of chocolate. But yeah, that's wow, I wasn't expecting that. That's
sounds like I'd prefer that one to the 10.
I think you would. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, this is a neck pour. This is the first glass I've had out of it, so don't take what I'm saying as gospel, but damn, that's interesting. Okay. Wait, that honey doesn't come across on the nose. I'm going in for another one to see if that wasn't a dodgy fucking palate fluke. Yeah, Edward, try this.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it a go.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. I think this is a good one to introduce to someone. Just to step them out of their comfort zone. It's... Yeah. I mean, if the normal Talisker did that for my missus, I reckon she would have fallen in love with it straight away. I think I know what's going on with the internet. My wife is streaming a video and working on her lesson plans for school tomorrow. I can't do that. Yeah, you're not wrong there, man. On both fronts, the internet and she's working and preparing for education. So, yeah, I think you're fucked. Thanks for trying.
Yeah, it was nice to see you on here.
Yeah, it was nice to catch up with you and finally put a face to the name. So awesome. Thanks for
thank you.
I love that bottle. It's a bottle of Jim Beam you showed us.
Yeah, oh man, that was sexy as. Yeah. Oh my god, I had a little moment then watching that. I'm gonna go back and relive that. I can watch that on full screen on the TV. Yeah, but still hang out with us in the chat. And you can still talk to us because you can use the speech thing and say, you know.
Ken. Just said Ken is a dips hit.
I said dip shit, not dip sit. There's a H in there. You popping next stream? Yeah, man. When am I going to stream next? Well, definitely Wednesday night. We're going to do St. Paddy's.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing St. Paddy's, so that'll be straight over to red lighting. I mean, fucking hell, green lighting.
Green, red. Both?
No, green. Look at the green, like that. St. Paddy's. It will be done. And I'm going to buy some Tullamore Dew tomorrow, and I'm going to buy some Guinness, and I'm going to get some Kilkenny, so I can have some beers.
Yep.
What did I buy this week? I actually bought a, what was it? Glendalough. You heard of that?
Yep, I have, yep.
Yeah, well, I haven't opened it yet, but maybe I will for some patties and see what that's like. I've seen a couple of good reviews on it.
Nice.
I saw an Aussie bloke do a review on it, and he's only done 2 reviews. And he really loved this thing. So I'll give it a bash and see what it's like. I ordered it, and it's supposed to come from the eastern states. The website's in the eastern states. I got it in 2 days.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit!
Yeah, really?
Yeah, when I saw the tracking information, which I can't get back to now, it's the address that it was picking up from was here in Perth somewhere.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how that works.
Weird.
No,
Yeah,
definitely, Bourbon. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Get you on here and we'll do some serious work. So when I actually get around to get my shit together, I might actually organise these streams around a theme or something that we can just target our bullshit around.
No themes, Ken. This works well, mate.
No, I'm going to keep doing this, but just every now and then, like Wednesday's going to be St. Paddy's. I think that's pretty cool. Every now and then, just to have a target, just to bring it in a little bit, just so we can all focus on one thing.
Yep.
It's all going to be loose, loosey goosey, all jumping in, but.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've heard of that.
Yeah.
I've heard of that. I've heard that's pretty good.
So it's non-chill filtered and all the rest of it.
all ticks the boxes. That's what you want to
Yeah.
hear. Yeah, no, that's
it's,
actually all right.
3 casks, I think. It's bourbon, Oloroso, and Madeira.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Yeah, and what else have we got here? I don't know. This has got a bottle number on it, but do you reckon I can read it at this time of night?
You're going to pop it?
Not a bloody chance.
No, I think we should do some creative
Hey,
stuff.
here he is.
Hello.
Whiskey,
There he is.
Whiskey Pilgrim.
Hey.
How you going?
Hey,
Oh, there he is.
how you guys doing?
I can't see him
Look
yet.
cold.
I
Looks
love
cold
the
out
hair.
there.
Love the
Yeah.
hair.
What, my hair?
I can't see him on
Yeah,
my
it's
screen.
beautiful.
Yeah. I'm peeing on a electric fence. That's
I'm waiting
why.
for my computer to pick it up. Can't see him.
Yeah.
Well, that's weird. I can see him
So
on
yeah,
the
how are you
stream,
guys up to?
and I can't hear him.
Really? I can hear.
What are you out exercising or something
Yeah.
horrible like that?
Oh, just going for a
I'm
walk.
gonna have to refresh because this is
Oh.
shit itself.
Wow.
Yeah.
That looks beautiful.
Yeah, it's cold. It's a little
can't
bit
see
cold.
nothing.
Bloody
Windy.
cold.
No, not that cold. I think it's like what 4 degrees, 4 or 5 degrees, but it's quite cold in the wind. Quite cold in the wind. So yeah.
That's the sort of weather we're wishing for here.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for it. Yep.
Yeah, it's getting warmer. It's getting warmer at least. That's good.
What happened to Ken?
So what are you guys drinking? Talisker 10?
No.
Tell us.
On the
Some
telescope.
Craggamore.
Rangamore. Okay, that's nice.
Now I've got a rye going.
Nice.
I just finished the Craggamore. Now I'm on the Talisker 10. Man, this is so much honey in this. I was really surprised. I did
I'll
not
just-
expect it to be so much
Just go and
honey.
grab another bottle.
So yeah, I was a bit bummed out to see that you're going to be doing your last stream, but
Yeah,
I
that's how life
Mm.
goes. That's how
yeah,
life goes.
it's how it goes. But yeah, you got to look
Yeah.
after yourself, and that's the main
Yeah,
thing.
definitely. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yep. So hopefully,
That's all it is. I
hopefully I
mean,
can
yeah.
get up early in the morning and catch it.
What
Yeah.
time is it? I've got it. I've got it.
It's
saved.
here now. I think I have to change the time because I think there was something wrong with the time schedule I did there. But it's gonna be like 9:15 my time in the night. 9:15 p.m. I guess that's what you say. Yeah. In the Swedish time. So I guess it's,
What, that 24 hours difference, is it?
Bauer Ben.
No, 8 hours.
no, it's 12.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can have a cup of coffee and a toast maybe or
Yeah.
with some Marmite.
Yeah,
Some Marmite.
I'll just
with
Or
Marmite. Yeah.
I'll just stream all night like I normally do, and then jump off, and we'll jump on
Yeah.
yours. Done.
Yeah, good. Yeah, that sounds good. No, so I will have that one. I will still be doing that 24 Drams of Doom. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I saw
life
that.
goes
Oh,
in
awesome.
different ways, and
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
thanks.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying the Doom ones. They're cool.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's not very personal since you don't see me or hear me. You just hear my notes, and yeah.
It's
My
cool
bad
because you
English
get to see an
writing, so
album,
hopefully-
you get the cool music, you get to see the cool notes and what you thought about it,
Yeah.
and it's nice little bite size. You know, you don't have to sit there for half an hour.
Yeah.
You can just get it, and I like it.
Yeah.
So
Thanks.
you guys are really into the metal over there, eh? Just like the Finns.
Oh no, not every Scandinavian is into metal. No.
No?
I was no. I was actually I'm the only one in my family that likes metal
Oh,
or rock
really?
music. So I'm like the black sheep in the family, basically.
I forgot to ask you. You don't like Sabaton, do you?
No, I mean I don't like that kind of power metal. What would you call it? I guess.
Yeah.
I mean I know a lot of people do like it just because of the history, like you do.
Yeah.
No, it's never interesting me. I mean, we all like different things.
Yep.
I mean, I do like
that's it.
Die Artist Murder from, Australia.
Yeah. No, I did check them out, and they're pretty cool.
Yeah, that's quite hard music, but yeah, it's sometimes it's very nice, to get off the frustration on that.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah.
What do you think of The Who?
The Who. Oh, I not listened to them that much. Like back in the youth, I would say.
Yep.
So I
I like
listen to them. Those. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just that Mongolian throat singing with their old instruments and everything.
Oh, the Who. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean those? I thought you meant the Who.
Oh,
The
not
Who.
The Who.
The Who.
The Who. Yeah,
No.
H-U.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
I thought that's
Yeah,
what you were
yeah,
saying when you were saying back in
no.
your youth. I'm like,
I thought-
no, that's not what I
I
was talking
thought
about.
Ken was going back to my time there.
Yeah, I was like, The Who. The
Yeah.
Who's cool, but yeah, not that one. The Who. H-U.
Oh, the Who. Yeah. I know about them. That's interesting.
I
Yeah,
thought you were
it's cool.
talking about smashing up guitars and wrecking
Yeah.
drums. And
Yeah.
What's Simon got?
An old friend.
An old friend?
Oh, Long Row 18.
Oh,
Nice.
the Long Row 18,
Yeah.
you bastard.
That's nice. What kind?
Actually, yep. Bourbon and sherry.
Nice. Nice.
And Bourbon, or Bourbon as I like to say. Yes, I'm a vampire and I'm fucking proud of it. And my blood of choice is whiskey.
Nice.
The reason I pulled out this bottle is in honor of Whiskey Pilgrim. I remember watching one of his videos where he reviewed it.
Nice.
Oh, the Long Row 18? Yeah, that was quite
Yeah.
some time ago. Yeah. That was... wow, that was like 2 or 3 years ago.
hey, Cheech,
Oh,
Lord
didn't you
Emperor
have one?
Cheech in that epic chair.
No,
that's
he's
a
back.
nice chair, man.
I love that chair,
I
man.
got it out of the trash.
No, but Whiskey Pilgrim, didn't you have the Long Row in your top 20 or top 10 recently?
Yeah, I mean, top when it's called my year's top 5, it was the 21-year-old, the first edition.
Mm.
That one is amazing.
Cheech's chair is worth more than my entire house, I think.
Yeah, me too. I love that chair.
I picked it up on the side of the road.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was like somebody's refuse. They threw it away.
I love that. That is so
You're
awesome.
joking. Come on.
It's in really good condition. I couldn't believe they threw it away.
That is so cool.
You're not serious, are you, Cheech?
Oh, 100% serious. I was driving down the
Really?
road and I saw somebody put it out on the curb. Like it wasn't even out there for a minute. I literally watched them pull it out, put it at the end of their drive, and then I just drove up and picked it up.
Ah, come
Oh,
on.
that is so cool.
Well, Ken,
I'm getting a lot of lag
Simon,
here.
thanks for joining my stream last night. That was amazing. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no, thank you for letting me on.
No, that was awesome.
Well, just
no, Edward, you might
a
get
lot-
a little bit of lag in OBS in the preview, but if you look on the actual stream, the stream's perfectly fucking fine.
Okay.
So that could be my computer. That could be my fault. Because this poor old little laptop might be straining, but...
Ken, speaking of
So
technology,
how you going to live up to that, Cheech?
how am I going to live up to what?
The stream.
I'll just do it again.
Just
Yeah,
do it again and
keep pumping
again.
it out. Just keep doing it. Yep.
Yeah, I'll do it again.
Yeah,
And now you've been
enjoyed what I
declared
did.
Lord Emperor of all whiskey, then, you know...
I don't see how. I don't see how.
Yeah, I need to go. Log out. I have a little bit battery left, so.
Enjoy your
Okay,
walk.
man.
Well, yeah.
Thanks for
Thank
coming
you
in.
for
Thank you,
joining
Whiskey
us.
Pilgrim.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hope to
Yeah,
see you
take
next
care.
time. Thanks,
Always
man.
good to
Yeah.
see you. Yeah. Always
Bye-bye.
good to see
That was
you.
awesome.
Yep.
I can't toast because, it's. I'd say it's morning here, but they did that thing with the clocks where they mess us up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like a 15 afternoon right now. So 12:15 here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, it's
I have no
12:15
idea.
in the morning here.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off, I think.
You gonna
Oh,
bail?
really?
All right, man.
Yeah, I gotta go. I got this bloody work thing interfering.
Yeah, but you don't have to get up till you don't have to be at work till midday. God,
Yeah.
it's only midnight.
Yeah, but I got to get up at 6. That's when I get up.
Oh, that's right.
That's my clock, man.
True.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I forget I operate on 4 hours sleep.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah, no, I've got to get the 7 hours in, but see
fair
how we
enough.
go. All right,
Well, you're not
folks.
going to now.
Well,
You're only going to get
thank
6
you
if
for
you're gonna
joining
go up to
us.
6.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks,
All right.
Edward. Always a pleasure,
Cheers,
mate.
guys.
Yep.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Jump in anytime.
Well, we had to nudge him a little bit to come in.
But good to see Cheech back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's only going to be for a few minutes. I've got a million things I need to get done today.
Ah, that's no fun.
Well,
I
It's good
set
to
up
have you
this
in here for a few
huge
minutes.
computer
Yeah.
system, multiple screens, multiple computers, thinking I was going to need all this stuff. I couldn't get it to work, so I ended up streaming from my iPad.
No, really.
That's
Yeah.
computers for you, man. That's computers for you.
Unbelievable.
Yep.
Apparently, my 2 Macintoshes are too out of date to run OBS Ninja.
Oh, yeah. If you're running Mac, OBS Ninja is a bit of a pain in the ass. Or even
Agreed.
OBS in general, if you're using Mac.
I couldn't even get OBS Studio to load on either of my computers because they're both so out of date.
Yep.
But they run perfect. It's hard for me to replace something that isn't broken. They
Correct.
work. They're just getting in. What's the word? Obsolete.
Yep.
So I'll have
Yeah,
to get a new
Macintoshes
computer
are a bit
if I wanna
hard
go
that way.
It sucks because I've got thousands of dollars tied up into computers that work, but they're starting not to work.
Yep.
So what would you recommend for streaming, Ken? I'm gonna pick your ear a little bit.
If you can't run OBS and OBS Ninja because you're running an old Mac, so you're running the old versions, I would just stick with StreamYards.
Yeah.
Yep. That would be
I
the
mean,
way
it
to
worked. It worked when nothing else worked.
go. Yeah. It will work. You just won't be able to do heaps of other cool shit that I can do with OBS Ninja, but it will work. You'll be able to pop up the chat, the little chat things when you want to. Everyone will be able to come in easily. Just stick with that. It'll work. It'll
I'm gonna
function.
stick
It's what
with
everyone
this
else
for now.
does.
I do need to upgrade my computer anyway. I had planned on upgrading. I was thinking about building my own PC.
Yep.
I have that ability.
Yep.
So maybe I'll get some more details from you what would be good to run as far as like graphics cards and things like that.
OBS and OBS Ninja is pretty good. If you're gonna whack a GeForce card in there, that definitely helps because you can take the graphics card to do the stream encoding off the CPU. That definitely can help. But I'm running on the laptop right now. This is not actually doing the streaming though. My other computer is actually doing the streaming. But I've run many a stream just on this laptop without using the GeForce, GFX, and Vink encoding, and it runs perfectly fine. But yeah, if you're going to whack a GeForce card in there, that would definitely, you can take some strain off the CPU.
Yeah,
That's
I thought
about the
about
only
just
thing I would
building
say.
a tower just for streaming.
Yeah, well, if you're going to do that, I tried to do that, but yeah, the motherboard decided to die on me, so yeah, that didn't happen.
It feels
But I need
weird
to.
because I'm not drinking with you guys.
Don't worry about it, man. It's stupid hour in the morning for you. It's vice versa. It's vice versa.
It's technically afternoon. I could have a drink.
Oh, well, if it's afternoon, you should be having a drink then. You can have a
I'm
little
in
nip.
recovery. I think I had
true.
a lot of little nips last night.
Oh, you want to know also is use a Mac? Okay, so if you're using a Mac, Bourbon Neophyte, I would just stick with StreamYards if you want to do streaming. Just stick with StreamYards. It works. Everything else is kind of a pain in the ass. Yep. It's just the easiest way to go. But if you're on PC, I would highly recommend OBS Ninja and OBS. That's just me personally. Yeah, because even the other version of OBS, the not Stream Elements, the other one. I always mix up StreamYards and Stream something. It's what gamers and stuff use, but I prefer not to use that one because you can't do a lot of stuff that you can do in Stream OBS Studio.
Yeah, I watched a lot of tutorials on OBS. I was watching tutorials on OBS, and I was like, man, this is exactly what I need. This is exactly what I want to do. And then none of it would run. And I mean, I spent hours on it yesterday trying to get it to work.
Oh yeah, you can get it work on a Mac, but it's a pain in the ass.
And
there's constantly people having trouble.
So I'll build a PC just to stream with. I think that's the best route.
Yep.
Although the iPad seems to be working just fine.
Oh, yeah, it's pulling into here for OBS Ninja. Yeah, that works on anything.
Yeah.
That works really well.
Yeah.
I've only had a couple people had issues, but I think that's just old phones or whatever. But yeah, OBS Ninja works pretty well. So if you're going to be on a Mac going into an OBS Ninja stream, that works fine. But if you're trying to make the OBS Ninja go into OBS Studio on a Mac, then that's a different kettle of fish.
That's exactly what I was running into. I could join other people's streams without a problem, but as soon as I try to launch my own, it would not recognize my camera, or it would say link broken, or script errors, so many different things. Yeah,
because the problem is with OS X, it has a lot of different security issues because it's based on a Unix kernel. All that just plays in and it just messes shit up.
Well, how does OBS run on Linux?
No, OS X. Mac.
Oh, okay. I was just saying, if I switch my Mac over to just running Linux, I could probably circumvent a lot of the security issues built into OS X.
True, if you did do that. Or the other way to do it is just to run Parallels. Or even Boot Camp.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. But Parallels, I think Parallels is better than Boot Camp, to be honest.
Right. Well, I'm running a 2008 Mac Pro Tower. It's so old. It's running 10.11, 10.11.
Oh, old school.
But it runs on my recording software. I use it for recording mostly, and it runs on my recording software just fine. And I've totally I've tricked it out. It's got lots of RAM. It's as fast of a CPU as it can possibly have. And dual graphics cards where I can run 4 monitors like I need to.
So you still running Leopard or?
That's El Capitan.
Oh, you got El Capitan. Well, that's all right. At least you still got El Capitan. That's pretty good.
But some of the apps now that are optimized for El Capitan look at my. It actually looks at. I guess this would be my CPU, and it's running. It's when Mac first tried to do the Intel chips, so they're not really.
Yep, looking at the Intel chip and going, nope, we're not having a bar of that.
No.
Yep, I hear you. Yep.
But I did everything I could to trick this thing out over the years, but now it's just becoming obsolete, so it's got to get replaced.
How does Mash and Drum do it? He uses the Mac. He's using StreamYards.
Yeah, StreamYard. I like it. I mean, I'd like to get rid of the duck in the corner.
Yeah, that's when you got to pay for it.
Yeah, but I'm okay with paying for it if it gets rid of the duck. I just don't have a logo of my own to put up there yet.
We can sort that out.
Yeah. Oh, I did want to ask you. Apparently, somehow I ended up starting 2 streams last night, and I yet to figure out how that happened. So I'm gonna. Have to
So did you program the stream? So if you use StreamYards, you need to program the stream in StreamYards, not do the stream on YouTube because it won't connect.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you already programmed the stream, your initial stream in YouTube,
right?
Then that won't connect. You need to program it or pre-schedule it in StreamYards. Then it will make it into YouTube.
Okay, that's exactly what I needed to do. I was just in such a hurry to get a thumbnail up, and I had no idea how I was streaming at that point, but I was just happy I was able to make a thumbnail and get it put up.
Yeah.
So I'll
so if you schedule it in StreamYards, and then it'll go into YouTube, and then it'll connect to it.
Okay.
But if you try and do it the other way, you can do it, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass.
Well, I'm going to work on my new thumbnail for next week's stream and try to get that up. I'll do it in StreamYard. And
do it all in StreamYards, and then you'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it'll have it connected in there, because you have to log in. Once you log into StreamYards, you need to connect to YouTube, and that's how it puts it into YouTube. But if you do it outside of StreamYards in YouTube, it doesn't know and can't connect.
Okay. That makes sense. Well, it's a learning experience. I've never done the live stream thing.
Yeah.
As far as like establishing my own connection and inviting people in, but I think it went pretty well last night. I felt pretty good.
Well, I was going to say, for a first stream that you've never done it before, that was a fucking winner.
Yeah.
You had people in. Yeah, it works pretty much flawlessly. I mean, you're always going to have those little technical difficulties that pop out left, right, and center, especially when you start. I mean, I still have technical difficulties.
That's because you're always fucking with things on your OBS settings.
True.
Non-stop.
That's exactly
you're doing
right.
it now, I can see it.
Oh, yeah. Like, I did
There's
the
a week-
rainbow effect thing, and that was cool, and it's like, now it's not fucking working, and my little subscription thing that pops up randomly, every 45 minutes, that's not working, so, when it was working 2 days ago.
Well, there was like a week straight that every morning it seemed like you were trying to change what you were doing. It was fun to watch the experimenting taking place.
Yeah. Fucking around with shit.
Yeah.
But I do like the fire thing in the background. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And that's all natively in OBS,
I always have to,
which is cool.
Yeah, I forget that that's happening, the fire thing, because I have to actually look at YouTube, like look at one of my other monitors.
Yeah.
Fire. But it does. It looks good. I like how it kind of feels in the background, instead of it just being a black hole.
Yeah.
Plus,
I mean, I always have
it looks
my
great on my
background,
big screen. It looks great on the big screen.
I bet it does.
Like Jen and I, we usually have the streams going in our living room, and then we're both on iPads, and sometimes we're both on our phones as well, all in the same stream. Just so we can keep up with it no matter where we are in the house.
Because that subs thing, like I just turned on the rainbow. Oh, there, now it's come up. Now it's randomly just fucking working now. My little subscription thing's just popped up.
Mm-hmm.
Now I can turn the other one on. So that's just using a website, and I just pulled it in as a web source, and that will just offset that to like an hour, so it won't pop up for another hour. And I don't have to do anything. That's pretty fucking cool. But I set up the background now. It should just shift between all the rainbow colors in the background, just soft, gently shifting, but it's not working for some reason. So I'll turn that off and just go back to fucking the fire, because the fire's cool. But even if I don't have the fire and I just have my shelf in the background, it actually doesn't look too bad.
Looks pretty
It's
good.
nice and subtle. Yeah, it just sits in the background, looks alright there.
Yeah.
Just adds a little bit of something. A little something.
Yeah, I need to do something for my my collection back here. This is part of it. I have no idea.
Yep.
I'm overrun with bottles. It's a horrible problem to have, but the wife and I are trying to figure out where to put all this stuff. And it looks like I'm going to probably go the bookshelf route, like Chris from Hot Buttery Rolls.
Yeah.
I really like.
That's
really
what
like
I'm
the
going
way
to. When
this
I get
stuff
my
looks.
house, I'm going to be doing the Aldi thing. I mean, not the Aldi, the fucking flat pack. Fucking Swedish thing. What's it fucking...
IKEA.
Yeah,
IKEA.
I'm going to do the IKEA thing. But when I get them all, I'm going to get a router and I'm going to cut all the grooves in for the LED lighting ready to go. So I'm going to solder it. So as I build it, it's already going to have the routed channels in there for the lighting. So I'm going to build it all together with the lighting. So I can have all the LED lighting. And when I do the LED lighting, I'm going to make sure that it's not fucking that shitty LED lighting this is, because I have to have this at maximum brightness, otherwise if I drop it down, then it flickers. So I'm going to make sure I've got the non-flickering LEDs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I learned a lot about lighting in the last 2 days because I was doing some test stuff, and of course my stream looked horrible because I didn't have enough lighting. So I got some light boxes and all that. I just hooked all that stuff up yesterday. I really waited till the last minute to get ready for this thing. Like, literally, I was like putting it on
works.
And putting
it worked really well.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a musician, and we're like work well under crisis. It's like, oh, hurry up and get ready to play. So I'm so used to like setting up every day, tearing down every day, that I just looked at this as another setup for a gig. So I put the time in.
I do the same. I mean, I do photography, I do videography, I do astronomy, and it's the same thing. You know, you've got to pack all that shit up, you've got to transport it, you've got to unpack it, set it all up, have it running right then and there. Yep.
Yeah.
So I hear you.
Somehow it worked out. I was panicking though when I couldn't get my OBS Ninja to work and I couldn't get it to recognize my camera. I was scrambling. I had no idea what I was going to do. And I was like, walk away and then just come back and look at the simplest solution. I was like, oh, I was able to join Ken's stream with my iPad or my phone. Let's just do it that way. And of course it worked immediately.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
That's it. I'll do the same thing. I'm like,
I
can't get this.
What are you using for studio lights? Are you using light boxes, Ken?
No, I've just got LED panels. There's exactly the same ones that Bill from Whisky Dictionary's got. So I've just got 2 GVM LED light panels here. I mean, this is not the best flattering light because I need to light for the 3 guys when we do our reviews.
Right.
So it's just a flat light here, and then I've got one as a hair light, but it's in the wrong position. It needs to be behind me. So I'm just using those. But my camera is a Blackmagic Cinema 4K camera, and then I put that into DaVinci Resolve and I set up a LUT for it. So I've got a basic LUT. I need to redo it actually. So the lighting and everything is not too bad. It's not the best, but there's a little bit of contrast, a little bit of depth in the face. It's not too bad.
On your end, how does the lighting at my place look?
Oh, I watched your stream and it was fine. It was perfectly fine.
Okay. Like I said, I literally just put it together maybe an hour. I took it out of the box from Amazon and put it together 1 hour before I was just,
Well, for like 1 hour, that's pretty fucking good.
I had a very good assistant.
Yep, you did. Most definitely. And that'll be the thing. Like, you'll be tinkering with it and play around with it and move it around and adjust it, and you'll do all that stuff, and you'll get it to the right way. Yeah. So what's the camera you're going to use? Or have been, or did use?
I was using a zoom camera. Do you know what zoom is? A Q4?
Oh, yeah, another one. Yep.
It's a fixed focus lens, but it's got good audio on it as well. Like I can plug an external audio source in, it becomes like my interface as well. But as far as quality goes, it looks about the same as my iPad camera that I'm using right now. The audio is better though. Yeah. But I feel like I'll probably
pretty good.
Yeah, I'll probably just build. Like I said, I'll build a PC. I'll reach out to you and some other people and see what you're using for cameras.
Yep.
You know, if I'm going to do
Have
this,
you got an old DSLR lying around?
No.
Okay.
I mean, all the cameras that I have that are lying around are either crappy phone cameras, outdated and antiquated digital, or actual film, and I don't use any of those anymore.
Okay.
I mean, just grabbing an old camera. I've used that zoom camera for other things before, and it's always looked pretty good, and it sounds pretty good. I use it on stage to like film myself playing, so I can critique my mistakes later. And it's got good audio, and it's like I said, it's fixed focus, so it's always in focus, which is nice.
Oh, I'm the same. Mine's fixed focus. I personally, it kind of bugs the shit out of me when you see guys with autofocus, because you see that chasing, and
that's exactly what I was gonna say. I'm like, I love a lot of streams, but sometimes they lose me with the autofocus. I'm like, for 30 seconds, my vision goes blurry, and I think I'm having a stroke.
Yep, it annoys me when they sit on autofocus, especially when they're doing this. They're just sitting down and not fucking moving. There is no reason to have autofocus. Seriously. There's no need for it.
Well, I think people get caught up maybe in the technology a little bit too much, and I'm just looking for the simplest solution to get online and stream.
Yep. So yeah, your zoom camera, you might be able to stick with that, but lay down the track, just buy yourself an old DSLR, because yeah, that'll be the way to go. And if you get something like your Canon, you can use that free Canon EOS software. You don't have to buy a capture card. You can just plug it in and just use the kit lens, and bang, it'll look amazing.
All right. Well, like I said, I'm pretty pleased with how this looks. I have no idea what my resolution is. It's probably 720 would be my guess.
Well, even Chris said when he jumped in, your stream looked heaps better than his, and yeah, he was using StreamYards, and theirs looked like shit. Right. Today on their stream, theirs looked like crap, and yours was crispy and sharp.
Issue. It's a lighting issue, I think, with Chris.
It's probably a combination. It's a combination because they've got
lighting.
Yeah, they've got no lighting. I really want them to get some light in that shelf because that would really make them step out from the background. And if they just had one light on them, both of them, it would actually make them pop. And yeah, the same if the camera is trying to, you know, I'm not sure what camera they're using. But yeah, if they used a little bit more light, it would actually bring up the stream a little bit. Because I have noticed that the quality is a bit meh. But yeah, yours looked crispy and sharp. It was fine. Absolutely fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the lighting. Like I said, I have 3 light boxes. I have one on each side, and I have a headlight as well.
No, that's it. That's exactly it. Lighting is key, and you've got that. You've set that up, and you set it up an hour beforehand. But fucking hell, that's pretty bloody good.
Well,
because normally people fuck around with that for ages.
No, once it was up, I was like, "That's it. I'm done."
Yep. That's it. When you look at it, you go,
yep. 5 minutes. I looked around for like 5 minutes. I was like, okay, I got a shadow here. Let me adjust. I mean, these things get brighter. I don't want them brighter. It was bright enough at 4 a.m.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the hard thing. It's like, you're like, how are you awake? I'm like, I basically have the sun blinding me on each side.
That's the thing. I mean, I have these up here, and I'm looking straight ahead, so it's fine. I'm looking down at you, and I'm looking up at the camera, so it's fine. But if I look up, yeah, I mean, these only set at like 10, 15%. If I turn these to 100, I'm blown out. It's crazy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have these at half power.
Yep. Are they LEDs or are they halogens?
No, they're actually, I think technically they're compact fluorescent.
Okay.
But the color temperature is made for video, and I have 2 different settings. I can make it brighter and warmer as well, but I can't handle any more brightness.
Yeah.
What's this?
I have no idea.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
Hello.
Is that Heisenberg?
Yep, I can hear
you. Okay. I fixed the internet.
You fixed it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
Mm-hmm.
What did you do? Did you kick your missus off?
Nope. I just went outside and using up my Verizon.
Ah, nice. I was wondering who it was. It looked like he had a face mask on, but it was like because the lighting is so harsh on your face, it was like you're wearing a mask. I was like, oh, this is cool. Who's this?
So probably should have.
Yeah, that is true. I'm like, what? It's similar to if I stepped out in the middle of the day in Australia, it looked like I was burst into flames, especially me being white as I am.
Chief, good morning. Well, good afternoon for you.
Good morning. Yeah, technically it's 12:39 p.m., but my brain thinks it's 11 a.m. still.
Yeah, fucking daylight savings.
It's just another control mechanism of the government.
True, it's true.
Yep.
It's like, everybody jump through the hoop now.
Yeah, you will obey us, oh minions.
Yeah. Just like
it makes no sense.
So we've been streaming for 4 hours. It is currently 00:42 on Monday, the 15th of March.
Ah. So we are into Monday, yep.
We are in Monday officially.
Yep. That sounded violent.
Violent? Was only squeaky. I actually don't mind this. I mean, it's not what I would call an iconic telescope, but it's actually not bad.
Good. Yeah.
You gotta hate it when the foot of your cigar doesn't light all the way.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Ooh. What is that bottle?
You got an
Cheech?
Eagle Rare.
Oh, 17.
I'd love to find a bottle of that out here.
Yeah, me too.
I got
fucking
fortunate.
cigar now.
I was fortunate on Christmas Eve. A friend of mine, well, a store owner, asked me, "Do you want something special for the holidays?" I'm like, "I sure do." And he pulled out. First, he pulled out a George T. Stagg, and then a William LaRue Weller, all in the Buffalo Trace Antique collection. I was like, "Do you have anything else?" He's like, "I've got this." I'm like, "I want them all." He wouldn't sell them all to me, but I settled on the Eagle Rare 17, mostly because my 17th wedding anniversary is in 2 weeks.
Yeah, congrats for that.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're going to open it up on that night. We'll be streaming.
Nice.
Last time I saw George T. Stagg out here, they wanted about $700 or $800 for the bottle, and I was like,
Oh, really?
"You got to be kidding me!"
Fuck.
Oh yeah,
Well,
I didn't touch it. I looked at it and go, "You can keep it."
Yep, no thanks.
Yeah, not
well,
at that point.
like I was talking earlier to Ken, I had the opportunity to buy one at 440 Australian, which is about 330 US.
I think that's
Yeah,
fair.
it's a bit insane.
That's fair.
God damn, I want a cigar now.
I do it to keep the bees away.
You got a bee problem.
I sit down, it's like fly to shit.
Really? Fuck.
Oh, I'm honey, so they like me.
Oh, okay.
I had to make that distinction in there.
Yeah. We just have the flies to shit.
Yep.
Have you guys had this yet?
Exactly.
What is it?
I can't make it out.
Alberta
Chief.
Premium Castrate Rye?
No, I haven't.
Good luck.
No, I haven't.
We won't see that.
Nope.
Well, when I come to Australia, I'll bring you one.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The only Canadian I have is the Shelter Point.
I've never had that.
I've got some, actually, no, the missus got some Canadian Club bog standard stuff. That's about it.
Oh.
That's about the only fucking Canadian I've got.
Mm. Yeah, no, we get Jackal over here.
Yeah.
We get Crown Royal. Most of the Canadian clubs up to the 20-year-old, and occasionally the Shelter Point.
Yep, that's about it.
Yep.
Hey, get out of there. Come here, dog. Get out of there.
Come here, dog.
She gets into everything.
That's dogs for you.
Yep.
Oh, hello, Wolfie.
Yeah, that's my alarm clock. I don't need one.
Nope.
Mm-mm. She's a service dog for my wife.
Oh, awesome. Damn, this fuck.
Get out of there. God, I can't take my eyes off you 2 seconds. Just like a kid. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just like a child.
Just like a kid. Get that out of your mouth. Stop that. You don't know where that's been. Spit it out.
Stop digging in that. Stop sniffing that. Stop licking that.
Exactly. Oh gosh. Well, it's turned out to be a decent morning here. Sun's out, sun's shining bright. I think we might hit about 60 Fahrenheit.
60.
Where
Where
are you?
Tomorrow it's gonna be 100 something.
Beautiful Las Vegas.
Oh yeah. It's here, I'll tell you what the weather is. Let me look it up. It's pretty nice here. In sunny Florida.
Oh, you're in Florida, Chief?
I am.
Okay. For some
Where did
reason
you think
I
I
thought you were
was?
north, like Minnesota, Michigan, or...
No, I'm originally from New York.
Oh.
But I spend most of my time in Florida.
I don't blame you. A friend of
I'm
mine
semi-retired.
teaches at a college in Oswego, or excuse me, Utica.
Okay. Yeah, I would rather never be there again.
That's why I left Pennsylvania.
That's where my wife is from.
Oh yeah, I'm just from south of Pittsburgh.
Well, it is currently 1 o'clock in the morning, and it's still fucking. Was it fucking 70 or something?
Here it's 66.2.
That's like
Tomorrow it's gonna be. Tomorrow it's gonna be 86, 90, 84, 86, 95.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 100 and something.
Yeah.
It's 80 right now here. Gonna get to about 82 today.
Oh, really?
Right and sunny.
Yeah, but your humidity's high, right, Chief?
Not right now. Right now it's pretty low, but it's gonna get hot and humid in about a week.
It's 80 here at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm. That's typical Vegas in May, June for the evening. Maybe July. I think I told you before, Ken. To be 100 degrees Fahrenheit at midnight is nothing.
Oh yeah. Yep. That's what we get. It's fucked.
But it's dry.
Oh yeah, right.
It's
still hot.
fucking humid here. It's like 40%.
Yeah, we get
humidity.
80 and 100% humidity.
Yeah, fuck that.
100%.
Yeah, that's what we've been having for the last week. It's actually dropped down now. It's like 40% humidity. It's actually not too bad.
Get that out of your mouth.
Give me a couple of days and I'll change that.
Right now it's 66.2 Fahrenheit.
Nigel's saying it's 14 degrees Celsius and 83% humidity. I'll swap you, Nige.
Yeah.
You can have fucking 29 degrees right now.
Simon,
Or
where are
27
you
or whatever the fuck it is.
in relation to Ken?
Same state, but about 6 hours. I'm 6 hours south.
Was that like 300, 400 miles?
Oh, yeah, at least, yep.
Yeah.
500 miles. But here in Australia, the further south you go, the colder it gets.
Right. Southern Hemisphere.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm right on the cusp of fucking burning into a crisp.
Yeah.
temperatures. Yeah. So it's not stupid fucking hot. It's not cold, but it's just to the point where you burst into flames.
It's like that about 6 months out of the year here.
Yeah.
It's about 10 months of the year here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're closer to the equator,
But down-
probably.
Yeah.
But down here, it's a lot more colder where I am compared
it's a
to
lot more pleasant.
Yeah.
Yep. And Nigel's in bliss country. It's fucking beautiful down here.
Hey, Chief.
Yep.
Question for you. Have you tried any of the Jim Beam Distiller's Masterpiece? Finished in the PX sherry cask?
I have not had the PX. No.
When I cracked that,
I have
because I picked up a bottle and I was telling Ken, when I crack that thing, I'll figure out how to send you a sample, and I'll figure out how to smuggle one into Australia for him because he already claimed he wants one. So I really will. I'll send that as soon as I get all that figured out. But
I've got that. I've got that one.
I don't have that.
I haven't opened it yet.
That's wild turkey.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just.
Well, if you do, I'll.
Look at that bottle. Though.
You know, I think.
Yeah, I don't.
Mine's almost empty.
Yeah, I don't have the wild turkey one. Can't find it.
I was on a road trip a couple weeks ago, and I just hopped into a store for a second, and it was just sitting on the shelf. They had 3 of them.
No. Really?
And you bought 1 or 3?
Well, I bought that one, and I bought a bunch of other bottles too. But I leave things on the shelf for people. I want other people to find them just like I did.
Someone's gonna go get his bottle, and I'm out of the race.
I mean, I tell people, I was like, hey, I found this here. If you want to go get it now. You know, I'd rather not. I'm not a shelf clearer. You know, if there's 2 on a shelf, I buy 1. If there's 5 on a shelf, I might buy 2, but I leave everything else there for other people.
I picked up the Jack Daniel's Sonata. There was 2 more behind it. I left it, and I'm going to let it go another week after I crack that and see what it's like, if they're still there. And they still have the sale going on because with tax here, I picked it up for about $120. And that's a good price. Yeah. I'll pick up another one so I have a backup.
So Nigel is 509 miles south of me.
Oh, you got one too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody's got one. They seem like turn around.
I don't have one. So I'm in the same boat as you.
You can join my bandwagon.
I've pretty much got all of them except one. All of them.
Yeah, that's the only one I have. I was surprised to get it.
I was surprised to find that other one at the price I got it for. That Jim Beam I thought fell over because, like I was telling Ken and him earlier, you know, it goes, if you can actually find it, about $300 is about retail, but it's going for $600 to $800.
Really?
It's going for $600 to $800 online. The ones that still have it.
Oh.
And I
paid about 180 USD.
I picked up my Jim Beam one I was telling you is for under 140 out the door. So I couldn't pass it up.
I can't see that.
$159.99.
That was a good price on that.
It is.
That was a good price on it. But you never know sometimes. So I go to these different places regularly and pop in just to see what's on the shelf. You know, sometimes I find a E8 Taylor small batch, so I'll grab a bottle of it because it runs between $40 and $45. I've seen it other places and online, 80 to 100. If you find single barrel, it's about 50 to 60 here, but online, 125, 150.
Oh,
it's
really?
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
They go for, the single barrels go for $200 around me.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. But I'm just saying, you see what I mean?
It's unbelievable.
I bought that here. I bought that single barrel here for, I don't think it was 60 with tax out the door. And I had a friend call me where he works at I think you call it a bottle shop, Ken. Anyway.
Yeah, bottle shop. Yep.
I picked it up because they called me. Hey, I got this in. I was gone. I left the house, went up there, and I said, can I have 2? Because I saw what he had. He says, tell you what, he says, I'm going to make a few more calls. I'll give you 1. If they're still here tomorrow, then you have the second one. Well, everyone came that he called. I don't blame him. You know, about that price. You know, he was actually selling them at retail and wasn't, screwing.
Yep, we lost the audio.
And that's a lot of the problem in even more secondary markets and even some of these shops here that they know that you just can't get them because everyone's sucking them up. So they keep jacking the price. I think we were talking about Booker's earlier. They keep up and it's getting ridiculous to the point where it's not worth buying Booker at $100 a bottle. And there's other stuff out there better or as good for less money.
Yep. The audio's all scrambled up.
Yep.
Well, guys, I got to get going. I got to go have lunch with the wife and her family.
All right, Chief.
Yeah.
But I really appreciate coming on last night. That was the best. And of course, you'll be welcome on future live streams. I'll see you guys soon.
No, thank you.
No, thank you, Cheech. That was awesome, man.
Cheers. Yeah.
Yep. You have a good lunch, and we'll catch you next time. Cheers, mate.
Yep.
All right.
Cheers.
Thanks. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Is the audio still good on my end, guys?
Yeah, it's all crackly and scrabbly.
Yes. Yeah, scratchy.
Yep.
I'm getting some of that too.
It was good.
Speak, so I'm on mobile, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
But the
The video is good.
Perfect.
Yeah, the video's feed nice, but the audio's just all scratchy.
But like I said, I know you guys have some of the same issues sometimes because of the bottles and the people, what they run to these stops, they get them. And unless you have a rapport, and I'm sure some of you do, with the managers, owners of the shops, they're fair with you because you're there all the time. And so I try to do that with a few shops here where I'm frequent and they know me by name and I know some of the employees. So when certain things pop up or they know it's coming, they let me know.
Yeah,
No,
same
okay.
here.
Yep.
Yep, I like to get chummy and chatty with all the guys, so yeah, you get a good rapport and they let you know.
Well, that's key, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So besides that vape, you do cigars, Ken?
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm part of a cigar club here. We meet up and we get good cigars and we have some good food and good drinks and have a good time.
Well, as soon as this coronavirus crap leaves and things really open up here, because we're really only at 35%. So your restaurants, your bars, even the hotels and the casinos can only operate at 35%. Monday, as in tomorrow for me, we're supposed to go back to our original 50% where we were in June of 2020. They took us down in November.
Yeah.
So hopefully once they do that, the states that have said the hell with the masks and everything, full steam ahead, damn the torpedoes, they're moving. Eventually it'll catch on here. But with our party that's in power here, right now, no.
Good luck.
Yep.
Well, the governor controls the state, so it's just gonna. I understand the caution, totally get it. Until recently, I didn't know anyone that had passed away from this thing. Well, I knew someone personally who just passed away a few weeks ago from it, and it is terrible. But we're at the point now that we need to think as a group logically and make your own decision. What's best? Yeah. And we need to proceed just like your economy's going. You at your I don't know if you live in it, we call them towns, but anyway, aren't operating at a deficit. We are in the state of Nevada. They're hurt big time because a lot of our revenue is tourists, the Australians, the Kiwis, people from the UK.
Yep.
I mean, they flock here.
Yep.
That pretty much shit stopped. The
big time.
trade-
I'm in the tourism industry with one of my businesses, and it's completely dead. Fuck.
Well,
completely.
think of all the trade shows that would come in and then bring 100,000
everything.
plus people.
Yeah.
Yep.
We haven't had anything, for a year.
Yep.
So think of that trade that hasn't been working.
Oh yeah, and then the offset on that onto all of the tourism industry that goes on to hotels and restaurants and that whole hospitality industry and the bars and everything. It's all follows on. Yep.
It just.
I just reckon that they just have to learn to live with it. That this is going to stick around for a while, and
yeah,
instead of just shutting everything down as soon as a new case comes up.
And there's going to be. They're just talking about
exactly.
The new strains. Yeah. Exactly.
Yep. Exactly. We had that happen here in WA about 6 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Where one person got it and they just shut the whole state down.
Like that UK strain or whatever.
It was the UK one. Yeah.
Yeah, we got that here. They found it here in the States. And then,
I think they just have to accept that it's going to be around, and
like
you lock up the exactly. Yep.
The flu's mutated how many times, but
oh yeah,
multiple times every year.
Yeah.
But I'm not making slight of it. I will say this: since I do drink bourbon, whiskey, I don't get cold.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you there.
I hardly ever get a cold.
No,
I'm the same. I hardly ever get a cold.
Yeah, no.
But when I do, I get the fucking bad ones. That's the scary thing. Is I get the bad ones.
Yep, I get knocked down, drag out. I mean, it's a pain. But back in the day, we all know whiskey was medicinal.
Oh fuck it.
My great grandparents would give it to my grandmother in a glass with some honey and lemon when they had cough, because they didn't call doctors.
Oh yeah.
Well, you used to do it to your kids.
Yeah.
They used to rub
I
it on
had that. Yep.
They rubbed it on your gums when you were a kid. They did it for me.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
But you do that now, you're going to jail.
Oh shit.
Really? Fuck.
Missy Pilgrim was tested positive for COVID during Christmas Eve. Crap. That sucks.
But yeah, no, I mean whiskey. I mean, yeah.
I mean, that's
Look at the patient numbers for COVID.
Exactly. But I mean, everybody. I mean, that's been the thing. That's why in the States they came out with the Bottle and Bond Act, was because of
exactly.
How many at that time were producing whiskey, and it was shit.
Yep.
And they were mixing anything in it to give it the color to get it out there, and people were dying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the same thing happened in England during the gin craze. Everyone was doing it in their bathtub. Yeah.
Bathtub gin, exactly.
Yep.
And I used to really like gin. That used to be my drink, right on the rocks with a couple of olives. Give me a Bombay Sapphire, and my left foot was tapping.
Yeah.
Yeah. And people look at you like, how can you sip that? It's turpentine. I said, this.
Bullshit. It's good shit.
It was. Now, I don't think I've had gin in 12, 14 years.
Oh, really? No, I like a good gin.
Yeah.
I've got some really good stuff.
Yeah. Gin and tonic,
Yep.
Oh, I think that few bourbon or rye, I forget which one I had, the bourbon, they make a gin. And then, of course, a lot of these other smaller distillers, and I'm sure you have them in your area that produce different whiskeys. Of course, one of the things they do is gin or vodka.
Yep.
Yeah, it's spread, as Minnick says it, vodka sucks unless you're using it for hand sanitizer. Well, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I never acquired that taste, but I don't mind it in my Bloody Marys.
Yeah. I like a good Moscow Mule with vodka.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
I probably would if I had someone make me one. I just haven't done it because vodka is not something that's up on my list of things that I've got to have.
Yeah. Now I like a good vodka.
Yeah.
I mean, met JD and he's the Polish vodka, and I could get that. I mean, yeah, some good vodka, but the stuff you usually get is just it's pretty good shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, like anything, there's good scotches, there's good bourbons, there's good American whiskeys, Canadian whiskeys, Australian whiskeys. I mean, we talked, I think, last week. It's not the same all over the world.
Oh, fuck no.
The way you guys would make whiskey compared to the way we make it here, compared to where they make it in Canada and in the UK, they're all different flavors and notes. And some of them may follow the same recipe and use new oak barrels, but still, your climate is different than ours.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And that has to do with it. Now, my father, he loves tequila. I can't do it. But I know there are so many out there that are true sippers.
Oh, yeah.
People that are connoisseurs on the tequila. I just can't do it because in the day I was drinking it, every bottle pretty much had a worm at the end of it. And it was a thing to see amongst 6 of you if who gets that worm. Well, I did it once or twice. And as you would say, how did we put that today? Made a pizza, or what was that we were talking about?
Made a pizza. Yeah. Made a pizza. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we've all been there.
More times than we care to say.
And Nigel just said, good luck getting good vodka. And he's totally right. Trying to get good vodka outside of the countries that make good vodka, it's not easy. You can get it, but you fucking pay for it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're going to pay for it. And I don't know enough about vodka. Right now, it's not a road I want to go down. I'm enjoying the bourbon. I'm enjoying the whiskeys, and I'm now getting back into scotches. I told you it was 35 years ago that I really got into scotches. And then I had a few bad experiences. You're a kid. You're 18, 20 years old. And,
making pizza.
Yeah. Well, I think they're going to stop making it because Prohibition is coming back. So you do your best to drink as much as you can. And then once you get older, you realize, that ain't happening. So you slow down. And now that I'm over 50, I'm not doing that shit anymore.
Fuck no.
I don't wake up with headaches, no.
No. That's it.
I have.
That's it. Oh, haven't we all?
You cannot drink and not say, that's right. That's right. Yeah. But I enjoy this. Talking about the spirits, like your experiences and stuff like that, what you're getting. I just love to hear this. That's why I like whiskey too. That's why I liked your channel from the get-go. Even, ADHD Whiskey, loved his stuff. Hot Buttery Rolls, My Bourbon Journey. Adriana, Whiskey Mountain. She's not far from me. I could probably meet her in 2 hours, give or take, maybe 3. It just depends.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Because where she goes, like she was talking about going to Zion, but it was like, about taking a bottle into Zion, which I understand. You legal issues. I could be there in 2.5 hours.
Yeah, that's cool. You should do a collab. That's cool.
But these kinds of discussions, and being able to pop in and actually talk to you. And like I said, I use the thing of the bourbon neophyte, but I'm really not. However, when you really think about it, I am a beginner. I wasn't really into it for what the spirits were. I enjoyed them from time to time. But as I started to expand my palate, listening to people like you guys with your experiences and then appreciating it more, it really opened things up, and then I understood better, and I want those experiences. So I really like listening to you guys, and I really like this forum a lot, because it doesn't matter your level of understanding. It's
Hell no.
that you want to expand your knowledge. You want to expand your palate. You want to speak to people that have done this. And, just because you say something shit doesn't mean I'm going to think it's shit. But still,
No,
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah.
exactly.
Yep.
But this stuff like this, like all the scotches behind you, Ken, it's like, oh my gosh. I mean, there's some that I just drool over. Of course, it's Sunday morning. And then, of course, I had, a few glasses last night. So this is one of my dry days, Sunday, Monday. I have my other stuff, but I enjoy listening to this. I enjoy others' opinions and experiences, and then listening to how they get all the subtle nuances out of these notes. I'm like, I didn't get that crap. Where are you getting peanuts? Or where are you getting licorice? Was it Ed?
Yeah.
Say, yeah, I'm getting licorice off of this. The cat piss thing, I about spit my coffee through my teeth when he said that. Oh my God. Olivia, come here.
Cat piss.
Oh, yeah.
Nigel said, last good vodka I had was 20 years ago from a Russian chef I worked with, and he would get a case of 12 cent from home a month. Exactly. That's how you get some good bloody Russian vodka. Yep.
And that's, everyone told me who makes the best, it comes from there.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't
Poland,
know,
Ukraine, Russia. That's where the good shit is. Yep.
Yeah. But see, the people in your chat, the people in the other chats, I like listening to that. And I also like, well, what did you pay for this? What did you pay for that? What's a good price? Because there's people gouging out there. And that's why I said I walked away from that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I walked away from the stag at almost $800. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Don't pay $800 for a stag, no.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Whiskey program in the house.
Yeah. Hello.
Putting a bottom right corner now for me.
So you're going to have to tell us about your COVID experience.
My COVID experience? Oh, no, nothing special. I did a live, basically. The live I did before Christmas. I had problems tasting and smelling the whiskey. It should have been a hint that maybe I had COVID-19, and then I got tested, and on 10 p.m. on Christmas Eve, I got my results back that I was positive.
Great. So that was a great Christmas.
Yeah. I was already, doing it by myself because I can't go home because my parents are in the risk, we call the group that are for risk, can get sick. Yeah. So that's basically it. I'm doing well. No harm done. I mean, I'm lucky. A lot of other people are not so lucky, so I'm, not complaining.
That's right. Yeah. So you got your taste and nose back pretty quick?
Yeah, I did. I know people that hasn't got it yet, So it's we're lucky.
Yeah, like what's his name? Scott from Scotch Dummies. Yeah.
Oh, poor bloke.
Okay.
Well, I think
like 3
he
months.
lost his smell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like 3 months. He still can't taste nothing.
Okay.
Yep. And then Mark
That's
from
cool.
Scotch 4 Dummies, he's having the same problem, but he's slowly getting it back, slowly. So it's not as bad as...
No, I had no problem there. It just, once it was over, like 3 days after, I just got better. So, I was lucky.
Yeah, and that seems to be the average. Most people lose it, only lose it for a few days or a week or so, and then they're all back to scratch, but
Yeah, but it's really random. I know people, unfortunately, that has passed away by it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So it's so random. Some people, get a little sneeze, just sneeze and have some headache and fever, and some people, basically get hospitalized. So it's just really weird.
Yeah, no, that's right. It hits everyone different ways. Does not discriminate, that's for sure.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
It does not.
No, it does not.
Oh.
But luckily here in Western Australia, we have pretty much no cases.
No, we are very lucky.
Yeah.
The last I seen here in Las
The only
Vegas,
cases we have are people who are travelling in.
Yeah.
Okay.
We had around 600-700 new cases.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea how it goes here in Sweden, so.
We've dropped down from 2,000 a day. So you see why we're still 35%. Because Monday we're supposed to jump back up to 50%. But I've been around it. You know, I always say I've been under the ammunition wagon where the bullets are the thickest. Pretty much for all of it, except for a couple months when they furloughed us all in March last year at this time. And then once June hit, I was on the front line basically every day, getting guests to keep their masks on, so on and so forth. You know, follow the rules. And that was like trying to get teeth out of a chicken at first. But, now, like I said, hopefully we're going to continue on this trend to where the numbers are going down with the vaccinations that's going on. You can go down and get a vaccination right now. I can, because they opened it up at what we call my level, as in your age or your what you do for a living, your work. So they opened up the hospitality. You can go online, make an appointment, go down to the convention center, and within an hour, you're out of there, and there's 400 or 500 people in front of you. That's how fast they're moving.
Dang.
So I'm just going to wait a little bit longer, get some more of the masses through, and I'm really going to look forward to. I want the Johnson & Johnson vaccine. That's the one I'm holding out for. One and done. You know, people may say, hey, it's only 85% effective. And I said, but it's 100% effective against death.
Exactly. That's the count. That's the one. Yeah, exactly.
But,
I actually got tested for antibodies, so I got antibodies at least.
You got them? Yeah, so you're all good.
Yeah, good. Good. But they don't know how long those antibodies, the natural antibodies, stay with you.
No.
I have no idea. I just know I apparently had them, so I was just happy. Okay, I was like, thanks.
Yeah.
For some people, have been reinfected, which is fucking weird.
Yeah, but this thing is what it is. You know, what are we supposed to do? You know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No one asked for this, basically. So I don't want to get into politics, but it is horrible. I mean, I can only say that I'm very fortunate. I work as a teacher in my country here in Sweden, so I mean, if I would have been working with my old job as a chef, as a cook, I would have been unemployed immediately.
Yeah.
So I am just really, really happy.
Yep.
Exactly.
So the moral of the story is, if you see a bat, don't eat it.
Cook it better. Or just cook it.
Well, if you do, cook it in whiskey.
Yeah.
Well, true story. Whiskeys, particularly bourbon, have been found that kills things that nothing else does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Drink more whiskey. That's the moral of the story.
That thing, nothing lives. So, like I said
well, back in the old days, they used to use, even during Prohibition, the doctors will still prescribe whiskey.
Yes.
For medicine. Yep.
Medicinal purposes, and that's what I say every day. Strictly medicinal.
This was one of them. Lefroy.
Oh, which one? Lefroy? Is it the standard 10? Okay.
Yeah, this was medically prescribed.
Yeah.
During Prohibition.
Is it the standard 10-year-old? Is it like a cask range?
Nah, just a straight 10. I wish I could get the cask range.
Yeah. No, I reckon.
Well, you should probably have some Ken to ward anything off.
Yeah, I should. If I could get it. I can't get it. But I've got the bloody PX, and I've got the law, so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, law.
Yep, law.
I mean, do you have Octomore? Take an Octomore instead, That kills everything, basically. Even
that's true.
social it's a good crowd pleaser, social distancing thing,
Yeah, that works really well. Any of this stuff, this works really well as well. It's like, oh, what is that?
I mean, the first time
and splash it on you.
The first time I ever had an the first time I ever had an Octomore was in Copenhagen when I was there in a pub. They had the bottle there, so I tried it. And immediately after I was drinking it, I realized that everyone around me has moved away really far. Basically, and I was looking like, wow, this was actually, because I was like, this is good, keep your distances.
Yeah, this is
so
nice.
nice.
I did that with, me and Scotty did that many a time with a bottle of Lagavulin Distiller's Edition and the Octomore. We did exactly the same thing. Someone way down the back of the bar would say, "What is that smell?" And we're like, "Yeah."
I guess it's peated.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's what did it say? Super heavily peated. I think they call it.
Yeah.
So it's not just peated. It's just not heavily peated. It's super heavily peated. So it is basically like hot sauces. Yeah.
Yeah, Octomore, Nigel just said. Okay, well, let's go to the law since Simon said the law.
Hang on, let me finish this. The wild turkey first.
Yeah, I forgot you got that wild turkey masterpiece. Everyone's told me how delicious that is.
Yeah.
I have the rare breed.
This is the Oloroso sherry cask finish. It is fucking good.
Mm-hmm. So, what were some of the notes you got on that, Simon?
Oh, it's just, you get the like a well aged wild turkey, but the sherry does come through. It's
you smell it? Okay. Is there a good level of sweetness on the palate? I'm sure it's not in the beginning.
Yep.
But somewhere in the middle, I'm sure it rears its head with some spice.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep, spice. Yep. It's just really.
Oh yeah.
I got to get some of the glass like you have with the stem on it. I have the Glencairns, which I love, but people tell me that depending upon the opening and then the ball of it, you're going to get a better nosing, which I'm too new in it. And in other words, to me,
I mean, the main reason why I have it with this stem is because here in Australia, it's most of the year it gets pretty hot and dry.
Yep.
So if I have a Glencairn, I don't want to heat it up with my hand. So
it's already warming up. I got you.
But I disagree with that because here where I am, it's already fucking stinking hot in the glass. My hands ain't gonna do shit. It's already above human body temperature.
Well, I live 6 hours south of Ken, so we get a bit of a cooler temperature, but still, yeah.
But yeah, I've got a shitload of glasses over there, all different stemmed glasses and stemless. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of glasses, but yeah, I usually just stick with the old Glencairn.
I mean, I don't use this stem glass to be an arsehole. I mean,
no.
Well, I've got one right here.
Literally, it's just literally just for the practical reason.
It's like you guys
just I don't want to heat it up with my hands.
How you like to drink your whiskey is how you like to drink your whiskey, be it in a Glencairn or a regular rocks glass, straight out of the bottle with a straw, on the rocks with some water. Who cares?
Yeah.
As long as you like it, that's it. And that's what I tell a lot of people. I don't care how you do it. I may look at you and raise an eyebrow, but if that's how you like it, that's how you like it. Enjoy. It's your boss.
No, I just do it for the practical reason. I just don't want to heat it up with my hand, so I use a stem.
Well, there you go. I've switched from one Glencairn to the Glencairn Capita.
Nice.
I admit sometimes I get lazy. I'll have maybe 2 different Glencairns, and I've had 2 different drinks, and I go, well, I probably should rinse this out, and then I go, the hell with it, and I just pour another ounce or 2 in the same one. It doesn't change a damn thing.
Well, that's what I've been doing all night. I'm drinking out of the same Glencairn. I've got another one right there. I've got like 20 more sitting behind me. But I just rinse it out with water and pour the next dram.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't found a difference. Some people are pretty fanatic, and I'm fine with that.
It depends on the whiskey, though. It really depends.
And
Like, you're like this Lefroy Law, if I don't rinse this out and then put a light Speyside or, you know, even a bourbon, I'm going to pick up the Law.
Exactly. But, you know, if I'm using Wild Turkey, rare breed, it's about 116 proof. You know, and I throw my Smoke Wagon uncut, unfiltered in there.
It's fine.
I don't notice the difference. I taste the Smoke Wagon.
Yeah. And then I got the coloured Glencairns.
Yeah.
For doing blinds.
Those seem to be. Is that dark, like black?
Yeah, it's a black one.
Is that a blue one? Is that a blue one?
No, that's a black one. I've got a blue one here.
That's a black one, okay.
Yeah, this is a black one. It's jet black. Can't see anything.
Well, that'd be good for your blind flights then, huh?
Oh yeah, I got a whole box of them, and I bought a couple extras, so I bought an extra blue one and an extra black one. So when I get my missus to do me a blind pour, she pours it into one of these, so I have no idea what it is.
No, you can't see the color or anything. Yep.
I can't see shit. I'm looking at that through the light, and I can't see nothing. It's just black. I mean, the blue one you can see a little bit of light through, but you can't tell the colour of the whiskey. I mean, I can see the light through that, but you can't tell the colour of the whiskey. It's just blue. And then I did pick up one of the crystal ones. The crystal Glencairns. This thing is sexy. Oh, very fancy. Very heavy, very fancy.
Are you gonna drink some Johnny Walker in that one?
Oh yeah, Johnny Walker Red, yep.
Yeah.
I believe it when I see it.
Yeah, ain't ever happening.
Yeah.
I'll drink the green label and I'll drink the celebratory blend, but you can fuck off with your red label.
Well, you can just buy the blue label, you know, the fancy one.
Because it's shit?
Like I said, I've never tried any Johnny Walker in my life, so I have no idea how they taste like.
Almost like any blended whiskey.
Yep, pretty much just a blended whiskey that's really overpriced and overexpensive. But yeah, if you're going to get a Johnny Walker, just grab the green. It's a blended malt. It's got Cragganmore, it's got Linkwood, it's got Kalila, it's got Talisker. What more do you want?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And that's just like with bourbons today. Most of them are a blend of a couple of different barrels. You know, unless you specifically...
Oh, all single malt is that. All single malt is that, unless it's a barrel. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Unless you specifically
blends,
get single barrel. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
So I may have misspoke when I said, yeah, all blended whiskeys are shit. Well, that's not true.
Oh, that is good.
No. I actually did a rum tasting yesterday on a Dram Divided. My colleague there, Emil, he had a rum he got from his father that his father gave him. You know, we tried that one after we did the rum tasting, and that rum was probably one of the worst alcoholic beverages I ever tried in my life. It was horrible. No, it was horrible. It was actually so horrible that I didn't throw up, but I had to spit it all back in the glass.
Wow.
It tasted something like a mix between nail polish, a removal, and stomach acid.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Yeah, it was, really delicious. I would buy more bottles of that one, definitely.
Oh yeah, I want that every day. I want stomach acid and nail removal.
There's gonna come a bus here. There's gonna come a bus here very soon and leave me tons of bottles.
Yeah.
That was probably one of the. I don't like say the worst or horrible. That was probably one of the most horrible experiences I've had so far.
That sounds delicious. Not.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I don't even think I would give that to my worst enemy.
Damn, that good.
Yeah, it was that good, yeah.
I'll have to watch that.
We've all had those experiences where you think it's not going to be a bad taste until you put it in your mouth, and it's like, I can't get it out fast enough, and I don't see a carpet where I can drag my tongue across it to get that flavor.
Yeah.
I mean, it almost makes you want to take
I like
shoe
this
off
glass.
and lick the sole.
Yeah, exactly. Just stick your sock in your mouth. I like this glass. This glass is cool.
Oh. What is that?
It's I can't remember the name of it. I picked it up. It was real cheap, but 60 glass. I'll change the.
Yeah, I think. I have that glass as well. I think or something like it. It's really nice to drink it.
Yeah, this one.
Kind of fancy.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real fancy.
Yeah,
I like
that's
it.
fancy for my taste. Give me a Dixie cup,
Yeah.
So here at some of the bottle shops, you can get a taste. They'll have bottles open and you can try them. But because of COVID, they use a paper Dixie cup or whatever you want to call it. It's okay.
Yeah.
But however, I think it picks up the taste of that paper. From there. And, I mean, you get somewhat of an experience, but it's not good. So I'm really hoping by after our July 4th holiday that things really are rolling for the good come September. You're on a roll there, Simon, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Cracking the law with me, and I've got it in a standard glass now, so now I'm more sophisticated as well. I'll step it up for the next dram. I'll get one of those bloody Louis Vuitton. I mean, not Louis Vuitton. Louis Barrique fucking fancy fucking glasses I got over there.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I gotta go again. So
you gotta go again.
Really? See you guys later.
Okay.
Nice joining here
Thanks,
again.
man. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Mate.
Thank you.
It's good. Yeah.
Let's go.
Cheers.
Take care.
Well, that was nice that he popped back in. Because I caught the
Yeah,
tail
that was
end of for his stroll.
Yeah, give me a second.
Have you
I'll grab
ever
one of those
signed
fancy
up for
glasses.
one of these?
I signed up for all of them. I got my 1 foot
Really?
square block of land, and then I got all the points, and I was saving them all up so I could buy a T-shirt, and then I fucking killed it all.
We should be landowners.
We should be.
Yeah, now shit we buy.
I'm going to pop in and pick up my charger before my phone dies. So I don't want to put this out yet. I'll be right back.
Yep. No
Here's
problem.
a fucking fan. Here you go. Look at this glass.
Ooh.
What the hell is that?
That is a Luigi Bermelli Vintuec Spirit Snifter. This is the same glass that.
I was going to say, that's a lot to say, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's a fucking mouthful.
Let me get my charger.
It's an Italian glass. It's hand blown.
Ooh. Good.
Yeah, it's a Luigi Bermelli, and it's the same glass that Moa from the Swedish Whiskey Girl. She uses this glass. Yeah, it's a sexy fucking glass. I mean, look at that base.
What about the Liberty whiskey? glass.
Yep, I've got one of them over there. Oh, actually,
Oh, yep.
over there. But yeah, this is a fancy AF. So I'll have my next stream on that. I mean, every single one is slightly different because they're all hand blown.
Fuck, this lure is good.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm drinking it out of my Glencairn Capito, and it's fucking delicious.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. That's the shit, boy.
Yep, that is.
Got fucking shitloads of glasses.
Yep. This is.
I mean, look at the stem on that, how thin that fucking is. Yeah, this is a sexy glass. It's gonna look sexy, man. I need to stick one up here because it's just a sexy glass. But it's got a really nice bulb shape to it. Crystal.
Ooh. Yep.
Stick this one back. That'll work. I'll stick that glass up there.
Yep.
Next to the Glencairn Capito.
Give it back.
You guys are such a bad influence.
Are you drinking? Ah, good man.
Good.
Since I'm having that cigar and a little wild turkey, rare breed, would be perfect with that Maduro in that CAO.
Oh, nice Maduro. Good. Nice.
Yep.
Oh, absolutely. I love Maduro wrappers. You know, I'm medium to full body.
Yeah, they're tasty.
God, it's just... Love the smell of this stuff. Very aromatic, in my opinion.
Excuse me.
You know the old saying, it's better to burp and taste it than fart and waste it.
Fucking A.
Yeah.
Better out than in.
Yep. Exactly. All right. Yeah, I just couldn't take it anymore watching you guys. It's like
bad influence. We're a bad influence.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I bet you there are worse influences.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Probably.
All right, boys. Solange Va, down the hatch.
Yep.
There's only one thing to follow that up with.
What is that?
Lagavulin.
Ooh.
You know who's missing on here, but what time is it? Let's see, 10:30. It's 11:30 here. It's 2:30 there. Cam from what is it? What's his channel? Cam, Drums and Mash, or I get it confused.
Oh yeah,
yeah, Jason, yeah.
Cam, let's see, Jason's Mash and Drum, and I think Cam's Drum and Mash. God, I can't believe I can't.
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. I know you're talking about. Yeah. Where is it?
Well, he's in Ohio, but it's in the afternoon, so I forget what time he does his stream. But he really has a palate for Scotch. He really can sit there and really talk about Scotch. I just sit there and listen to him. Before I use that name, Bourbon Neophyte, I just use my first name, which is Anthony.
Yeah.
And I use the Bourbon Neophyte on other forums. And I said, well, you know what? How many Anthonys are there? And how many Bourbon Neophytes are there? So now it stands out. So people say, oh, I haven't seen you. I haven't seen you before. Welcome. Well, I've actually been there. I just don't go into detail about it. It's irrelevant.
Yep.
But he is really good when it comes to Scotch. And I know who Jason is from Mash and Drum. He knows his Scotch. He knows his bourbon. Actually, I guess he even drinks wine too. Like I said before, I enjoy listening to people like that. They can, even though they're drinking, let's just say Wild Turkey Rare Breed, they can, because of their palate and their experiences, they could tell you it's very similar to this and this and this and the notes and da-da-da-da-da. Just like at ADHD whiskey, how Matt can pick different things up, out of things, and then they tell you, oh, this is Bardstown Fusion Series 4, or this is an MGP. Hell, I can't do that. Especially after 5 or 6 glasses.
Fair enough. Yeah. All right.
Fucking hell, we got some serious wind going on here now. Blowing its tits off. Alright, I've never had Lagavulin in one of these glasses, so I'm going to fucking rectify that situation.
Oh, is that fancy Italian glass?
Yeah, this is the Luigi Baramelli. This is the same glass that Moa from aka Swedish Whiskey Girl uses. Same glass.
Good.
Well, let us know if it tastes better.
Oh, it's going to be it's Lagavulin. It's going to taste fucking amazing.
Well, then the glass elevated to orgasmic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this will be fucking. If you find me just fall over in my seat and just fucking twitch a little bit, you know that I'm having a good time.
Well, I thought you had one of those 4-point harnesses on your seat that you put on when you get something that good.
I should do. I fucking should do. Hey, just strap in. Yeah.
Just like
strap in, boys. Here we go.
Strap up. This is going to be good.
Yep.
Get out your expensive Italian glasses. Here we go.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, yeah, these are sexy fucking glasses, all hand blown. I'll go grab my Lagavulin. I think I'll just go Lagavulin 16. This time I'll make sure I grab the Lagavulin 16, not the Lagavulin 12. Even though, actually, maybe, no, I'll grab a Lagavulin 16.
I'll join you.
Paying homage to Matt ADHD whiskey by making it dizzy, as he would say, making it dizzy. Yeah, I remember one of the first videos I watched of him, I just laughed, because it was so comical, but the way he described it, it's like eating cake. It's like a chocolate delight, just some of the things he was referencing, the notes that he was getting from the different bourbons, and I'm like, well, I never thought of that. And because I listened to him, I'm like, that makes sense when I try it. Because when you're new in the spirits, you can't quite describe some of the tastes you are experiencing. Like, I knew I was picking up a nut in this one rye, and it's one of these ryes you wouldn't buy, but someone told me about it. It's called Cowboy. It's only $20 US, and I picked it up. And the first thing I tasted on it was tea, like iced tea. You just brewed it, poured it into a glass. I got that, along with hazelnut. It was only 85 proof, so it's very low proof rye, but I found it to be really pleasant drinker, particularly when you're, like I said, you start out here, and if you're going to be imbibing the rest of the day on a few other ones, you start here and then work your way up. But you can do what you want. I don't give a shit. But it was really good. So I went to the place I got it, and I told them, I go, where did you find this? And they told me, I go, well, I'll be honest with you, it's not terrific, but at $20, it's definitely worth having a bottle. I can't say I'd run back and buy a third, but it wasn't crap. Yeah. And so listening to people when they describe certain things, for me, sometimes it goes, holy crap, that's it. Vanilla cake, or whatever. I go, that's it.
Yep.
Because a lot of times...
So Nigel's having a Lagavulin 16 for his nightcap. Nice.
Yeah.
I was going to grab my 16, but I saw the 9-year-old Game of Thrones edition in front of it, and I thought, oh, that'll do. And I probably should have cleaned this glass, like actually washed it out beforehand, because I'm getting a bit of cardboard. I think that's from the actual box that this glass was sitting in.
That's a whole new flavor experience.
Yep. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of distinct cardboard.
Yeah.
So I'll fix that.
There you go. So one of the channels, Minnick, I was watching, and he said he recommends sparkling water to cleanse the palate between different things. And I'm like, I never thought of that. I do use water, especially if I'm going between a couple things and I'm trying to discern different flavors. So I went and yesterday picked up a bottle of Perrier, but no lemon, no lime, no orange, no fruit punch, because they got all kinds of flavors now. I said that just ruins it. But I'm going to try that this week and see how it does. And I heard almonds. Chomp on a few almonds and then wash it down with that. And I'm like, I would never have thought about that.
Yep.
So
no, that's straight sparkling water is definitely good. And then you straight, plain, boring old fucking, not rice crackers, but I can't remember the type of the name of the cracker. Yeah, just a
HBR last night. What were they?
Yeah, those kind of crackers. Yeah, those kind of crackers.
And
just
look,
plain
how many
Jane.
streams we follow, we can talk about it, so you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep, bingo. Exactly, those crackers.
How many
those
thousand
type
miles
of crackers
away are we? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
They work really well.
So that
there you go. Cardboard's gone.
Yeah, well, but I'm saying that was another thing. I was like, I never thought about those crackers. Whatever the hell they were, I don't remember, but I'll have to email them or something and say, what were those things called again?
Yeah, no, a few channels have had them. They're just plain Jane, boring old, bland crackers you would never eat. They're just cardboard in a fucking box. They're the ones you want. Because they just suck all the moisture out of your palate, and that's what you're after.
Like when you get a basket at Christmas, they might have some cheeses and stuff, and they got these crackers in there, and you take a sniff and you go, what the hell? No wonder why they put them in a basket, because no one would buy them.
Yeah, exactly. They're the ones you want.
Hey.
Simon's falling asleep. He's doing it. He's falling asleep.
No, he's in.
Looks like it. You're doing that. I'm damn sure that was the falling asleep face.
Hey, that isn't. He was just checking.
That's the falling asleep face. Yeah. No. Checking the eyelids for holes. Yep.
That's right. You never know. Well, I
exactly.
don't know what it was. A good month ago or more, I was watching HBR, and I had a few, and I guess I had fallen asleep. And when I woke up, of course, he was off the air, and I'm like, it didn't seem like 2 minutes had passed. It was like 3 hours, and I'm in my chair, and You know, that's how I know time travel is possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Fuck yeah.
This. Yep.
Oh, this is good. Come on, Simon. 24-hour stream, man. Come on.
Yeah,
We've only been going
I'm
for
good,
5
man.
hours.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Really,
yeah.
only
Sure.
5 hours.
Yeah.
He's gonna jump up and do about 30 jumping jacks there. You know, watch. He'll show us.
And then fall over asleep. Jolting to Las Vegas is 9,518 miles.
Wow. See?
Yep.
But
there you go.
it's like we're talking over the fence.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty weird. I completely got rid of that cardboard. There's no cardboard left. Just from
You
that.
mix anything,
Just rinsing it.
it can change it. But one thing I always
Fucking
say
oath.
at work, the solution for pollution is dilution. So dilute it.
Yep, dilute the shit out of it, yep. But as soon as I sniffed it the first time I put it in there, I went, fuck, I should have washed it. Because that's sitting there in that fucking little box, I picked up cardboard.
Oh, that's right. It was brand new. That's right.
Brand new, out of the box. I took the sticker off, yep. And I didn't rinse it.
That's right. Well, hey.
But I was
We
getting
all
that
learn,
cardboard out of that box.
I was going to ask, what happened to Shane Long?
Yeah. He mentioned
He
a couple
was
of things
here
in the chat
about
and then-
4 hours ago.
About that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he popped in and out, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He didn't pop in the stream, he was in the chat.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he was in
Being
and
on
out.
the
He
phone,
must
you
have been working.
See the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the time over there? About Sunday?
In Vegas?
Right now, it's about midday for him. I know, about 1 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
In Vegas, it's
Where's
almost
fucking-
11 in the morning
Oh, really?
on Sunday.
Here it is. It's almost
almost
2 o'clock in the morning for Monday.
Yep.
I'm just rolling over usually going, oh, I got another hour and a half before I got to get up for work.
Yikes.
Yep.
Yeah, yep. Who's on Discord? Shelter's on Discord. They're not saying anything. No one else is. I don't think anyone else is. Fuck, that fan is drying my eyes out something chronic. Blasting me right in the face, but as soon as I turn it off, I'll start fucking sweating.
Dog doesn't like that there's a tow truck out front dropping off a car.
Oh.
Yeah.
She just has to get over it. She's watching him intently.
There's a couple of people on
highlight.
Scotch. 4 dummies.
Mm.
So you said that you were on Cheech's stream last night?
Yeah.
Yep. When I was watching him on HBR, watching HBR, I said, oh yeah, I'm going to look into that. And of course that didn't happen. But when I saw him this morning, I was like, oh man, I forgot. But is that going to be a regular time slot or so for him, or is his going to be sliding time slot kind of?
I think that's going to be regular.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
For you guys, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad thing. For me, it's like, oh my gosh.
No.
Yeah.
No worries, Nigel. Hope you enjoyed that Lagavulin 16. I'm enjoying this 9. Cheers, mate. Have a good one. Don't work too hard. Cheers. Mm.
I could tell you don't like that at all.
Yeah, I don't like it at all. It's fucking horrible. What am I doing to myself?
You probably have to take another stick just because.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
So one time there was a cigar, I want to say Las Calabres or something like that. But I was at my tobacconist, and it was 25, 30 years ago. And I walked in, and he says, Anthony, you have got to try this. I walked in there, and I go, yeah, what is it? He says, just got these in. Oh, because I like a La Gloria, a Monte Cristo, or something like that. You know, like I said, I'm medium to full.
Yeah.
I do not mind what I call a morning one that's on a light and creamy side. But, oh, okay. So I walk in, I take one out of the box, I plop my butt down, and there's about 10 or 12 other guys in there. And just like we're doing here, we're all shooting at shit. It doesn't make a difference what you did. We all like cigars and whiskey. Okay. So I cut the end, just a straight cut, toasted the foot. You know, I smelled something that didn't smell right, but you know, I don't judge a cigar by the first puff because you just can't. Just like the first taste. Okay.
No.
Well,
Same as this. Yeah.
I put that foot up like, you know, your butt's on fire and your head's about to catch. I had a nice cherry on the end of that, and I took a good bant off that, and my eyes got bigger and silver dollars, and I pulled that thing out, and I looked at that, and everyone's looking. It's that point where they're about ready to bust out laughing because they knew. And I was like, can this be that horrible? So I can't remember if I had a soda or what, but I took a swig of what I had. I know it wasn't booze, just to kind of clean that crap off of my palate. And I went in for that second puff.
Yeah.
I don't think I totally took a puff before I put that thing down, looked up, and the room just busted out laughing. And I go, what is this, a gag? And they all laughed, and they go, what'd you think? I go, I'm not paying for this. And the guy laughed. He goes, yeah, no. He says, I had to get your opinion. He says, and everyone in here pretty much said the same thing with the exception of one guy, John, who smoked a pipe. He didn't smoke cigars, but he enjoyed a pipe. And they just rolled because when they saw me, they said, oh, here comes another one. We'll get him. But it was a horrible experience. Horrible. So in that instance, yeah, I couldn't get it out of my mouth fast enough. And that's like I said, you want to drag your tongue across the carpet or something, get rid of that taste.
Yeah. And when it comes to cigar, that's hard to get out of your mouth.
I saw them again just this last week when I was at, I'll use your term, bottle shop I go to. And I was like, I cannot believe they still sell those pieces of crap. You talk about a frickin' turd, you know, and not the mean shelf turds that are out there. So I want to put that in there. But believe me, that is it. And there's, I don't think, from my recollection when I looked at it last week, I don't think anyone's touched it. And if they are, they're going through them pretty quick. They're at a good price, but there is a reason. But yeah, no. But I remember that like it was horrid.
Yeah.
And I don't smoke cigars on a daily basis anymore. They're a guilty pleasure, if that makes sense.
Same. Yep,
yeah,
same.
I could go 6 months.
It's too fucking expensive here. Like a good cigar here is like $50.
That's what you were saying, and I was like,
yeah, man.
Are you shitting? Then you
No.
wouldn't, because yeah, that's the truth.
Yep.
But like they're it's the
fucking,
taxes
they're
that get
fucking
you.
expensive.
It's not like they make cigars or grow it there.
Yep.
So everything comes imported. Everything's imported. Well, Hawaii's the same way. I mean, they grow a few things there, but you know, to spend $10 or $12 on a gallon of milk there is not unusual.
Yeah.
And you want to think, don't they have cows over there? At that kind of money, I'd import some.
Yeah, exactly. And we have a huge tobacco industry in here in Australia. But yeah, no,
Yep.
can't you fucking... You get shafted when you buy liquor, and when you buy a fucking cigar, you just get bent over and take it. You just take it.
Take it. Take it. Pay it.
And take it.
That's like when you know you don't want that bottle of whiskey because of the price, but you look at it and go, I'm going to take it. And I'm going to take it literally.
Yep, I'll just bend over.
That bottle.
Yep, literally.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then if you want to have a cigar with that bottle of whiskey, you take it again.
Yes, you do. Mm-hmm. And there's no lube. Mm-mm.
Oh, fuck no, it's sandpaper.
No, yeah. If you're lucky.
They use
barbed wire.
Yep, barbed wire and sandpaper and fucking cane pepper.
Yeah.
Now that's one I haven't heard.
They don't muck around.
No.
Yeah, no.
Fuck, this is good.
Mm-hmm. I saw that Whiskey Mountain posted another video, popped up here not too long ago. We'll have to go over there and take a look at that. See what she's drinking and where she went. Because some of those places I know.
Yeah, being so close, you would, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how many? What have we had so far? Oh, Kilco's live. Oh, not 6 a.m. Okay, no, he's not. He's not. No, nobody's live at the moment. He's not live till 6 a.m., which is a bit fucking hard. 6 a.m.'s a shit time. That's like when I finish drinking.
Yeah.
Trying to get up at 6 a.m. Nah. Like 8 a.m. That's fine. Eric, wait. He's on at 8.
Well, you gotta understand, people like me do get up at 6 a.m. or earlier just to watch this show.
Yeah, you guys do. You guys are legends. I couldn't fucking do it.
Yeah. Yep. A couple of weeks I'll be setting up my camper, so maybe on Sundays I'll be streaming from north of here a little bit, and I'll pop in. And then as it gets warmer, I'll have the fire going.
Hell yeah.
Bought one of those propane ones. I mean, I love a wood fire, but at times I just don't want to put up with the stink from the wood.
Yep.
And last year, friends of ours that are in the next site over had one, and I was really impressed with just the heat that comes off. It was a cool night. I'm like, wow, that's pretty good. And so I called Amazon. I'm sure everybody does. And said, hey, send this to me. There it was, you know. And what's nice, they'll deliver it to me up there. If I wanted something and I saw it, I'd send it up there. And then by the time I get there, it's there and boom. That Amazon to me is, yeah, exactly. Especially during the times where that was the best way to get something. And I'm 150 miles from nowhere.
Yep.
It was great.
Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, back in a second. I'm going to grab my Lagavulin 16.
Yep.
I don't know if you guys ever heard of an area here called Area 51. And some people...
I will be back in about 2 seconds.
Some people in the chat might know of Area 51, but where my trailer was, I wasn't far from that. So that's a military base in the U.S. that you don't talk about because they're supposedly they test different things there, whatever. Anyway, people say that that's where the aliens are kept and flying.
Yeah.
Well, my trailer wasn't far from there, and so at night I'd sit out there and I'd watch the stars and I could see a light and I knew that what that gate was. But it was 10, 15 miles away from me. But when you're in the middle of nowhere, no other light, and there's a light in the middle of nowhere. I've ridden out there on dirt bikes to it, and it's just like the sign says, you know, don't come in or you'll get shot. Believe it.
Yeah.
I don't push faith, but I mean, I've never seen anything, but I've seen a lot of things moving in the sky. I've never seen aliens, and they just had a thing last September. I think it was called Storm Area 51. You may have heard it about.
Yeah,
it.
I heard of that. Yeah, yep. That was a big thing on the internet. Yeah.
I steered clear of it. I didn't even go there that weekend, only because it had been pandemonium. I mean, it wasn't as bad as people thought, but so that's where my trailer was for the longest time. And you talk about a nice peaceful area. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's no trees around you because it is desert, but there's farmland, alfalfa, and so on and so forth. But it was so nice to sit there at night and you look up at those stars, and swirl your glass. It's unbelievable because I take it for granted because I'm around so much light pollution. But when I was a kid in Boy Scouts, I remember it vividly now, being in the woods and then out in the stars and looking up, and amazing views at night. And I'm sure you have areas where you can go get out of the city, set up your chair or whatever and look out, and it's just fantastic. Get out.
Well, I do astronomy and I do astrophotography, so I know exactly what you're talking about. I have no problem whatsoever going out in the middle of the night by myself in the middle of bumfuck nowhere with my telescope or just my camera, and spending the whole night under the stars. I love it.
That's my little hobby. I haven't picked it up for a while. I dropped it, but photography. So when I heard you talking about some of the best setups to have is get yourself like a Canon DSLR with a kit lens, hook it into the power, because all of them will do video. Use your USB, plug it into your laptop. They're very good quality videos. Yeah. I'm thinking about getting a little external microphone for it. But that was my thing. When my father-in-law was alive, he's the one that really got me into it. Started out on film, just like everybody, but then my wife bought me a digital many years ago, but I was a Nikon person. Well, she bought me the first Canon, and so then I had to change, because you can't you cannot take a Nikon lens and put it on a Canon camera. It doesn't work.
Actually, you can with an adapter.
Well, exactly. Now you can. But at that time...
No, back then you could. Back then you could, but you can't do vice versa. You can't do Canon onto Nikon, but you can do Nikon onto Canon.
Did not know that with that adapter at the time. But I found after the fact that they made it. But I didn't know back in 2005 or so that they had that. Yeah, I didn't know. But when I was camping, I met a guy who had a telescope that he hooked up to his laptop. Once he got everything situated, that thing would automatically turn to certain things, and you would see. I mean, it was amazing. And you're looking at his laptop. You didn't have to look through the telescope he had. But he was an amateur astronomer. He was retired, an engineer, but I forget what field. But we would talk for hours at night, just sitting out at the campground and just sit there, and he would go on and he'd point to stars. He would just have binoculars, and we would sit there and look up at the stars, and he'd point things out. And I was like, man, I'm gonna have to reach out to him. I haven't talked to him in a little bit, but because of COVID for one.
No,
but
that's what I do.
It was wonderful. I mean, it was just great. So again, same thing as this: different people, different experiences, different interests. How your channel is, and even some of the others. It makes no difference. The common thread, either astronomy or good whiskey, is what brings people together. And these channels, some of these channels are amazing to me. And I really enjoy watching them and talking about this stuff and just listening. It's fascinating.
Yep. No, I do the astronomy thing. I do exactly that. I do either camera on a tripod, and I do nightscapes. I do time lapses or deep sky, and then I bust out the telescope. And I got manual telescopes, got tracking telescopes.
Yeah. So have you ever found an object when you're just out taking some stills, and it's late at night, and you painted it? When I say painted, take another light and you paint the object. So just using a cactus as an example, and you paint that. So you have your exposure, just set open the bulb, and it just opened.
Oh, light painting. I do light painting all the time. Yeah.
Okay. I was so amazed that you can walk in front of that, make a face, and it doesn't show up.
Yep.
Yep. But I've seen different pictures from people that have painted a rusted out vehicle. And oh my gosh. And they actually took a battery powered light underneath it just to give it a little silhouette. And
yep.
Absolutely amazing.
Yep, that's the kind of shit I do.
Well, when I was doing film, it was a pain in the butt. When I got into the digital, it was so
I
much
was the same when I was a kid doing film and stuff. Yeah, god damn, trying to do astrophotography with film. You could do it, but god damn, it's hard. I've still got some film now. I've got some film sitting in the fridge.
See, I don't think I have a roll of film left. I haven't bought it in forever since I went to digital because I'm like, oh my god, unbelievable.
Oh yeah, I love digital too. But yeah, film just, I don't know, there's just something nostalgic and awesome about film. It's just one of those things.
And
it's not something I would grab.
Think that there's a. I used to say that there was something you're never going to get in digital that you can get on film, but now with the way the digital has progressed, I think you would be hard pressed to lay a picture side by side, one digital, one on some Fuji professional film or something like that, and look and tell the difference. Because I shoot now in RAW. If I'm shooting anything, I shoot RAW, so that way I can manipulate it. But again,
most definitely.
Until I talk to somebody like you, I didn't know that, Ken. I didn't think about that.
No, a lot of people don't.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So I never give it a thought. And then when I learned about, well, take a light meter with you, even though the digital cameras, even on my camera then were superb. You can double check, but also they adjusted yourself. But I mean, I really love photography and so on and so forth. Like, I mean, I get into it, but I dropped it for a while because one, it's expensive.
Oh, fuck yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, you think if photography is expensive, then you do astrophotography. Oh my god, you just once you fall down that rabbit hole. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's one rabbit hole you do not come back out of.
And we're not talking about rabbit hole bourbon, by the way.
No, we're not talking about White Rabbit or Rabbit Hole Bourbon or any of those.
But so
well, Simon said he was going to come back in a minute. I reckon he's passed out.
Well, you have to give him a second. He's probably just resetting his auto compass.
Or he's doing his dishes. He does do his dishes.
Could be. He has too many glasses out front.
No, he's only got... He leaves his dishes till later and then he does them, but yeah, I think he's passed out. He looked pretty knackered.
It happens. It don't make you bad.
Nope, hell no.
Because I think everybody has done that more than twice.
Oh, haven't we all? Haven't we all?
Yeah. Exactly. So have you talked to the master bill lately?
Yeah, I talked to Swags today. He came on the stream.
Oh, you did? Well.
On Cheetah's stream.
Okay, yeah. I remember him saying that last night. I think it was HBR I saw him, or... Because I remember I was watching Trev. I think that was Friday night. Yeah, it was Friday night with ADHD Whiskey. Yeah, he was on it.
Yeah.
And Cameron was on there, and they were he sent them a flight. I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah,
I don't know if you caught it.
I haven't caught that one yet. No, I need to catch up on that. That's the thing. There's so many streams.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then where you are, where we are, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But I try and catch up to all of them. I'm always on there watching and working and you know, doing the thing.
Even
But
if
I
I'm
try and
doing
catch them as
something
live as much as I can.
well, like some of yours, as I'm doing other things at the house, I'll play them and I'll look over. That's how I learned about that Johnny Walker that you had.
Yeah, the celebratory blend. Yep.
Yep. Watch that. And then the one you guys just did with the, was it Glenmorangie?
The Glenmorangie Malaga cast or Malaga
That's
cast?
it.
Yep.
That's it. That one. That one. I couldn't think of the name off the top of my head, but that's it. Yeah, I watched that. I missed the live. Well, that wasn't live. That
was live. That's pre-recorded. That's every Friday I bring in a review. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I thought that was good because that made me think about that. I go, I'd like those notes. I'd like those flavors. I thought, man, that's what I look for.
Oh yeah, that's wood chop in the glass. It's awesome. I love it.
Yep. Without a doubt. How many's in the chat?
Currently 4.
Woohoo!
So I don't know who's in chat, but yeah, say hi if you are working and lurking. The Iconids, come on, you should come in. He says he's drinking beer and whiskey now. He was in here the other day.
Who was? You broke up.
The Iconids. Said feel free to join us. He popped in before. I can't remember his name at the moment.
It happens.
Yeah, got a memory like a sieve.
Exactly.
Last stream. Yeah, I think Simon's KO'd.
Once I got over 50, I've noticed that.
Oh, I'm 45 and I've noticed it for the last 3 or 4 years. It's getting worse and worse.
Yep. Wait till you get up here where I am.
Yeah. Yeah. Certain things I remember and other things I've always been shit with my memory though. But they always say that it's not actually the memory, it's the memory recall. The shit's still there, but it's a filing cabinet. It's all just a big mess.
So it's funny you should say that. That's what one of my doctors said to me. He says, it's not that you don't remember, it's just that the hard drive, which is your mind, decides I don't need that crap anymore and just boop, this is the relevant stuff. And I walk into a room for
just puts it away and lays it on the floor.
I walk into a room and go, why the hell did I even come in here?
Yeah. Yep.
I had a thought.
I'm not that bad, but names and dates and numbers, that's what I'm bad with.
Yeah. But when you associate with certain people on a regular basis, yeah. It's funny.
Oh yeah, I can create that associationship. Yeah, totally.
Yep. And just like you said.
Yep. So like Anthony, straight away I know you're Anthony now. That's locked in. That's done.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's how I am. That's exactly how.
He just said, "Oh, you on live, motherfuckers!" And I'm gonna put, "When am I not?"
So, how many watch hours are you up to now? Do you know?
Next question. Let's have a look. I think I'm still pretty far away, watch hours wise. Let's have a look.
You got to be closer in watch hours than you are to me.
Could be. Let's go lifetime. 1.9k. I'm way off. I'm only halfway there.
Ooh, all right. I was incorrect.
My channel's got 14,191 views so far. So yeah, I've only got 1.9, so almost 2k. And my
Well,
highest video is still the Hibiki Hummy, almost 1,000.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will say this: I think your editing is good. You know, I love the
Thanks.
way you do the notes and so on and so forth. And yeah, I think the crew you've recruited, I think they're good. Is it Cue Ball?
Yeah, Cue Ball.
Yeah, he makes me laugh sometimes. He's good.
Yeah.
I just expected him to say cue ball the first time he introduced himself. I was like, okay, at least I know he can make fun of his own self.
God, it's bugging me. I can't remember his name. The Iconids. Give me 5 minutes, get into my PJs and dressing gown on. Oh, that's fucking funny. So he's gonna pop in here in 5 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna have a... I've been going for 6 hours, so I deserve a bio break, so I'll be back for it in 20 seconds after I have a bio break. After I scull some more water.
20 seconds. Take 30.
I don't need 30.
I don't want you to miss.
I don't miss. I got aim. Alright, back in a sec.
Hey, you must have a tree handy then. Oh, Lord, this thing just doesn't want to sit.
Good day.
Happy.
Daniel Strachan.
About time you decide to find a spot and lay down.
Alright, I'll turn that fan off.
Holy smokes.
Daniel!
You work.
Yep. There we go. Daniel. Now I remember. I'll turn that fan off. Oh, that's a lot more better. Not drying my eyeballs out and getting deafened in the ears. G'day, Daniel. How you going, mate? No, I've got a noise filter, so it cancels out the fan. You don't even hear it.
Oh.
Yep. You wouldn't even know it's there.
No, I didn't.
Nope.
Not at all.
That's the awesomeness of technologies.
And that's what we're talking about when you're talking about Mac versus PC and what works. I need to get a new laptop. My Mac actually took a shit last year about April. Out of nowhere. It just, that was it. It was working fine. And now it turns on. I just get the Apple. Nothing happens no matter what I try. So I just put it away and use my iPad. But I want to get a new laptop. But here, I mean, to get the one I want, do I want to spend $3,000? Not right now. If I get
That's
a new
the problem.
If I get a new Mac.
My day job is IT, so yeah, I hear you.
Well, I always was a PC. However, in 11, when my wife said we're getting iPhones, I said, why? Well, that didn't work, so I've had one since. I went to Mac because I figured if I'm going to use the phone, I might as well use something that it knows and likes. So I switched over to it, and I liked it. It was hard transitioning from PC to Mac. Okay. I'm still not good at it, but that's okay. I know how to navigate and do some things. But I did it because when I was in the photography, Mac was it if you were doing photo editing. Now I know.
Back in the day, it was.
Yeah. Now I know, and listening to people that PC, Windows, using Photoshop as a analogy, have progressed leaps and bounds in what you can do and can't do, and even for particularly this, just like you were talking to Cheech, and you said, this is much better. However, this is the problem between the operating system with Mac and PC and YouTube. YouTube is PC based, and pretty much 95% of America is.
No, you'd be surprised. There's actually quite a large chunk that is Mac. And I've got no bias against Mac or PC. They're both the same. And corporate? No. Yeah. Predominantly it's Intel or PCs, but no, there's a huge chunk that are Mac as well. They've been creeping up for a long time. Even in corporate.
Well, I use one in my office. I have an iMac on the desk, Apple TV, iPad, iPhone, but I have a PC that I do the majority of the work therein. But if I am putting together different things, different training stuff, I do it in Mac. But what I found is it doesn't transfer well. So
I'm a Sony man for phones and tablets. Fuck Mac. Too much restrictions on them. I have to agree. I'm an Android man. I like my Sony. Not Sony. Samsung.
And that's why I'm listening to these people, because you're using it day in, day out. What's working, what's not working. And that's what
I'm in IT, so I work on Macs. I work on PCs. I don't care. I've got no bias between the others. The Macs are good, PCs are bad. They both have their good points and their bad points. It's the same with any. Same with the Android and same iPhone.
Exactly.
They've all got their good points and their bad points. Yeah, I'm not biased between either or either. Me personally, I like to tinker and fuck around with shit, so that's why I tend towards a PC. But I've built Hackintoshes. I've got a Mac floating around. They're all good.
Yeah,
as long as they get the fucking job done, that's all it matters.
Exactly. So you can get something for a few $100 that will work. However, like you were saying to Cheech, the graphics card will really help with the streaming and so on and so forth. It just depends on what you want to do. And just like he said, he's got a lot of time and money invested in equipment. Well, yeah. Do you want to change horses, or do you want to add this or that, or how do you make this work?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. In his current situation with Macintosh, because they're old machines, if he sticks with just StreamYards, he'd be fine. But as you said, if he's going to build a PC, just whack a NVIDIA graphics card in there, he'll be able to offload some of that horsepower to, the graphics card from the CPU, and he'll be up and running. He'll be fine.
Well, it's just even like today, I had trouble. Now the phones worked. The iPad was just what he was saying. There were just all kinds of issues. And I'm like, what the hell's the difference? But I couldn't figure out the settings. When I went to the phone, everything popped up. Do you want this? Do you want this? Do you want that? Yep. And boom. And here we are.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. You going to pop in, Daniel? With your Canadian whiskey? Which Canadian whiskey are you drinking? So it's 6 p.m. for you. It's 6 hours I've been on streaming. It is currently 2:30 in the morning. Yep, 2:30. Six hours into the stream. Let's change that to... There we go. Bigger size. Should have done that 8 fucking ages ago. Pikes Creek. I have no idea what that is. You'll have to educate me. You might know, Anthony. I have no idea.
What was it called again?
Pikes Creek 10-year-old.
Pikes Creek?
Yeah.
No.
Nope. I have no idea.
Knob Creek comes to my head, but I know that's not what he's talking about. But
yeah, I know Knob Creek, but I don't know. Everyone loves the knob.
for a 9-year-old bourbon. They're the best value, best going out there right now with age date at 9 years at $35 maybe.
Oh, is that the picture you just posted? Oh, here we go. No, that's an inch mirror. That's the one you posted there. That's an inch mirror. That's not the one. Oh, did you put it on Discord? Okay. Oh, Bill's on. Where'd you put it? On Discord. I cannot see it. Send pic on Discord. Where? Oh, that was Tom. Scrolling. That's a Peroni. That's a nice 60 time. Scrolling. Oh, damn phone. I just said that. I cannot see it. Oh, there it is. Now I see it. Oh, that's a 60 looking bottle. Pine Creek. Oh, finishing rum barrels. 42%. 10-year-old. Okay. 84 proof. What's it like? Pine Creek. Never heard of it. There you go. Learn something every day.
Right. Damn it, I knew it was around here somewhere.
That's a pretty sexy looking bottle. I like the shape of that. And you've definitely been down into that bottle, so you've definitely liked it. I do like the look of that. God, I love Lagavulin. I love whiskey. Scotch. I'm gonna have to type that in.
See if your bot can repeat it.
Yeah, Scotchy. Scotch.
I have no idea why I'm so tongue-tied.
I'm always tongue-tied.
You have a reason.
Oh, he's alive.
Hey.
Did you do your dishes or did you have a nap?
Ken. Just said I love Scotch, Scotchy, Scotch.
Is Simon alive? Can't hear you. You fucked your microphone again. Yeah, fucked it. Give it a slap. Did you do your dishes or did you pass out? It's very sweet, very lovely, smells like when you walk into a cinema and the pop hits you, boom. I know that smell very well. I used to work in cinema for quite a long time. That's what sent me up here. Bloody cinema. Nah, can't hear you. You're breaking it. Simon broke it. It's having a rebellion. It's had a rebellion because he bugged out. Very sweet. Okay. So that's obviously the Caribbean, or not Caribbean, but the rum cast. Because I've got the Glen Scotia rum cast. And I find with rum cast finishes, they can be real hit and miss, but I like that Glen Scotia rum cast finish. It's quite light and refreshing.
Still can't hear him.
Nah. He's broken to it.
Like I said, that was my problem earlier.
Yeah. Now yours was the connection issue. You were in and out, in and out. That was the connection. That's all that was.
I'm strictly on the mobile signal right now.
The technologicalies. Jesus, he lives. Yep. He's returned from the dead. He can hear us. Give us a thumbs up if you can hear us. Yep, so he can hear us. We just can't hear him because he's having a problem with his microphone. And I think he wants to kill that microphone. Like I'll be meaning to get into stemware, and I must admit this is pretty cool. I have enjoyed drinking out of this fancy
Italian.
What's it fucking called? Yeah, Italian fucking Bromalley something or other Vintuec fucking whiskey fucking glass thingy. It's a nice glass. I bought 2 boxes of them. They weren't cheap, but they're not that expensive.
Well, you never know. People might come over.
No, they just get a Glencairn. Depending on the person. Depending on the person. If they're a complete noob and they don't know anything, then I'll give them a little
Dixie
fucking...
cup.
Yeah, pretty much. I'll give them one of these. These are cool little glass. If they're just going to wander around and I'm just giving a little nip or something, I'll just give them one of them. But if there's someone that's a bit more, I'll give them a Glencairn.
You know, I'm making a mental note of that. So if I ever show up, I'm saying I don't want that one. I want that fancy Italian shit.
Oh yeah, if you come in, we'll sit down and have some fucking real shit. Yeah, fucking oath.
Yeah, if I'm gonna fly thousands of miles, yeah.
Yeah, fucking oath. It's like I know you're coming. I'll lay out the spread, mate. We'll have a fucking blind tasting and shit.
Your neck of the woods and Normandy is where I would always wanted to go and visit.
Oh, there's so many places on the planet I want to fucking visit, but Normandy is definitely one of them because I'm in a history buff and I love military history. And I would love to fucking Normandy.
My grandfather landed on Normandy 9 days after the initial invasion. Was in St. Mary Glees, Schomberg. He was in the Battle of the Bulge, and he got captured and was a POW in Germany, in Bad Orb, Germany, Starlock 9B like boy.
Oh shit.
And he was in the 79th Infantry, and he was a machine gunner. So, and I think if I remember, he said his was water cooled, so humping that around.
Yeah, fuck. Daniel? Not only did he order it, he's been fucking drinking it. He had some tonight and he had some last night. So for Simon's benefit, since he can't fucking hear a thing, or he can't reply, he's talking about the winter storm. Oh, he bugged out.
Well, I had to restart everything, you know, cut out the internet.
What he thought. Gotta get me some cigars.
I will say this has turned out to be a terrific Sunday morning. I had a lot I was going to do. But since 5 a.m. my time, I've pretty much been right here.
Yep, pretty much. You've not been here since 8:30 at night, and it's now fucking, what is it? Almost 3 o'clock in the morning? I've only been here for 6.5 hours.
And you only pissed once.
Yep, once. Simon's done it at least 4 times that I know of. Oh, you've been to Normandy and the Somme and Poland with school trips. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the Somme battlefield.
I wish my grandfather was still alive. I would love to have taken him to listen to him, but of course, I was too young to understand the significance. He passed away in 01. 2 days before 9/11, and I just flew into Pennsylvania the morning of September 10th. And where my parents live was about 2.5 hours south of where the plane crashed in Pennsylvania.
Shit.
I didn't get out of there until like the 25th or so of September. So I just stayed because I just couldn't get a flight back here until that time, which was fine. But I would love to. My dad, his father was in Pearl Harbor.
Oh, shit. What, during the attack?
No, he came. So when the war broke out, December 7th, 41, he was just...
I'll just have to correct you on that. The war didn't break out.
Well,
you mean Pearl Harbor? Yeah.
For us, it did. Yeah. When the war started for us. But his dad wouldn't let him enlist. So once he got over that hump, he enlisted and then left Pennsylvania and came to California and did his basic in the Marine Corps out here, and then they shipped him to Pearl Harbor, probably 2 months after, maybe 3, all that. So they were in charge of setting up the defenses on the beaches and stuff. And then he went to Midway. Was it Midway? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he went to Midway. Yeah. I had to think. And that's where he finished out his and then came home.
Midway was a big turning point. That was huge.
Well, how's Simon doing?
Simon, you alive? He's alive. Still having mic issues.
Yeah, I see him perfectly.
Oh, you've got a big mural outside your house of the Somme. Oh, can you show me a picture of that? I'd love to see that, man.
I watched a documentary on that. I think it was World War One.
Oh yeah, World War One Battle of the Somme. Oh my god, the amount of people that died and so fucking quick. It was insane. Like 25,000 people in fucking couple of hours. Gone.
Oh. Well, were they mostly UK and Australian, weren't they?
Yep. Pretty much mostly British. But yeah, obviously there was Canadian troops and there was a bunch of others. But yeah,
because the US, I don't think the US wasn't quite in it yet. They were just
no. The US wasn't in it. The Doughboys went 1916? There. Yeah, it was 1916. September.
Give or take.
I just randomly remembered September. No, you just said September. What am I thinking of that? No, it was the Battle of the Somme. Fuck. Yeah, it was 1916. I'm just trying to remember the date. From the first. Going back to that memory thing of dates and numbers.
Yeah. Well, when you have 2-3 drams of Scotch, that sometimes will cause a little lag in the hard drive.
Oh, thank you, Daniel. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I'd love to see some pictures, man. That'd be awesome. I'm a part of the Return and Services League here, and I'm ex-service myself, and military history is just, it's in my core. I love that shit. If I don't love it, I just find it fascinating. Yes, Swami, we're still going. You should know me by now. I don't fuck around. It's only 6 hours. Come on, 6.5 hours is nothing. It was an Ulster flag, yep, so the Ulster guys got across the no man's land first. Yes. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I want to go there, you know, to all those places like Verdun and fucking all those places. I'd love to do that. I follow these guys on YouTube. And they're metal detecting guys, and they just go to all the they just go to all the battlefields. I think most of the guys I follow are Polish, and they just go to all the World War II, and the stuff they find is just mind-boggling. God, K98s left, right, and center.
I have a White's metal detector.
Yep.
And I've been to some of the ghost towns here in Nevada, and they're everywhere. You may not see much of them, but if you get a map and you know the GPS coordinates, you can get there. And as long as it's not a federally protected, type of thing, go. I found trash piles and found all kinds of good stuff. Here we go. Somebody's popping in.
Yeah, it's probably Simon. Oh, Jen! Hi, everyone. Checking in from lunch with the fam. Had a couple of Long Island iced teas. Yummy. Oh, there's Swami. What's up, dog? What are you cracking up for?
You didn't hear the toilet flush?
I think he might have been in the loo.
Were you having a piss or? Oh wow, that's amazing! Holy fuck, that is awesome! I'm just looking at that picture that fucking Daniel just posted. Oh my god, I love it. Except for the guys down the bottom. The hand commando. Okay, so that's a modern day. Because yeah, they didn't have M16s. Why the fuck did they carry an M16? I'm gonna need a look at that bigger. In memory of the fallen.
Well, it looks like that's in the backyard.
Backyards seem to be the best.
Backyards are awesome. I go out my backyard right now, but it's the he today that sheds his blood with me shall be my brother. For we few, we happy few, our band of brothers on St. Crispin's Day, Henry V. Fuck yeah, fuck the French.
It's snowy still, but
hello,
it's getting
Agincourt.
It should all be melted by the end of this week.
What's by the end of the week?
Cold where you are.
I'm in Montreal. It's starting. It's been melting and melting and melting. By the end of the week, it'll be back to. I'll be taking the motorcycle out by the end of the week, for sure.
We don't put them away in Las Vegas.
Yeah, fuck you. I've been to Vegas a couple.
I just read that. Thanks, Daniel. I just read that. It's like, yeah, that's Henry V. Fuck yeah. That's awesome.
What part of Vegas are you in? Are you in Vegas or are you in Boulder, like outside of Vegas?
Okay, I am south of Boulder, so north Las Vegas.
All right.
So there's Las Vegas, north Las Vegas. So Boulder's about 35, 40 miles from me.
No, Boulder is not. Because when I was in Vegas in 2018, we were doing a lot of riding around.
Oh yeah.
And my favorite part was going around Boulder. It was nice.
So
but
a lot of people,
I don't know. I like Vegas, but I'm not in love with Vegas, especially not the Strip. I found the Strip was fun for 24 hours, and 48 hours later, I hated the Strip. So it was just like.
I don't go up there.
It just reminded me like we're stuck in a shopping mall, or something. It was really annoying.
It is. I mean, that's what I tell people. Go gamble or whatever, but see the sights because the gambling doesn't stop. Go to Boulder Dam. Go to Red Rock. Go up to Zion. Take that. All right. So there's a lot of people, and even overseas, UK, Germany, come over, and these, like the Harley Davidson dealership rents Harleys. They'll bring them down in a trailer. These people will come get on the bikes, and then they'll do tours up to Utah, spend a few nights, then come back down on Harleys. But they base it out of Las Vegas. So there's packages that they get.
Yeah. Yeah, I rode my bike from Montreal to California, so I stayed 3 nights in Vegas, and I saw the dam. I did Medicine Hat. I did Utah. I did the whole 9. It's good stuff. I want to do it again, but this time I'm not going to do it through Michigan, go up through Chicago. I don't want to do that. This time I want to do it. I want to drive all the way up to Alberta and then just go straight down a line and go through like Montana and Colorado and Utah, just like nice country, and hit Vegas, and
that's good.
I don't want to do the Eastern Midwest anymore. It's depressing, so I don't want to ride through that stuff anymore. It's I don't know if you've ever been through that part of the country. It's depressing. Not fun.
My father rode his Harley from Pennsylvania to here just a little bit after he retired. He can't do it now because of arthritis in his feet, but he said it was great. He said he's not going to do it again. And the winds coming through Kansas over here, he's got that bearing, and he's fighting it for a whole day. And he says, your arms are like spaghetti at the end of the day. He's like, I did it. I'm done. His Harley sits in the garage pretty much now. But
how you doing, Del Vecchia? You fucking bastard.
Hey, you fixed your fucking microphone? Nah, he still haven't fucking fixed it. He's fucked it. Daniel, I just quickly Googled Red Hand because I was like, that's triggering somewhere in the back of my brain. And as soon as I put it up, and I'm like, fuck yeah, now I know. Now I know exactly. Yep. That's fucking awesome. Yeah.
Nice shot there, buddy. Just a crotch for like 5 seconds.
I missed that.
Hey, Vecchia, when you guys say Vafangulo, do you say it like that? What are you in Australia? Vafangulo.
Fucking gulo.
Like when you say Vafangulo, go fuck yourself in Italian. Like say it. You're like Vafangulo.
He's trying to say something and he can't. It's my fuck.
You speak bogan Italian. Buongiorno. Arrivederci, bye, cracky. I'm doing like a Western accent. I'm longer than Australian.
Fortified murals around my estate. Oh, that's awesome.
Why is the
I'm guessing you're up north there.
Vecchio, stop buying stuff from Korea. Get yourself at least some good Chinese manufactured shit already, right?
So where are you then?
So did you go check out the video of my wife there yet, there, Ken?
I haven't had a chance. I've been still fucking streaming, man.
Can you hear me?
Oh, it's working. I hear you.
Yeah, really.
Now we can finally fucking hear. Yeah. You changed it back to your laptop, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
what a piece of fucking shit this thing is.
Shit.
Yeah.
I told you
what a cunt it is here.
USB, man. USB. Yeah, ignore the primarilies on it. They like to think that they're all the same as the Ulstermen, but they went to war. Yeah. Yep. No, I totally got that as soon as I saw that, but I thought.
Can't believe you didn't hear.
I do love the fucking Henry V.
I literally dropped the deuce on live TV, like on
you
YouTube.
You did.
And I hit the toilet.
Yep.
The other dude's frozen, like chomping on a cigar there. It's so weird. Frozen. It looks like he's choking on a cigar.
But what a cunt this fucking microphone is.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just want to say hello and nice to see you working again there, Danny. I'm gonna play some Xbox. Take it easy, guys.
What are you gonna play?
I've been kind of addicted to. I've been going back in time. I've been retroing it like crazy. I've been playing Skyrim again.
Oh, okay. Actually, you did say that the other day. You did mention that. I need to get back in Assassin's Creed Valhalla. They've done a couple of updates. I need to get back into that because I finished the whole fucking game and I just went, oh, that's boring. I'm done now.
I might redo Cyberpunk again. See how it goes the second time. Because now with all the updates, it's supposed to be better now. It's supposed to be more.
Yep.
We'll see. All right. Have a good one, guys. How are you?
All right, man. Have fun fucking slaughtering some orcs or whatever you're gonna fucking kill and slaughter. Cheers, mate.
Nothing more.
Simon's on the fucking Guinness or something.
Guinness being poured.
Yeah, that's a Guinness. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I love Guinness. I like a beer I can chew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get me some for Wednesday. St. Paddy's Day.
You definitely have to, yeah.
Yep. Hey, Daniel, you gonna jump in on fucking Whiskey Wednesday? It's gonna be St. Paddy's Day. It's gonna be nothing but fucking Irish whiskey and Irish beer. Gonna change the fucking lighting to green.
What time are you going to do that stream?
Wednesday night, my time. So that'll be fucking Wednesday morning, some stupid hour for you.
I'll be up. I'll probably pop in just to say,
Yeah,
hey, I'm
good.
going to work.
Yeah, you'll be going to work. I would have finished the day and I'm like, yep, let's get fucking slamming.
I reckon.
You're into it, so I have to wait till I get home.
Yeah. Well, I've been watching everyone else's fucking streams at 9 o'clock in the morning when I'm fucking working.
At least we know what you'll be doing instead of working.
Yep.
Or you can honestly tell them, you're checking the signal strength. It's working fine.
I'm checking the
Yep.
bandwidth and I'm evaluating
There you
signal degradation and everything. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
You know, that's one thing I know. We have that 2.4 and 5 gigahertz on our internet.
So do
Either
we.
one. Shit.
Yep. And guess who invented Wi-Fi?
Us.
Us fucking Aussies. CSRO. We invented that shit. Thank you, world. You're welcome.
Yeah.
There you are. When it works, I love it.
Oh yeah. When it works, it's great.
Mm-hmm. You know, I don't know which one it is, but, you know, new modem, new router, supposed to be the latest and greatest.
But when it comes to 2.4, like 2.4 gives you the distance. With your 5 gigahertz gives you the speed, but you need to be close to your router. And it doesn't have the punch through with punching through walls and shit like that. So your 5 gigahertz is really good when you're close to the modem or the router. But
Well, I'm gonna
your
set
2.4 gigahertz has less bandwidth and less throughput, but it's able to
And
punch
that's
through
what I'm
long
gonna do.
distance and punch through
Yep.
shit.
I'm going to switch to the 5 because where I'm at on everything else, I'm not even 10 feet away.
Oh yeah, go 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
And 2.4 has a lot of fucking interference with lots of other crap around.
And I do that to save it for my wife. In other words, that's
Yep.
why I stay on 2.4. I let her stay on the 5 while she's, you know, online teaching the kids. It's just easier. And she even said to me, she said, well, why don't you go over to the 5? I go, oh no, I don't go on to that unless she's nowhere near it because I don't want to mess anything up for her.
Yeah.
That's her bread and butter, and I'm not going to interfere with that. And I've been streaming off my mobile using cellular. So far, so good.
Yep. Now I gathered you were in the north there, Daniel, but I was just know where. I'm just consulting the Oracle.
Before, when I was watching, I could see us, and then I could also see the chat, but on the phone, it doesn't work like that.
Yep. Oh, you're over there. Okay. Count you down.
Simon, what headphones?
Can you hear this? I was going to ask, can you hear this tapping?
No. Now I
really?
can. Yeah. Now
Yeah.
I can hear the fucking tapping. Yeah.
What about now?
Yep.
Just trying to see if
He's
this
trying
thing
to do
works.
noise cancellation.
Yeah. No. Trying to see if this. Hang on. Right now.
Are you tapping?
Yep.
Yep, still there.
I hear.
Ah, you hop, skipping the jump away from Belfast. Nice. Your man looks like William Massey. So you're up in Belfast. Nice. I want to get up there. Only because I'm a history nut and I want to just go to Belfast to see where the Olympic and Britannic and the Titanic would go.
They have this exhibit here. I don't know if it's but it's about the Titanic, and they have artifacts, and they'll bring them into one of the hotels on the strip, like the Luxor or over at MGM or one of those, and you can go and see some of the stuff, and they have a whole storyline as you walk through.
Oh, that is sick.
I never went to see it, but I've talked to people, and they said it was extremely good, and very interesting.
Yeah.
They have another one here called Bodies, and so I guess these are cadavers in different.
Oh, you're talking about the German guy?
I don't know that, but I know there's tons of them in different stages to where they peeled different things back, and they were used for medical
That's the German
research.
guy. Yes, the German guy. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yep.
And people saw that and they go, "It's amazing to know that those are bodies."
Yeah.
And to see all the stuff, but that's how they learned about everything. I was like, well, they still do.
Yeah, that's the German guy, and he pulls them all apart, and he'll take the skin off, and he'll just reduce it down, circle reduce it. Yeah, that's the German guy. I can't remember his name at the top of my head, but I know exactly the guy you're talking about.
Yep. And that's been here several times.
Yeah, that exhibition's been all over the place. Yeah.
Yep. Anyway, well, I'm going to jump. I'm going to go in, have some lunch, see if the wife needs to go to the store, get that crap out of the way, get ready for the week.
Nice.
So, fair enough. Yep.
I've got my reminders set, so hopefully I will pop in and see you guys on Wednesday. Well, St. Patty's Day.
Yeah.
If you're okay to do the stream again next week, I'll probably see you. Well,
more than likely,
Sunday night for you, Monday morning.
Yeah, more than likely, I'll go after fucking hot bloody rolls and sheets, and I'll just fucking carry it on for Sunday night. Yeah, that's Sunday sesh is pretty regular for us.
I have a thing. You know, I go from one to the other on Saturdays, and then that's my thing Saturday night to catch up on different stuff and pop in on a few people. But anyway, great chatting with you all, and I definitely will see you, and we'll raise another glass and have a good old time.
Yep.
Thanks, Anthony.
Right.
Cheers, mate. Great chatting with you, mate. Cheers.
Yep.
Slasher.
Cheers.
So, Daniel, we're going to come in for some crack or what? Simon, what do you think of the winter storm?
It's good. Glad I got it. Yeah. I'm glad that I did get it.
So, did you pass out or you just go do your dishes? Or...
Oh, yeah. No. I just went to, dishes.
Dishes then passed out or passed out then?
No. No passing out. Just dishes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Probably should have told you.
That's all right. Just use your phone. What are you using to chat on here, Daniel? Is it your phone? There you go. That's all you need. Just click on the link. It's pinned to the chat.
Yeah.
That's all you need. That's all you need, man. Come on in for some crack. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, your phone will work. Drums and Drams in Cam's channel. Okay. Oops. Budget or whiskey bracket. Whiskey dictionary. 4 a.m. 4 a.m.'s a shit time. That's just the worst.
Yep.
Oh, Cam's channel, Drums and Drams. Yes, yes, yes. I'm with you now. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Yes. Drums and Drams. Yep. I like your shit. Yeah, he was on ADHD a couple of days ago, which I was bummed because I couldn't watch it. I was working.
Fair enough.
Am I out of water again? Fuck's sake.
Oh, there we go.
Is that Daniel in for some crack?
Yeah.
I like how you laugh about that. Most people do if they don't know what the fuck that is. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about when you say crack?
Who's that that's joined us? Oh,
I think that was
gone.
Daniel trying to come in. Oh, I can see him on the stream.
Oh,
For a
really?
split second. Getting no sound. Yeah, it's dropped out in this end. Give me a minute. Yeah, no sweat. No sweat.
Yeah.
I can see you popped in on the stream for a second. I want to hear that Irish accent. I fucking love Irish accent. All right, I'm gonna do the worst thing ever. I'm gonna take a second bio break in a 7-hour stream. What's wrong with me? I've been drinking too much beer. That's the problem. Back in a second. So it's your job to entertain the masses. And I will be watching when I watch it afterwards, so yeah. All I can think of after seeing that mural is the red right hand. You know that song?
Oh, yep. From what's that from? Peaky Blinders.
Nah, before that, it was in Peaky Blinders, but
can you hear me now?
Yep.
The dude who sang it. Red right hand. Yeah, it was fucking good in Peaky Blinders. I'll give you that.
Yep, we can hear you.
Happy days.
Yep, happy days. I like that.
I can't hear shit. Can't see shit. Can't hear shit. And I ain't got nothing.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's
I
coming.
can only see the
coming
one
in.
camera on, Simon. I can
I
only
got a
see you,
spinning
Simon.
wheel.
I can't see the other guy. Oh, there he is now.
Yeah.
I still got nothing.
Really? I can hear you.
No, I just got a spin.
I
Here
can
we
see.
go.
I can see all yous.
Yeah, now we're good. Sweet.
Yep.
That's probably my shit internet connection.
Yeah, I can totally relate to that. Fucking shite.
Yep.
I know. Mine's crap. I think mine's only like 45 megabytes a second or some shit.
Yeah, that's gonna suck. But you're here now.
Yeah.
It's all fucking
Yep.
good.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, hearing my dog.
Hair of the dog.
He's not amused.
He's like, what do you think you're fucking doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's Walter.
Yeah. Yep.
Now you need to get some of this Pike Creek. It's really, really good, actually. Yeah.
I fucking like that picture, man. I need to get some of that. It fucking looks awesome.
Which Park Creek is it?
The 10-year-old. It does the 21-year-old, which is matured in Speyside casks, but it doesn't give you the story.
Oh, okay. I fucking
Man,
like
we
the sound.
used
Probably
to get
just whatever. It's £20 to buy the 10-year-old here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cheap as.
Yeah. I mean, we used to get the Park Creek all the time in around here, but yeah, it disappeared the last 2 years. Haven't seen it.
It's actually getting better. The longer it's in the glass, it's just getting better.
Nice.
It's severely caramelized, though. I mean, it is. You can see the E150 is really thick in it, like.
Yeah. They fucking poured that shit in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's almost like cough syrup.
Oh, they really poured that shit in there. I think they did a base of E150 and then added some whiskey on the top. So you're gonna join us for St. Paddy's? What have you got plans for St. Paddy's?
Probably working. I work most days, obviously with the time zone difference. So I would work usually from 9 to 6, and it's only 7 p.m. now. So I'd probably be working when you're celebrating St. Paddy's Day.
Oh, we'll still be going. We'll be here this time of the night.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll still be fucking.
But yeah, St. Patrick's Day's pretty big over here. Yeah, as you can imagine.
Fuck yeah. Fucking A.
You know.
I'd be like, if you said it wasn't, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Well, it's very big for one half of the country and not very big for the other half.
Yeah. I was going to say, yeah, which side of the fence are you on? Yeah.
Yeah, but here in Australia, it's pretty, I mean, most bars, you know, before COVID, but, you know, it's pretty much celebrated everywhere here in Australia.
Yeah.
That's because half our convicts are over there.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't matter whether I'm Protestant or Catholic, send them all over, fuck them off. I fucking love it. Yeah, I gotta get me some Guinness and fucking. I gotta get some Kilkenny because it's in my fucking name, so I gotta get it.
Yep.
Kilkenny.
Yeah. Is that horse piss over there? Is that shite?
Yes, it is.
That's what I thought. It's like the shit fucking bird. It's like last with fucking Foster's. We send that shit everywhere else. We don't drink that shit.
No.
And I was thinking with Kilkenny, it's like, you guys at Ireland, yeah, you don't fucking drink that shit. But it's got my name in it. I gotta fucking have it, I suppose.
I mean, it's not too bad, Kilkenny.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's
Yeah.
all right.
There's a few whiskies over here that are starting to really sort of pick up, as it were. Like Teeling have a lot of big ranges coming in, and they're starting to make a big fuss with Teeling at the moment, especially with the likes of the tar pit and things like that. There, you know.
Yeah.
So
no,
they're pretty much yeah. Although they get their stuff from the Kool-Aid distillery, which is just down the road from me, probably about 30 minutes drive.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
I mean, Kool-Aid, they do some good stuff.
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah, it's about 30 minutes drive. It's the same as in like the summer we have the boats that go from the north of our country over the island and stuff, and it's like an hour's boat ride, and you can go over the island and you come back again.
Oh,
No,
sweet.
really?
I like the
No,
sound of
Teeling,
that.
yeah.
It's only a boat ride from Belfast to Scotland for an hour or 45 minutes, give or take, depending on the weather. But yeah, you're over pretty quickly.
Fuck yeah.
Mate, is Teeling, they're putting out their own stuff, aren't they?
The only
Like,
stuff
if you
they're
get
putting out that's their own is the small batch range and stuff. But anything you see like the 14-year-old or anything older, it's all from the Kool-Aid distillery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we were down at the distillery, they actually told us that it was, one of the reps actually told us that it was from Middleton, but so I sort of took them at their word, but apparently it wasn't.
No.
So whenever I was actually on Discord, somebody says it was a Kool-Aid, so whenever I researched it, it was a Kool-Aid distillery it came from.
Yeah, because I've never known Teeling to be
yeah.
from, well, not recently, they're definitely not from Milton, that's for sure. No.
Because if I'm not mistaken, the father of the Teeling company, did he own the Kool-Aid? And then when he sold it,
I'm not too sure what happened, but yeah, and then the son sort of started it back up again with sort of big investment behind him. Yeah.
Because I remember that they kept some of the.
And then we've the original casks. Yeah, they were able to keep some of the stock.
Yeah.
Mm. They were, yeah. The cask I have in my house is from Middleton, actually.
Oh, really?
Oh, sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see if I can get a picture of it here.
I gotta get a fucking cast, man. I've been wanting to get one for so long. Fuck yeah. That is sick.
Yeah, so that was from the Middleton distillery. It was emptied. Well, there was still a wee bit. It was still damp and all inside, but it cost me like £25 empty cask.
Okay,
that's not too bad.
Yeah, including delivery. They delivered it and all.
Oh, and delivery. Fuck yeah. You take my money. Yep, Simon's bugged out again.
I see. He's going to collapse. We'll see him in 2 hours.
Yeah. No, he didn't have that look on his face. I think he's fucking good for another couple of hours. Then he'll pass out. And he can't hear us, so we can pull the piss out of him.
I know. Oh, for fuck's sake, dog. Dog needs a piss. Give me a minute.
Yeah, you're good. I gotta grab me flat cap. Once again, by myself. This is glass. This glass is definitely growing on me. I mean, I did like them when I first got them. That's why I bought them, because these are fucking 60 glasses. But I never bothered actually drinking out of one until now, and this is fucking great. I do like it. I love the base. And I even said that on my glass review episode. I did like the base on it. It's not one of those ones that easy is going to fucking tip over kind of deal.
Have you done your piss? Yes? Right, sit down. Oh, he's done his piss.
He's done his piss, it's all good. Well,
oh, it's fucking freezing over here.
I was going to say, what the fuck is the temperature?
Yeah.
It's about 6 degrees.
Yeah, that's fucked. We're like 26. And it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here in my dressing gown and fucking everything on. I'm freezing.
You do what you gotta do, man. Like, this fucking flat cap, this is see-through. I can't wear a normal fucking flat cap because I'll just fucking boil and burst into fucking spontaneous flames like fucking some thing out of a horror movie.
The only good thing about this, we have the decent weather to drink Isla. You know, you can't really enjoy Isla in the heat.
No.
You get the same taste.
I'm so used to it. It'd be 40 degrees and I'll still drink fucking Lagavulin or Freud and shit. I don't give a fuck.
You probably need to stick your drink in the fridge to get any sort of mist in it.
Well, depending on the whiskey. Like, you're not going to get out Lagavulin because it's fucking chill filtered and shit, but like the Altmore, add a bit of water to that, it missed up fucking beautifully. There's a few I need to experiment more, but yeah.
Even in the warmer temperatures, yeah?
Yeah, even when it's hot, yeah, you add water. As soon as the ABV gets down, it just fucking clouds up. Chronic, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the Glencadam. Yeah, the Glencadam, that really fucking missed it up really nicely. As soon as you add the water.
I've never had a Glencadam. Never.
Oh, really? No.
It's fucking good. I fucking love it. And I blame
all this talk about the Teeling.
You gonna have some?
Yep.
Well, it's got the revival.
Yep. 15-year-old. What is it? Finished.
Every time I talk about a whiskey gun, he seems to have or wants it.
I know. I know.
Musket. It's a 15-year-old musket.
Well, I'm going to have Bushmills 2006 Causeway with a masala cask. Should I do that one?
Oh, so you got the cask strength Bushmills then, did you?
The Causeway, yeah. We were one of the first places in the fucking world to get an allocation in Australia, so I was like, fuck you.
It's hard. There was only like 200 odd bottles released over here of it.
Yep. I'll grab it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. Fuck, I can't even see the bloody thing.
What is that?
It's not cast strength, it's only 47.2. But it is the causeway.
Oh, 47.
Yeah, 47.
That's still a lot higher than the standard
fuck yeah,
ranges,
fuck
you
yeah.
know.
It's yes, the causeway 2006, and this is the masala cast. It's fucking nice. Except this fucking tube, it just
With the standard Bushmills over here, it's
here you go.
yeah, with the standard Bushmills over here, it's sort of considered like a cheap whiskey, you know, like the standard distilled and like the black bush and stuff. We usually use that to sell homeless people.
Yeah, I get that, but I just ordered a 2016. I mean, a 16-year-old Bushmills. I don't mind that. I actually enjoy that.
It's not bad, but you probably get a higher strength over here. It's only 40%. 16-year-old.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to double check.
Yeah.
What did we get it for?
I think it's the same. Hang on.
Yeah, the 16-year-old over here is only 40.
That might be the song. Yeah, I do fucking like it.
Yeah, he's got the 16-year-old.
Yeah. 40%. Yep.
Oh, it is 40. Okay.
Yep.
But that disappoints me for a 16-year-old because it's a premium price.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Yeah. By the way, I did pick up this wee Bushmills a month or two ago. I'll go and grab it.
Suppose you're gonna blow our fucking mind with it.
Stiller's edition I have.
Oh.
It's matured in acacia wood.
Oh,
so it is. It's 10 years old, and it's non-chill filtered, natural color, and 47% ABV.
Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
really? Fuck yeah.
And I don't know.
And this cost me just over £30.
Really? We'll never see it down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll never see it.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
we won't see that. No.
as well. Yeah, this is non-chill filtered as well.
Yep.
This is 14.2. Pretty fucking nice, though. Except for this fucking
Yeah,
cheese.
they always like the.
This shits me. That's fucking sideways. And like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Yeah, but it's fucking shit that this.
In case you haven't noticed, we are sideways over here.
Oh, we're fucking sideways as well, but every other fucking whiskey I've ever had under the sun is fucking. It's. Why is that over there when it should be fucking here? It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so I've ordered the Talisker 18-year-old, so it should be coming in a couple of days, hopefully tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Good.
I got a sort of independent bottle of Linkwood. It got sent to me from the Whiskey Barrel. I got that a couple of weeks ago, so haven't tried that yet. I'm waiting to compare that with the Flora and Fauna one when I get it.
Yeah, I want to get that Gordon MacPhail 15-year-old that bloody Simon's
that's
got.
the one I've got. Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got the Flora and Fauna. I want to do the comparison with the Gordon MacPhail 15-year-old. Because I've got the Mortlach 15-year-old, which is fucking amazing.
Yeah, the only Gordon MacPhail bottle I have is from the Connoisseurs collection. It's let me see, it's Lechig. Yeah, Lechig.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Lechig 9-year-old. No, sorry, 13-year-old. 9 years X Sherry Hogshead, and 3 years ex wine cask, from what I can try and see.
Sweet.
That's the only Gordon McPhail bottle I have. I'm going to try and get the Bunnahabhain one because.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want that too.
Because Ralphie's going to be reviewing the Bunnahabhain one.
Oh, is he? Oh, damn.
Yeah, he's gonna be reviewing the Bunnahabhain, the one with the purple label. I think it's the 11-year-old.
Yeah.
So it is. It's only 43% ABV, so it's a younger age and it's a younger ABV than the standard 12 Bunna, but it's dearer, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah. Being a single barrel there, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck, this is good.
You meant to keep that for St. Paddy's Day?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll be drinking on Paddy's Day. Don't worry about that. I've got plenty left.
Yeah.
It's only there.
Which one's that?
I know what to see him. I've had mine about nearly 2 months, and mine's only a wee tiny bit gone.
Yep. Well, that's the same. I've only had this for a couple of months, and I'm only a wee bit down.
Yeah, I don't spend stupid money on whiskies. Like even over £50, I would say that's quite dear for my kind of budget. So I would sort of, if they are over £50 or whatever, I would probably have them for a couple of years. Like I have a Glenfiddich 21-year-old, and I've had it for nearly 2 years now, and there's still over about 3/4 left.
Yep. That's the same. If I spend, $200-300 Australian, I'll try and stretch it out as much as I can.
Yeah,
because you're probably, if you have that sort of money again, you're probably not going to buy the same bottle, so you don't want to. So you're not going to finish it, are you?
Yeah. No, that's exactly right. Fucking A. I did like with this green lighting though. That's fucking sick.
It does look good. Yeah.
Has to be done.
Yep.
Nice.
Fucking delicious. Coming off that fucking Lagavulin. I mean, I love me some Lagavulin, but God, going back to this lovely masala sweetness, that Bushmills, 47%. Yeah, this is shit.
Yeah. Bushmills do have a lot of casks, but they don't. One, whether they don't age them right, or two, they don't put them out at a high enough strength. There's a lot of argument around them.
Yeah.
Ah, James.
Hey, James. How you going, mate?
But they just always pride themselves of being the only distillery in Northern Ireland, but obviously that's changed now. They're not, but they like to pride themselves in being the oldest distillery in the world, you know?
Yeah, it's like 1609. It's all over the fucking label and the bottle. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same way as, we're proud to say that we built the Titanic. We're also, we don't say that, we built the ship that was shit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You still bit the Olympic and you still bit the Britannic.
Yeah. And we made Game of Thrones, I suppose that counts for something.
Yeah. All right.
True. But I've got to get over to Belfast just to fucking visit Hull and Wolf, just to stand in that fucking slipway. I mean, oh my god. I've been fascinated with fucking Titanic ever since I was a little fucking wee lad. Even before it was discovered in '86 by Robert D. Ballard, and then way before everyone hyped over the fucking movie and all that shit. I was way into it, way before that bullshit.
Yeah. A lot of people over here didn't really like the movie because it didn't really show anything about the ship. It was all about a stupid love story, you know?
Yeah, but that documentary, that 3-part miniseries about the actual building of it, I fucking love that. That's really well done.
Yep.
Yeah, that fucking miniseries, that's really good. Because it shows the conflict between the Protestants and the upheaval and the whole fucking thing. It was absolutely brilliantly well done.
Yeah. I know. My granddad used to work up in the slipway, so he did. Not, you know what I mean? So he did in the 60s and 70s.
Wow. That's cool.
Yep.
I fucking love that shit, man.
I think pretty much in the early 1900s all the way to the 70s, anyone in around Belfast, Bangor, Ards kind of things all sort of had some link to the slipway, you know?
Big time. Big time.
And it's the same way now. As it's not really the slipway. It's like everyone in Belfast either knows or has somebody that works for Shorts, Bombardier. You know what I mean? They all have someone that works for them now. That, you know what I mean? Where I actually work for a company that was owned by you fucking ball bags called Bunnings, and you nearly made us go bust.
Sorry, not my fault.
That's sick. We've still got some Bunnings stock in our warehouse. I was laughing at it the other day because I was going to send pictures to James about it.
Yeah.
Fucking John Buck barbecues and Ozito power tools.
Yeah, fucking Bunnings, eh? Bunch of cunts. Hey, James. Yep, I'm definitely keeping up the hydration. I've fucking taken 2 pisses. And it's only been fucking less than 8 hours, which is bullshit. Simon's done like 10.
Yeah. Oh, fucking. Yeah.
I think Simon's doing it right. He hasn't fucking passed out once yet. Even though you said he went and did his dishes, but yeah. Like,
yeah. Well, I'm back.
That's all that counts. You're fucking back.
Yeah.
So how's fucking Greenwich right now, James? Is it fucking freezing your tits off like fucking Daniel is or what? Because it's fucking hot here.
I'd say it'd be a lot colder.
Probably. Like I'm stalled, Ren. I've turned the fan off.
Although he doesn't have lovely murals on the walls to look at.
No, that was awesome, man. Thank you for that. That was sick. I fucking love that.
There's loads of them all over the town.
If you get a chance to take some pictures, I'd fucking love it, man. I know you guys got shitload. I love seeing that shit. Yeah, it's fucking windy as fuck here too, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking all the shit's fucking creaking out there and crap. Fuck that lighting that green lighting looks fucking sexy in the background right now. I'm trying to look at my monitor to see what the weather is. What is it? It's fucking hot. So I know it is for 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. Almost.
Yeah.
Fucking hot.
Well, 3 o'clock in the morning here, I would have been out for the count a long time ago.
Yeah, it's 25 fucking degrees at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, really?
Fuck. That is bullshit.
It's not even 25 degrees here on our hottest day of the year.
I know. That's what I mean. It's fucking crap. When I first moved up here, the second year, it was 2 o'clock in the morning and it was 38 degrees. I'm like, no, this place is fucked.
Yeah.
Fuck this.
It's only 18 down here.
Our hottest weather will go up to maybe 23 if it's fucking tropical weather for us, you know, where it's even when it's 18 degrees here and the sun's out, it would be tops off and barbecues, do you know what I mean? And we'd all be red lobsters the next day.
That's fucking awesome. I totally get it, man. You're up in fucking Belfast. That's freezing fucking your tits off up there.
It is, yeah. It rains probably 5 days a week.
Yeah, well, I'm from Albany, which is down south in Australia. It's the same kind of climate. That's why I'm white as white can fucking be. If I moved to Belfast right now, I'd fit right in. That's my kind of climate. Because I grew up with it just rains every fucking day and it's just cloudy, and that's how I grew up. So me being in this stinking hot fucking walk outside and I feel my skin burning off my fucking bones in 5 minutes. Like I'm still peeling. I'm peeling from like 3 weeks ago. I went for a bike ride with my kid and my fucking missus 3 weeks ago, and we're only out for like 3/4 of an hour, and I'm still fucking peeling.
I know. The only good thing about peeling is if you get a good bit, you get a good big bit to pull off at one go.
Oh, it feels fucking good, but all this is just fucking bits, and so it's shit. And it's itchy and fucking, yeah, it's fucked. You're looking forward to your first Barbie. Well, we have Barbies 24/7.
Yep.
It's like if I had steak for dinner tonight, but I could quite happily just grab a fucking steak right now and slap it on the fucking barbecue and crank that fucker up and eat that.
Yep.
Yep, damn straight. Simon's like, yep.
I bet you bought your barbecue.
Yeah,
from
probably.
Bunnings.
I fucking did.
The old what do they call it? The jumbuck.
Fucking wankers.
Yeah, some fucking barbecue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jumbuck. Fucking Bunnings fucking barbecue. Probably fucking is.
Yeah, we still have John Buck barbecues. We have the Matador range barbecues in our work. There's loads of stuff that Bunnings sent, and we still do some of the range because the range is quite popular over here. So we still do some of the Bunnings lines. Of even not Bunnings anymore.
Yeah, that turned to shit fucking quick, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they basically came in and went, sell barbecues and furniture all year round. We do it in Australia. This is going to work. Going to make you loads of money. And we were like, we get 3 to 4 weeks of sunny weather, and then it's that. But they were wanting to sell barbecues on our Christmas mat whenever we had Christmas trees on it. They're like, sure, people buy barbecues. They do it in Australia. Like, but this isn't fucking Australia. You know what I mean?
It's fucking snow.
But that was their marketing. That was their marketing ploy. It was just the head of Bunnings at the time, because we went over to England and we were at a conference.
Oh fuck, that's so funny.
And when we were in England and we were at a conference, they were like, people still use fire pits and chimneys, because humans aren't bears. And I'm like, in Northern Ireland, once it gets a certain temperature, we all hibernate in our house. We don't sit out in the garden.
No.
But no,
do you want to die?
It never seemed to got the message across.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's unbelievable. I can't believe I fucking Simon's lost it. I fucking lost it.
So whenever the Australian
fuck.
So whenever the Australian public want to know what went wrong, now you know.
It's fucking obvious to us. Come get your jump buck. Just fucking plow through the fucking snow while it's 10 below. Oh, fuck me dead.
Are you alright though? He's having a fucking stroke.
We're kidding.
It's just so fucking stupid.
Fucking jump
I'm sorry, Daniel, but it's just fucking so ridiculous that they even thought that was a viable proposition. What kind of dumb fuck is that gonna work?
Fucking fuck. What a cunt.
Okay, I'm done.
Simon,
I'm done.
all right?
I'm done. I'm done.
They couldn't even do sausages and bread, right?
No. You want a fucking cold fucking frozen piece of bread that snaps in half?
Just cook it on the jump.
You just cook it on the jump pack with the snow on fucking.
Fuck.
Oh, that's a bright, smart motherfucker. They'll crack up.
Yeah, that was part of where.
I disagree, Jason. It's just so fucking ridiculous that some dumb cunt in Bunnings Australia thought it was a really smart idea to sell Bunnings barbecues in fucking Northern Ireland. I mean, what the fuck? I don't care how drunk you are. That's the dumbest fucking idea under the sun.
Get your jump.
They did sell. We did sell out of a lot of them in the summertime, but in the wintertime we sold none. But they still had them on the shop floor and took up a lot of shelf space.
Exactly. You got 2 months a year when you can fucking use it. We're here. It's
yeah.
You got 10 months of the year you can fucking use it.
Jump.
That's why we love the Aussies. Yep. Because we're fucking crazy cunts. That's not crazy. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, because I remember that one of the guys from West Farmers came over to explain how well it was going to work and all this, and it just didn't.
And you're just sitting there like, what the fuck?
It would have worked over time if they just kept to what our best with what our weather appealed to. If they'd done that, they would have been successful. But they came in with let's buy them cheap, stack them high.
Yeah,
we do it in America, we do it in Australia, we do the black and white newspaper leaflets, and like, yes, but over here it doesn't work like that. You can't just come in and just try and take over the market with a name like, for example, Bunnings, where people didn't even know who they were. Do you know what I mean?
No, I totally get it. That's what I mean. That's why we're laughing so much, because how fucking stupid the idea was. It just,
But yeah, they lost. Yeah, they lost over £1 billion in doing it all.
Yeah, I remember seeing it on the news how they had completely just fucked up, and we were like, "What did you fucking expect? Really? What did you fucking expect?" But it's all right.
Yeah, I'm in work tomorrow. I'll see if I'll find a jump buck. I'll send you a picture of it.
Oh man, I would love that. I mean, you've broken Simon. Oh, that's so good.
Jump.
And you'll end up selling them back to us. Oh, fuck me. Thank you, Daniel, for making this an awesome fucking end of the tree, man. That's fucking brilliant. Oh, I feel for you guys having to put up with
Is Simon all right?
No, he's just lost the plot. See, he's gone. I always say the laughter's the best medicine. He's having a good dose. I'll go back to my Bushman's walkway.
Good.
No, Daniel hasn't got a.
Next time you walk into a Bunnings, you're just going to start laughing at yourself.
I think I will. And believe it or not, my closest Bunnings is literally a 5-minute walk. I walk out my fucking front door and I walk down the street and I'm fucking at Bunnings in 5 minutes.
You can go get your jump.
I wanna grab that.
You're gonna get your sausage and bread.
Yeah, get my fucking sausage and bread with a bit of onion.
Get your jump up.
I need to go check my barbecue and see if it's a fucking jumbuck.
We done them all. We done jumbuck, and there was another Australian one, Matador. I think.
Matador.
We done.
Yeah. That's like fucking.
Yeah, it was sort of like the higher range of them.
Yeah. I don't think ours is a jumbuck. I think we got it. I think when I picked it up, it was a pretty decent one, but yeah, it just sits outside there. We slap a fucking bit of meat on it every now and then.
No. We stick a barbecue outside, it rusts within a week.
Oh, fuck yeah, mine's rusty as fuck. I'm surprised it hasn't fallen apart. Because we have a stupid amount of humidity here. It's fucking crazy. Oh, I'm not looking forward to fucking winter, to be honest, because everything just, you get fucking electrocuted. Bullshit.
I know, but your winters are still so much hotter than our summers.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh fuck yeah! Our winter's nothing like it. It shits me when people whinge how cold it is, and I'm like, fuck off! It's not fucking cold, you pussy. What the fuck are you talking about? If it ain't fucking blizzard, it ain't cold. Shut up. And it shits me. Oh. Even at this time of year, people whinge, oh, it's a bit cold. I'm like, fuck off. Ridiculous. But at least you don't have to...
It looks like James has calmed down.
Yeah. I think he's better now. Come on, James, you need to come in and enjoy this fucking fun.
Yeah, James.
I'm gonna be getting ready to go in a couple of minutes because I've got my TV show coming on.
What are you watching?
Top Gear.
Oh, I fucking love me some Top Gear. I'm hanging out for fucking the Scotland special that they filmed.
Yes, yeah. We haven't heard anything of it yet either, so hopefully it'll advertise it tonight. Because usually the first episode of the season's tonight, so they'll give an idea what's going to happen in the rest of the season. So if I see anything, I'll let you know.
No, that's it. Not Top Gear. It's the Ridgy Didge guys. It's fucking Drive Type. I watched Drive Type.
The Grand Tour.
Yeah, it's Grand Tour because fucking Hamster. I think he spilled the beans. No, it was James May. Sorry, it was James May. He spilled the beans that they'd been to Scotland and they'd done that.
Yeah, James May would be my favourite out of the three of them.
I love James.
Yeah,
Yes. Yeah. As our man in Japan, I thought was absolutely brilliant.
Oh, what's his fucking name? He's even got a shirt now.
Then you had the wee robot that called him Bim.
Yeah, he's got a shirt now. It says fucking Bim. I fucking love it. I want one.
You know, even his cooking show, us, we loved it. Like even me, the missus, and the kids, they absolutely loved it.
So, do you follow Food Tribe and Drive Tribe on YouTube?
My missus and the kids do. I don't have time for that.
No, I follow them. I fucking every time James is on with Drive Tribe or Food Tribe, I always watch that shit. Oh fuck yeah, I love that. Fucking love it. Scary people there looking for you to step up. Nah, I love fucking Top. I love that shit. And I must admit,
right, well, I'm gonna get ready to go, guys.
All right, man. Thanks,
I'll shoot on.
That was awesome.
I'll be watching my show until 9 o'clock.
Yep, and hopefully I can see you on St. Paddy's Day and give you a cilantro for fucking St. Paddy's. And
we'll go get our jumbuck bug.
Gone again.
He's gone. Right. Enjoy, folks.
Thanks, Daniel. Cheers, mate. Lunch. Oh, fuck me. Where did they ever think that was a smart idea? Fucking Ireland there. Jesus Christ. It wasn't only Ireland, it was all fucking over the UK. It was fucking
Project _DC5K.
What the fuck is that?
Project's been in there. G'day, Project. Just ignore Simon.
He's got a jumbuck barbecue.
He's still after his fucking jumbo barbecue. Oh, fuck me. Get your fucking jumbuck right here. On special. I'm gonna make you chug on that fucking water. Yeah, I did. I fucking did. I didn't have to say fuck off.
Good day. Whiskey Samurai.
Oh, Whiskey Samurai. How you going, mate?
Yeah. You have jump up.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was your other account. Yeah. fucking Simon's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Yeah. Fuck. I'm gonna have to fucking fly. Yeah. Oh, I got him. Oh, fuck this shit up.
Did that fly you just killed have a jump buck?
Did he have a jump buck? He's about to go on the fucking jump buck. I'm gonna cook this bastard up. That's my next meal.
Fuck.
RSX. Nice. I'm gonna have to play the nice. Here it comes.
Yep.
Wait for it.
Nice.
Nice.
Jeez.
It's not the Alta Swinehorn for you tonight. It's a fucking jump back.
Jesus.
You're gonna go to Bunnings and buy a fucking jump back. Or you're just gonna walk in there and just lose it. I want to go to Bunnings just to fucking crack up. Take me with you. You gotta film that. He's like, I want to go to Bunnings. I just want to see you fucking just lose the shit and fucking almost crash your fucking car, trying to park it in a Bunnings car park, and then walk in and just grab your fucking jump up. I want to see that shit.
The thing is, I actually do have a fucking jump buck.
Mine might even be a fucking jump buck. I'm tempted to Google a jump buck to see if it is mine, but I don't think it is. I think I got one a few steps up from that. We've broken fucking Simon. That was some crazy crack right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you got the Project XX. Any thoughts? Still new, Scotch, but I can't pass it up. If you got it for $50, that's a win-win. Like, the story of the Project XX is fucking amazing. The provenance of that dram is fucking grand. The whiskey itself is actually pretty good, but I mean, for what we pay for it, it's not worth it. For what you paid for it, it's a winner. And yeah, just research the provenance and the story of what they actually did to make that dram. It's pretty fucking cool. I stared at hours. There was this big fucking press sheet. They had all the fucking guys that actually had involved with it and all the barrels they picked and everything to go into that Project XX was pretty fucking cool. I'm surprised that actually is still around. Fucking Simon, he's fucked. Alright, what am I gonna have? I just said that causeway. I don't have any fucking jump back. Yeah, crazy.
Jesus.
Someone please come in on the stream to save me. Fucking Daniel broken.
Yep.
Fucking jump back.
He did.
he just put fucking James, thank you. He just put fucking jump back. Alright, I'm gonna step it up one more. Okay. I want to see how she fucking pronounces this. There you go. Wait for it. Wait for it, Simon. Wait for it before you fucking lose your shit. Wait for it. Here it comes.
You sure you want that?
Ken just said fucking jumbuck.
Fucking jumbuck.
Oh, fuck me. Okay, that was funny. I'll give you that. That was funny. Oh, someone, please come save me. Oh, shit. All right, I'm done. I'm finished. I'm done. I'm done.
Did you get one with your triplets?
No, I lost that. I didn't get it. That was good. Now, Whiskey Samurai, that's a score. Get that for $50. The Project XX, that's a score.
Especially if you got it with your jump.
I fucking knew you were going to say that. As soon as you started speaking, I knew that you were going to fucking say that. I do apologise for Simon's behaviour. We just had a pretty fucking crazy bit of crack with Daniel. And please type in the chat if you don't know what I mean when I say crack. Fucking jumbo.
Yep.
I'd love like that fly I just killed. I'd love to be the fly before I killed that fly. Just to sit on that boardroom meeting when they thought that was a fucking great idea. Here you go, Simon. Daniel just said, Simon, calm your fuck face. I think that did the opposite effect. Daniel.
Only if you can mind jump back.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit.
You're broken. You've had an overdose of fucking the laughing medicine. Alright, guys, what's happening? Other than Jumbucks.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Yeah.
Whiskey Samurai's just picked up a bargain getting that Project XX for fucking $50.
And buying that the Jumbuck.
I knew you were going to fucking say that.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it. Alright. I am going to
Good
put
day.
these bottles away.
Lava Man.
Hey, love man. How you going?
Yep.
Good. It snowed like crazy in Denver. Fuck, it's still snowing? Damn. That's
just bring out your jump.
Just ignore Simon. He's on jump.
Yeah.
I just saw my backup bottle of the Victoriana.
No, good.
Stagger. Bit wobbly on the old fucking pegs. Put this causeway away. That's better out than in. Let's have some Victoriana. One of the tallest fucking whiskey bottles known to man.
I will go drain my lizard. I'll be back in a sec.
For the 10th time, just make sure you don't hit the jump up. Yeah, you didn't hear that. You would have fucking lost it the whole fucking time. You can send as much snow as you want to Tennessee, you don't get much here. Well, we don't get any fucking snow. It's literally 26 degrees Celsius right now at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. And then that's like 80 something Fahrenheit at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's about to be about a fucking 100-degree day or some bullshit again. Bullshit. Oh, fuck. Here's some good shit, yeah? That's a decent fucking pour. That's gonna last me a while. Can't fucking not have that little drop fall on the floor and be wasted. Jameson Carts Mate Stout has a little coffee finish. Yeah, the old custate. Castmate's not too bad. I don't have any. I've only got the standard Jameson. But I'll have a few Irish for St. Paddy's on Wednesday. This is the first time I've ever drank out of this glass. And I must admit, I do like it. I can see why Simon likes drinking out of stem glasses. It feels good. Especially this Lavelle Barrique fucking whatever it is. Some Italian fucking name. Is it? No, Luigi Bromelli Vintuec. That's it. It's the same glass that Moa, the Swedish whiskey girl, uses. Oh, I've got a cough coming. Excuse you. Trainload headed your way. Send me some, love man. Send me some. I could do with some. It's going to instantly melt, but at least it might drop the temperature by a couple of degrees at least. I'm sick of this fucking humid hot shit. Cilantro. Mmm. That is good. Don't mind that at all. A little bit of Campbelltown funk. Up in the swamp. That's why I moved away from the heat and the humidity. Yep. But the most of the year here, it's not very humid until it gets to night time. And then, like, we get stupid 115 fucking degree days. And then the night time, and it blows something chronic during the day. It's just so fucking windy. It's one of the most windiest places on the planet. And then when you want that wind at the evening, it just drops down to nothing. Humidity goes through the fucking roof, and the temperatures just stay up. And after a few days of that, it's just, it's unbearable. Not much fun, but then you got the other side of the coin where you guys in fucking Denver, you're still getting fucking snowed under. It's like, what the fuck? It's bullshit. The whole universe and this fucking planet, they're not that fucking conducive to human life, I must admit. We survive, but we fucking suffer. With all the other billions of fucking galaxies, with billions of fucking stars, with billions of fucking planets around them, there's got to be a fucking better one than this one. Not that we'll ever fucking see it. Even the next 5,000 generations. Not unless you can break fucking physics. Or bend physics. Average temperature of humans has dropped almost 1 degree Fahrenheit. It's no longer 98.6. Really? That's interesting. So as in the human species has adapted and actually dropped. That doesn't surprise me. That's one thing that's always fucking just wormed in a gear in my fucking ears, in my brain. Or the air conditioning. The wind farms and solar could power Australia for your state. Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, solar and wind is going to work really good during the day, right here. But during the night, it's fucked. It's not going to work because there's no fucking wind. And, I mean, it's blowing its guts off right now, but that's pretty rare. Thermal is the way to go. So I think if you have a combination out offshore, if you have wind, solar, and then thermal, all in the one unit, that's the and then you can do hydro as well. So you got thermal, hydro, wind, and solar, all in the one fucking tower. That's the way to do it. That's the best. You got all of it then. Giant Tesla battery. The problem with a giant Tesla battery, you still got to power the motherfucker. You still got to pump juice in. But yeah, with the amount of wind that we actually get, I always say we've only got a very small amount of wind farms here. The amount of wind we've got here, if we pumped out a shitload more wind farms, we could power the whole fucking state. Not a problem at all. Just from wind. And then you could shove some of those big fucking giant Tesla batteries.
Yeah.
With all that wind power, just charge those fuckers up in no time, and then you power through the night when there's no fucking wind. You're still cracking up, over. It's definitely a dopey fucking bastard to think of that idea was fucking brilliant.
Yeah. What about the giant Tesla battery?
Well, I just said you still got to power the bastard.
Yeah.
Batteries are good.
Yeah.
You've got to put juice in them.
Yeah.
The mash bill.
Hey! There it is, Swags! Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, but
give me 10 and I'll go in for it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But to power that battery you were talking about, you can just use a jump buck.
You think I was going to get a serious statement? But to power the jump buck, you need fucking
You would. A shitload of gas.
fucking right.
That fucking Bunnings. Good shit, yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's 4 o'clock in the morning. How long have we been going? 8 hours, almost.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm still awake, yeah.
Yeah, still awake.
Yeah.
James wants to know, Simon, how do you find the Jum Buck and Coke?
Jum Buck and Coke.
I can't say
don't
I
want
really
to
have Jum Buck and Coke.
No.
I always have a beer when I'm around the barbecues.
Yeah,
But if I'm gonna be frying up some fucking Jumbuck, as in some kangaroo, on my Jumbuck barbecue from Bunnings that they tried to sell to fucking Ireland,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a fucking beer. It's not gonna be a Foster's.
No. No.
That means I need to download some episodes of fucking Top Gear. I actually don't mind the new crew.
Yeah.
They've evolved and they've shifted, and some crews were shit and some were better than the others. Overall, it wasn't too bad. It's not the old crew. It's never going to be that, but they're not too bad. Foster's Australian for piss. You hit that on the fucking dot.
Yeah.
You need to retype that as in speak, exclamation mark, speak, Foster's Australian for piss. Oh, I'll fucking do it.
Yeah.
And it really surprised me the other day. Actually, it wasn't the other day. It was like a fucking month ago. Some fellow Aussies of mine were actually fucking drinking Fosters, and they said it wasn't actually too bad.
Really?
Really?
Oh, Fosters?
N.
Yeah.
Just said Foster's. Australian for piss.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. Did you ever check out those albums I told you about? Yes, I did. And I fucking like it. I've only listened to a couple of their fucking songs, but yes, I definitely need to jump on and have a look at some more. But yes, I did check them out, and I was like, oh, this is not bad. I need to explore this a bit more. And I just haven't done that explore a bit more bit. Yeah. But from what I initially looked at it, yeah, I didn't mind it at all. Victoria fucking Anna. Glen Scotia, you rock my world. I like it. It's not a fucking jumbuck.
Jumbuck. Jeez.
I just hope that this Monday, when I get up later on, is going to be one of those shit Mondays, because I'm self-employed, so Mondays can either be a real fucking absolute shit fuck jumbuck type of day, or they can be cash as, and I just sit back and I watch a few fucking streams, and watch a few videos, and just put my feet up and do a bit of paperwork, and it's pretty crazy.
While you're cooking
whenever
on
I
the jumbuck.
whenever I want it to be a fucking non-jumbuck day, it turns into be a fucking jumbuck day. So let's just hope, touch wood, that it's a non-jumbuck day.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy shit.
Fucking jumbuck.
When Swag's getting here now, I'm gonna have to ask him if he has any Sabaton history with that latest fucking song, which was the I can't even think of the name. It's a fucking Swedish name, but one of the oldest royal guards in history.
And if he owns a jumbuck barbecue.
He owns a jumbuck barbecue. Probably not, because I don't have money, so it's probably not going to happen. It was a bit disappointing when that new song that they created, Sabaton, they did it in partnership excuse me, and with the Swedish Army. But then pretty much they had to back out because there's some stuff in the Crimea and shit, and it's like, yeah. I finally joined the Discord today. Don't know how it works, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Are you in Discord? Or do you? Oh, no. You're in my Discord. Nice. Greetings and salutations. Oh no, that was 2 words down. Holy fuck, what does he put? No spring is near when the girls start showing their belly buttons. Holy shit, that is a vision I really did not need to see. Are you in my Discord, Simon? Because you need to look at that under general. Yeah.
I think I
Oh my god.
Let's check.
I need to put an emoticon against that, which is like... What's that one? No, I want that one. I want the vomiting one. I'm doing that one. Somehow the word Memphis got into Twitter's filters and they auto banning anyone who uses the word. What? Yeah, he came on the stream earlier, James.
Yeah.
He came on the stream earlier. So we were chatting with him, and yeah, it was a great stream. It was freaking awesome. He kicked it out of the park. It was absolutely brilliant. He was happy. We were happy. And I reckon for someone just starting their YouTube channel and doing their first stream, he knocked that out of the park big time.
Yep.
It's like a cricketer smacking a 6 over the jumper. I've been fucking tight.
Okay, yeah, I'm on the Discord.
He does need that wide connection though. Yeah. Well, he just needs to work out the... He's using a couple of old Macs. He was trying to use OBS, and it doesn't support these couple of Macintoshes he's got it, so he went with StreamYards, and it was... I mean, I must admit, it looked a lot crispier and cleaner than what Hot Body Roll's stream was.
Oh. There we go.
Because I'm looking at, can you hear me?
Yep. All good.
I'm looking at YouTube and all three of us are on the screen, but I'm looking at
massive amount of
OBS
lag.
Ninja and Ken's
Like,
not there.
When someone pops into the stream,
Oh, really?
You guys are
Yeah.
hearing and seeing it, and I'm getting fucking nothing.
No,
It's being one of those annoying things.
Can you hear Ken?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
He might be able to hear me, but I can't see him or hear me.
Really?
I'm not seeing him at all.
So, g'day, Swags. Can't hear you at the moment.
I
I'm
can't
just
hear him
waiting
or
for the
see him at
fucking
all on
thing
the
to catch
screen.
up.
Just me and you are on the screen.
Yep.
I just might do a fucking refresh. Even though my computer's not fucking busting its balls, it's all fucking sitting there quite happy.
All right, let me drop out and try to come back in then.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yep.
I think it's just this fucking laptop. Alright, I'm gonna kill the web browser. And I'm gonna be back in a second.
Yep. Just the
Yep.
two.
He'll come back in a second.
Okay. So how are you doing, Simon?
No, not too bad, yeah.
So when's the next?
Should be-
Hey.
Now I got the swags. Gotcha.
Okay. When's the next time you're heading out to the mines?
Oh, couple of probably about a month from now. Yeah.
Oh, really? That's a
Yeah.
that's a long period of time. But you're only gone for. Are you only gone for a couple weeks, or is it you're going to be gone for a month or so? Or
I'm pretty lucky. I can kind of choose when I want to go and when not to go.
well, that's good. Freaking. So are you just are you a geologist or something, or are you
Oh no. No,
you're down running machinery or
yeah.
cool.
I run the roller, sometimes the grader, mostly the roller. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, because you do all the infrastructure stuff with the roads. And
Yeah.
And what's your rotation do? They're 2 to 4 or 2-2 or 2-1 or whatever.
Well, at the moment, it's kind of because the last company I worked for, the contract ended in December, but they have a new contract coming out February and April. I've chosen April.
Yep. What's that rotation going to be?
Well, so far it will be 2 and 1.
Okay, that's all right.
So we
That's
got
fly
you.
in, fly out.
Yep.
So Ken's got you on all his streams for lengthy periods of time until April, and then we're gonna miss you for a little bit, and then you'll be back
pretty
again.
much. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, Ken, you should feel well at this point in time of the day, at least, you should feel lucky and privileged. I'm only having one drink today, and it'll be with you.
Oh, really? You didn't have to do that,
Yeah.
Swags.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Well, no, cheers. I have an assessment test for Anheuser-Busch I have to get through later on today. Well, something I came on here to make sure I got on here because I told you I would and everything else. And I'm gonna do an assessment test after I get off of here, and then there's a couple other you got it's Bourbon Night, Destination Bourbon, and Kilco going on tonight. So I want to be done with this assessment thing and relax and get into that. And because of I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. I don't know who's all going to contact me tomorrow. I'm going to make sure I'm up bright and freaking early on my computer, still putting in for other jobs and everything else while I'm waiting for people to contact me and call me and stuff like that. So I don't want to.
Brian's going to be on in fucking an hour and a half, and I'm going to be fucking punching Z's by then.
Who?
Kilco, Brian.
Yeah. So I'll be. So I'm going to go ahead and get the assessment done so I can watch Brian and maybe jump in with him for a little bit, and then basically, like you said, it's Bourbon Night. That's kind of my. I say wind down. I just kind of put him on. I'm not in the. I don't really do a whole lot in the chat on his Bourbon Night, so I just put up a tablet. I need to really clean my kitchen. I've been ignoring it. Depression makes you fucking stop doing a lot of shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So my house my apartment is fucking destroyed, and I gotta start picking a spot, get it cleaned up, and then move on to the next spot. The first spot's the kitchen. Get that all taken care of. So I figure I got about an hour or so in the kitchen of cleaning up and getting rid of shit and everything else. So I figure I'll just watch It's Bourbon Night. I'll do that, and then I'm more involved in Destination Bourbon because Klein's a friend of mine, so I'm more involved in the chat. And tonight's a hangout, so I don't know if he's going to decide to bring me on for a little bit or anything else. So I want to make sure I get tonight. I have to do the assessment test today, and I have to get my kitchen done. Once that's done, I will feel accomplished. I can relax for the rest of the night, get up in the morning, and get back to freaking finding a job. As far as I know, tomorrow, Anheuser-Busch is calling me to set up some stuff. Amazon distribution recruiter is contacting me to set up some other stuff. I finished an interview on Friday where they actually had me. They did a phone interview on Wednesday, and then while I was on the phone with the recruiter afterwards, telling him about it, they contacted him and said, get him in here for an face-to-face and possibly a tour. So I was like, hey, cool. They scheduled it for Friday morning. I'm sorry. I went and did that. It was a couple hours, ended up being a couple hours. I was told maybe 30 minutes to an hour for the initial interview and then a quick tour. But the process engineer literally took me through every single aspect of the plant and what each machine did and what was expected of maintenance on each of the machines, all this other stuff. And I figured when he asked me if I wanted to go on a tour, I put it right in my head. If he does a quick tour, just rushes me around for 10 or 15 minutes, shakes my hand and says, we'll get back with you, then more than likely I'm not even close to being in the door. He took a whole hour going into every single room, every control room, every freaking rectifier room, and everything else, explaining all the stuff and that these are the projects they're going to be doing over the next year. So if I was to come to work there, expect to, at a certain point, to have to work some weekends and some overtime. I'm like, okay, whatever. and that's fine with me. I've been doing that for freaking my whole life.
Yeah.
And so, excuse me, sorry.
James just said spring clean is a worldwide thing. If it's spring in your part of the world, it ain't spring in our part of the world.
No.
But yeah, so, and that's the job out of the 4 job, like the 4 pokers I have in the fire right now. That's the job I want. That's the one that it's a completely different industry than I've ever worked in before. It's actually the lead acid battery industry.
Oh, okay.
And the batteries are specific to aviation. So it's something that's different. And then they got a lot of old equipment that they're replacing with brand new equipment. So that means something else I can get trained on to learn more about the deeper parts of the robotic control, the controller, the controls, and all that stuff like that. So I really want that job. But if it's working on conveyors and robots for Amazon or for Anheuser-Busch, whatever, and then I still had the original one I did a week ago, interview I did a week ago that they had me come back to talk to HR on Monday. HR turned around and said they never informed me that you were coming. So once they got that figured out, and I went through the interview with HR and stuff like that, they said that they would try to get back to me by midweek, but it could take a little bit longer because I'm actually the first person they're hiring for that position since the new upper echelon has come in. I'm the very first person they would be hiring into maintenance. So there's a lot of things they've got to figure out, like pay and all this other shit. So I'm hoping. And if it works out, cool. If not, guess what? I just go back to the grind and try to find something else. So,
nah, you'll get something, man. Good luck, man. You got heaps of pokers in the fire, and that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Cheers,
so, man. Other than that, I decided that this weekend was to relax. The only thing I knew I was going to do that was searching for a job related was take that assessment test sometime during the weekend. Yesterday, I said, "Fuck it." I did 5 days of work. Yeah. I did like 8-10 hours a day looking for jobs for 5 days. The weekend, I need to freaking decompress, or else I'll get, because of the depression that I've been going through and all this other stuff, I need to get out of my head. So I need to just have fun, just relax, blah, blah, blah.
Yep. Chill out. Yeah.
And doing all the stuff last night with finally getting on back on a Saturday Night Live.
Yeah. Yep.
Pre-gaming, and then going on Cheech for a little bit. And
yeah, that was awesome.
Being able to talk to all the people that helped me out so much last week, including yourself. But and some of that, and the support that I get from everybody, that I didn't want to ask for anything. I didn't want to feel like I was begging for help. But between Chris, and
you went,
guys,
man. You went. We're all fucking family.
Yeah.
If someone's in need, we'll fucking help you out.
Yeah,
but like
talking.
And as you said before, when someone said, "What goes around comes around."
Yeah,
I'm paraphrasing.
Karma's real.
Yeah,
karma is real.
What goes around comes around.
So,
yep. Whiskey Pilgrim. Cheers, mate. Yep, still going strong. Always.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to still be on this long. I kind of.
It's only 8 hours, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Brian's literally going on in like an hour, and I'm just thinking, fuck it, I'll just stay up and fucking. Is he going to have people on, or is he just going to be doing his normal thing?
Oh, he's just doing his normal thing. I'll be in the chat, and I always I let him know that if he decides to bring somebody on, if I'm in the chat, that hey, I'm willing, I'll come on if he wants to have somebody to talk to or whatever.
Yeah, he's on at 6 a.m. my time. It's currently 4:30. Yep. So that's an hour and a half away. I mean, I'm probably going to pass out before then. Well, not pass out, but decide that I need a. Simon will pass out.
Yeah, but it's Monday morning, and you have a job. So I mean, I know I know that if it's like, okay, you go to sleep at 5 or 6 in the morning, and then you go to sleep for a couple hours, or you might get a call 15 minutes after you lay down saying, this shit just happened. We need you to freaking get this getting.
That's exactly it. And that's what I was saying just a few minutes ago. I was saying exactly that. Mondays sometimes can be the slackest fucking casual day where I just do a bit of paperwork and I chill out. And other days they can be an absolute freaking nightmare where I get a phone call at 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, like you just said, this shit happened. Fix it. So,
but
touch wood. Hopefully, it's
And the main thing is, as long as you have a jumbuck barbecue,
I knew you were going to say that. I fucking knew you were going to say that. You left that open a mile wide. That was a fucking Iowa class battle fucking ship pushing through with a fucking broadside.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. So
5 and 6. Yes, whiskey problem. It is currently 4:30 in the morning.
Yep.
So
Go Swags.
I talked with Cheech the other day or whatever, and he did. I was when I went on live the other night on Wednesday. He was, or I'm sorry, was it yesterday? Maybe it was yesterday, but he went on. He kind of jumped. Yeah, he jumped on with me really quick. It said he was having technical difficulties, and I was like, "Look," and this is and I think this is actually before right at the beginning of the live, and I was like, "Hey, I know you're using OBS, but if you can't get it figured out, get the free version of StreamYard and get that going so that you can still do your live tonight, and that gives you another week to get OBS going right." And that's what he ended up doing.
I talked to him about that tonight because he explained it. He's got a couple of old Macs.
Yeah.
And as I said to him, trying to use a couple of old Macs with OBS is just not going to happen. It's going to be an absolute shit fight. And I said to him, you're better off just using StreamYards. It's going to work. You're going to get your shit together and it's going to just function how you want it. But he did say he was looking at building his own streaming PC for just doing streaming. And I said, then in that chance, in that time when you build that, you can put a NVIDIA card in there to take the load off the CPU and you can use OBS and all that jazz. But for the meantime, just use fucking StreamYards. It's going to work. It's going to function. You'll be all good. And that's what happened in the stream. It was all good. You know, he had to learn a little bit about it. And obviously you're going to get those little teething things that are going to pop up. But overall, he kicked it out of the park. For someone doing their first stream with a new channel, first ever fucking live, he kicked it out of the park.
Yep.
Yeah, and he was saying, like, before that, you know, when we talked on the phone, he called me earlier in the week just to kind of just touch base out of nowhere. He called me. He'd asked for it, like I said, he'd asked for it on a stream. My phone number on a stream, like, was last Saturday's. It was actually last Saturday's stream with Chris with when they were raising the money. He reached out to me and said, "Hey, can you give me your number?"
Yep.
And I had no other way of getting it to it except for the fact that Jen is on Instagram, so I could direct message on Instagram. So I sent my number, and then middle of the afternoon, he just called me and said, "Hey, I'm on my way home from some other stuff I'm working on, and I'm in my car talking to you." And he just like talked to me, bullshit with me, told me kind of what was going on with the channel he was definitely going on Saturday and all this other stuff. And I was like, "Hey, that's fucking great." But he was like, "I'm probably only going to go on for like 30, 40 minutes, 30, 45 minutes just to let people know that I'm there." And I left. Yeah. When I left, it was over 2 hours into it. So it's like, I don't know how much farther it went or how long it went, because it was you and him talking together. I laid down and I ended up dozing off when you guys were still on the screen. So I don't know how long it ended up being you guys on the screen, but that was really freaking cool.
Yeah, fuck you. Love Man just said, good luck. Good luck getting a NVIDIA card. And I was just typing then. I was thinking some of the older cards, because you're not going to get a 30 series. So I'm thinking 20 or even a 10 series. That'll be perfectly fine to run NVINC.
Yeah, you can run a 1660 Ti. That's what's in this. I mean, that's what's in my freaking laptop, and I'm running freaking.
Just an old NVIDIA card. Yeah. You can just run NVINC. Just take that load off the CPU, and you don't even need that. I mean, I'm running on off the fucking laptop. Yeah. It works perfectly.
Oh wait, that's it. I had to look closer again. I'm sorry. Maybe this isn't a 1660. I think this might be a 2080. Hold on.
And James just said,
Simon's
sleeping. Maybe you should just let him have a sleep.
Yeah.
Is Simon sleeping yet?
No.
No.
He's hammered.
No. He's jump bucking all the jump buck.
Yep. Okay.
But yeah, so it was good to see Cheech. It was good to do everything that I did on my live and have people on there, and it was really cool. And then Swami and everybody jumping on my live on Wednesday was really cool. So
yeah.
I'm at, it's been.
I watched that whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah, if I watched every minute of all of your lives during this week, I never would have been looking for a job.
You'd be fucked. Every word of the sense, you'd be fucked.
Yeah. But I mean, I dip in it. I mean, I was lurking a little bit on a few of them. Like I'd be asleep and then I know I was getting up at 6:30 or whatever. So I'd wake up at like 4:30, and in the morning here, which is when you usually go on at 4:30 in the morning here.
Yeah.
Get up to use the restroom. I just go ahead and throw you up on the screen and listen to you and freaking just go back to sleep for a couple hours. And then I went back to start, then I'm looking for jobs, and I got like right now, you on YouTube, I'd be having it over to the side and put in, you can't see when I put an earbud in under these. So I'm like listening to you while I'm sitting there doing stuff for trying to get, trying to get jobs or whatever. And catching a little bit here, but I was lurking. I mean, I'm always lurking a little bit here and there, but
I do the same thing. I'm working and lurking.
Yeah.
I always say it on the streams. I'm working and lurking.
And then, like I said, it's one of those things where I'm trying to get back in the swing of things, and after the being sick and then having to come to grips with the fact that I have to admit to how depressed I really have been for the last few months, and that the smile on my face, the jokes, and everything else, that still is me, but it was covering up something that I felt kind of ashamed of. So
you're always going to get that, but that first step is admitting it.
Yeah.
That's the first step. That's the big step.
So, but I'm glad to see that. Glad to see everybody again. I'm freaking glad to jump back on.
Glad to see you, man.
Yeah.
Whiskey Pilgrim just said the polar bears are always visiting me, waking me up from my beauty sleep.
Hey, I'm telling you right now. So, only a very few people are going to know what if I, for some reason, in this Monday situation, the one place I really want to go to work with, if they contact me tomorrow to do like a background check, piss test, or whatever, and if I find out before Wednesday that I actually do have a job, everybody will know if I have a job, because as soon as I come on live Wednesday night, I will be popping. I haven't decided what I'm going to pop yet. It's either going to be a Booker's, or I'm gonna pick something out of my collection that's not open that I was saving for a special occasion. There's only one bottle I won't open, and that's my Tobermory 22. I won't open that because that's a specific thing for another friend. The friend that bought me the bottle bought himself a bottle, and we're going to do a live on Instagram where we both taste it for the first time. So that's out of the question. But I have like some unopened Bookers, some unopened High West. I think I have a EHT single barrel that might be the one that I open up, but I don't know. But so Wednesday night, if you people tune in Wednesday night and they see the first thing they see is me popping a cork, that means I got it. That means
we
I got
know
a
what's
job.
going on. Yeah.
So,
Noise.
but if I don't pop the cork, doesn't mean it's bad news. It just means that I haven't found out anything. But yeah, I'm hoping to be celebrating something by the end of the week, at least something like this week. It was good to Saturday night celebrate the fact that I went through those interview processes, that I felt comfortable with it, that I did well on the one assessment test I already took, and stuff like that. That felt good, and I think that I deserve to celebrate that. I mean, to go from where I was just a week prior to that point in time mentally, I needed to tell myself, "Hey, you did good." So that's why, so I had a little fun. Had a little fun this weekend. And then back to the grind. Back to the grind tomorrow morning.
Yeah, yep. No, you got to give yourself those little pats on the back. That's for sure. Whiskey Pilgrim just said, "Show the bottle of the Tobermory 22, please."
It's actually an Alexander Murray, but hold on.
God, I fucking love this Glen Scotia. I am a big fucking fan of this Glen Scotia.
Yeah, it's an Alexander Murray Tobermory single malt, 22 years. It's a pit. What we consider here in the States a pick for Total Wine and More. So Total Wine gets specific bottles from specific distilleries through Alexander Murray and stuff like that. A lot of places do Bevmo. Some other places do too, but this is one that was specific for Total Wine, and this is like the one. Look at how freaking like dark that is. I mean, freaking.
Oh yeah.
So this is
Frederick. It's the Glen Scotia Victoriana.
Yeah, this is so. It says it's matured in oak cask, unchill filtered. So, and then cask type refill. Okay, so it says matured in oak cask, but the refill cask is a sherry. So it says the refill sherry butt is the refill cask. So I'm thinking this is probably going to taste really good.
I bet it fucking will be.
Well, the thing is that the reason I got that bottle is because my friend John, the Whiskey Neanderthal over on Instagram, he's from here in Southern California, and we exchange bottles and samples and stuff all the time. He went to Vegas for his girlfriend, Kimmy, Sleepless Kimmy, wheelchair whiskey hunter. She's a young lady that's in a wheelchair that does hunting for people to get them bottles that they might not be able to get otherwise. And so that's a nice looking bottle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so one of the bottles I'm looking into once I do get a job, and I think it's going to be my first purchase after I make sure that I'm in a good situation money-wise. The first purchase I make this year, if I do make a purchase, is a Glen Scotia double cask. It just showed up here this week.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah, it literally just hit the shelves that are locally to me in the last 7 or 8 days. So, and then I'm looking at I was also looking at a Glendronach 12. I kind of want to get. I want to start getting a little bit more into scotches and stuff. Not the freaking peated shit, but I want to start getting more into freaking scotches and stuff.
No, your Glen Scotia double cask, your Glendronach 12, you can't go wrong with either one of those. And Frederick, yes, Victoriana is fucking delicious. And I'm super glad that I bought 2 bottles of this because I've been hearing about this stuff, and god damn, it's good. Like, I love the 15-year-old. Yeah, and Frederick just said, the double cask is fucking amazing. You can write fucking, by the way. I will approve that. And James will approve it as well.
But Nightbot's a bitch.
No. Yeah. I can approve it. James can approve it. We can make that happen. Yep. And the bot, if you even said speak and say it, she will actually say it. She don't give a fuck. She'll say anything under the sun. It's only the YouTube fucking thing that comes around, and we can just ignore that, and she will still say it.
The thing that's funny. The thing that's still funny to me is that. I mean, I know Whiskey Pilgrim is in the chat all the time. I know that Edward Javarnin, I can't pronounce his last name.
Yeah, no, you got it. Yeah, Edward.
He's in there a lot. He's in there a lot and everything else. And I know that the Australian contingent is around, lurking in the background, the samurai. But it's funny to me that for someone who goes on consistently a minimum of like 5 or 6 hours at a minimum to go that long and still have the, like 8. It fluctuates between 8 and 10 people for that long of a period of time. This is, is a freaking big deal. I mean, I get a kick out of the fact that without having anybody on, just me, people not jumping on my stream, that 30 or 40 people at a point in time will be there watching me. But at the end of 2 hours, there's still 20 something people watching. And, and it's really cool. I like the whole fact that people decided that they want to hang out and spend their time with whatever bullshit I'm doing. So that's a lot of
exactly
fun.
the same thing. Yeah, if I got one person in here that I'm having a chat with, I'm fucking happy.
Yep.
Seriously.
Oh yeah, well shoot, if it's just you and Simon until Simon passes out or says I'm gonna go get a drink of water and then doesn't show back up for 15 minutes until that happens, you still do you still stay on, but.
Oh fuck yeah, and then I'll keep dribbling shit for another 10, 15 minutes to see if someone else pops in. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Frederick, yes. Bought 3 bottles of Edgeridge 12. I've got one in my shopping cart right fucking now. I'm just bringing out the tab, like, right now. There it is, Edgeridge 12. Yep. I've got that in my fucking list to purchase.
So, so what I'm going to go ahead and say is thank you. I appreciate everything that you guys do for me and just the fact that you guys support me and everything else. But I do really kind of need to get wound down, get back into the freaking mental space to be able to take this assessment and get it done, because I kind of really want to get it done and still be able to catch. So Kilco's going on in like 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing.
Is it 10 minutes?
Right?
No,
It's
it's
10
like
minutes.
6 o'clock. 6 o'clock our time.
Really?
That's like an hour and 10 minutes away.
Okay, hour and 10 minutes. Well, then that's great because the test the assessment is supposed to take anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump off. I'm gonna try to get that done before Kilco and everything else going on tonight, so I can get completely out of that whole workspace thing. Watch some stuff. Go to bed make sure I go to bed early and get ready for tomorrow. So awesome. I will be around. I will be lurking at times, and as soon as I find out something, I'll make sure that I pass it on to everybody.
Awesome. Cheers,
all right.
Wags. Good luck,
Yeah,
and you will see you in a while. Cheers, mate.
All
Have a
right.
good one.
Cheers.
Take it easy, mate. Cheers.
How do I get out of here?
You just hit the big fucking red X fucking thing.
Well, there's not a big red X. I just see a phone.
Yeah, hit that bastard. That's the one. That's the one. You got it. I had a really funky Glen Scotia double cast, more cheese than an optimal funk. Oh. Well, any of the Campbelltown stuff has an awesome funk.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. Yeah, good luck, Mash. Fuck yeah. Alright, I need to do my 3rd bio break in 8 hours. How many of you had, Shane? Simon?
2? 2, yeah.
Nah, bullshit. You've had 3 that I know of. Actually, 4.
Yeah, 4
that I know of. Yeah,
maybe 5. Yep.
Maybe 5. I've had 2. Which is bad for me. I normally have 1 in 8 hours, but I drank those beers. That's what did me over. And I'm out of water again. You're gonna stay up for another hour for a Kilco stream? Yeah, I think all right. If you're gonna stay up and not pass out, I'll fucking do it as well.
I'm good.
You gonna do it?
Yep.
All right. I'll keep you fucking awake. I'll be yelling in your fucking ear. Simon, wake the fuck up!
Yeah, you fucking cunt.
God damn, I want some Edgeridge 12. I don't have any Edgeridge at all. I'm kind of bummed about that. I want some Edgeridge. Have you got any Edgeridge? No, you haven't got any Edgeridge there, right?
Yeah, no.
Nah. I mean, I've got my shopping cart. I think it was with... No, it's the Catalonia. Yeah, the Catalonia 12-year-old. Yeah, that's the one. Take us a journey through his collection. He's got bottles all over the place. Alright, let's raise a glass to Whiskey Samurai and hoping that he doesn't have fucking shitty traffic. Because I couldn't deal with shitty traffic, man. Whiskey Samurai, here's to you not having shitty traffic. Cheers, mate. No traffic for you. So, Frederick, you talking about the Edgedraw 12 Catalonia, yes? Is that the one? Because that's the one I've got in my shopping cart. Edgedraw Catalonia 12-year-old. That's the one I got loaded up right now. So I just have to hit the button on. That's the one? Fuck yeah. That's the one I keep hearing about.
Yep.
That's the one I need to get. Yep, fucking no. Safe journey. No fucking traffic. I feel for you guys that have to go through that fucking traffic. I couldn't do it. Couldn't fucking do it. Every time I go into Perth and I just look at all those people stuck on the fucking freeway, and oh man, I couldn't do it. It's a hidden gem. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. That Catalonia is amazing. I need to get some. It's in my shopping cart. And what was that other bottle I was about to fucking jump the fence over to fucking buy tonight, even though it was from Dan Murphy's. What was that bottle earlier on the stream? What was it?
I think it was a Jumbuck. Jumbuck.
Yeah, fuck. What the fuck was it? Because I'd bought... I can't even remember what I bought, to be honest. I bought it from Dan Murphy's. I paid the postage, but there was another bottle.
Oh, Bushmill.
Yeah, the Bushmill 16. No, that's the one I bought. That's the one I bought. And then there was another bottle that popped up, and we're like, holy shit, I can get that for a stupid price. What was it? Oh, fuck.
I don't know.
It was after we weren't drinking Bushmills.
No.
What the hell was it? Right, you think about it and you come back with me because you got a better memory. You're younger than me, so I'll go take a bio break and I'll be back.
Yep. Then we
Did you think of it?
No.
I was trying to think of it just then as well. I was like, fuck, come on, Simon.
Yeah.
Dead air is a no-no? Dead air is a no-no. Does that mean that Simon didn't say a whole fucking thing the whole time I was away?
I think it was the Jumbuck.
Oh, what was it? What the hell was it? Wasn't that Anok?
No.
I know you need to go find that RM14 if you have it. Wasn't that?
No.
What the hell was it?
Mm.
It was like $120.
Yeah. Ooh.
Somebody needs to scroll back about 8 hours.
The Bushmills?
Nah, that's the one I bought.
Yeah.
Red Label. Yeah, you're funny, Frederick. You're fucking funny. Red Label. Yeah, sure. Like if it was the 1970s bottling, I would.
Yeah.
Wasn't Edgewell, wasn't a Glenglasser. I'm trying to think. Wasn't a Delwynny. It wasn't any Diageo. It wasn't like a Talisker or a Cragganmore, maybe? Was it the Cragganmore? No, it wasn't that. Is it a Glen? Is it a Speyside? I can't even remember it, so we couldn't even play that game. No, it wasn't Jura. It definitely wasn't Jura.
The Winter Storm?
Wasn't the Winter Storm? Was it a bourbon? No, it wasn't a bourbon.
No.
Nah. Fucking two minds. Can't even think of what the hell it was.
Fuck.
Wait, shit. No, it wasn't Jura. Fuck Jura.
Yeah.
What the fuck was it? Was it the Linkwood? I'm just looking at my collection trying to see if I can jog my memory. What the hell was it? Nah, I'm completely drawing a blank. Is it a peated one? I can't even remember. Yeah, it wasn't the Linkwood. Because that was the Good Mofale 15-year-old. That was the one I was thinking of earlier, but that wasn't the one, the bottle. Because I looked at the price and I was like, oh shit, I could buy that. Even though I just spent the bloody postage on a damn... It was from Dan Murphy's.
Yeah.
Nah, can't think of it. Yeah, I forgot the bloody bottle. I can't even remember the question. It's gone. I have to look back in the stream when we're actually talking about it, and then obviously it'll fucking drop like a fucking lead balloon. So speaking of, is it a Speyside? Who wants to go? Let's have a game. See how bad we can do. Especially in this drunken state after 8 hours of streaming. Almost 9 hours of streaming.
Yeah. I will be back in a second.
Where are you going? Hey, Mr. Jumper? Did he freeze? Did he jump out? He jumped out, didn't he? He did too! Glenfarclas. No, it wasn't a Glenfarclas. Keep going. It'll jog my memory if you pump one out. I really can't remember. That's pretty sad. 9 hours. 8 hours and 48 minutes, but technically it was 15 minutes before that. So if I pump out uptime, because I always correct the uptime, time that I actually stream, even though I put the 15. It wasn't a Glenmoe. So what's that uptime? I can't believe it. It's tiny, 9 hours and 34. No, sorry, 8 hours and 34 minutes. Wasn't it Glenlivet? Oh man, what was it? Okay, let's go Campbelltown. It wasn't the Springbank, wasn't the Kilkerran, wasn't any of the Springbank, Campbelltowns. Wasn't a Talisker. Fuck. No, wasn't the Glenlivet because he was talking about the Winter Storm and then we were talking about Project XX before. Glengoyne, Delmore, no, definitely not a Delmore. Fuck that shit. Holland Park, nope. We'll get there eventually. We go through 300 odd fucking distilleries. The fuck was it? That's really annoying me right now. Isla. Okay, let's go through Isla. There's 9 distilleries. Wasn't a Bunna. Wasn't a Holland Park. Wasn't a Kilhoman. Wasn't Lagavulin. Wasn't Lefroy. Wasn't Ardbeg. Burmore. Nope. Kalila. Nope. None of those. Wasn't a Brook Lady. Have I forgotten any Islas? I think I hit them all. Lowlands, you haven't got too many. You got Kilhoman, Akatoshan, Ladnock. That's it, isn't it? Lowland. So it's going to be Highlands or Speyside. I'm damn sure it was a Scotch. I don't think it was a bourbon. I doubt it was Irish because I bought the Bushmills. Wasn't a Rosebank. Oh, I wish. Glenkinchie, Craigmore, Altmore, Benriemak, Benriach, Glenmurray. No, it wasn't that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It was the cart strength to Martin. There you go. Thank you. I think you got it, Frederick. You triggered my memory when you were going through those. Yep. It was the Tomatin car strength. Hopefully he comes back and I say, motherfucker, it was the Tomatin car strength. Because it was a decent price. It was only like 120 bucks, 130 bucks for the car strength. Yeah, it was Tomatin car strength. That was the one. Because I only just cracked it tonight. I got the Tomatin. Sorry, Tamdu, not Tomatin. Tamdu. Tamdu. Yes. Tamdu. Not Tomatin. Tamdu. Take that back. Rewind. Tamdu 12-year-old. I cracked that tonight. But we're talking about the Tamdu car strength. That was a decent price. Glad to be of service. Thank you very much. That's better. My brain is now happy. It doesn't have to keep grinding those gears and churning up fucking cogs trying to remember. Yes, it was the Tamdu car strength. That was it. Because the whole time when I took the couple sips out of that, I was like, damn, this would be really good if it had a bit more punch. And then we're talking about the car strength. That was really good. Yeah. Tamdu car strength. That's the one. Alright, that's the last of my Victoriana. I need some water. Not the 10-year-old. It was the car strength. Is the 10-year-old the car strength or the 12-year-old? I can't remember. Yeah, I've got the 12. I got the 10 to 12. Which I didn't mind, but I wish I had a bit more ABV. I think it's only 43%. 10 to 12. That looks like a 43 to me. Yep, it's only 43. I liked it. Heaps of dark fruits and raisins and stuff like that. Batch 5, 59 point. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Excuse me. I only tried the Tamdo 15-year-old. It was good, but they're changing way too much. Yeah, they're charging way too much. I totally agree. But that cast strength one, it was only... fucking, just have a look. It was then our local distributor, which is Dan Murphy's. Or Uncle Dan's. Cast strength. Actually, they call it bat strength. Yeah, it was on. Yep, that's the one. It's on a Baroni's special offer, like $110. Can do bat strength. 58%. Looks like it's an NAS. That's meant to be good shit. Batch 5? It doesn't say which batch this is. Standard drinks, Tambu, Fuku, Space Mode. No, it doesn't say which batch. It just says Tambu batch strength. Oh, 004. Okay, so you're saying batch 5 for £80? That's actually not bad. If it's 110 here, plus the $12 postage is what it is, that's pretty good. Does anyone know about batch 4? Yep, that's it. Alright, I'll keep that page up. So batch 5 is 59.8. This one was, what did I say? 58. We're just saying 58. ABV. Yes, they did. They did do a fucking lineup. And I think Roy did a lineup. He did a blind tasting with all the sherry bombs. And I think Tem do pretty good in that. I'm not sure if it was the cast strength one though. Either way, a Tam-Do at cast strength, I'm in. And I really do like that 12, but it just needs that bit more oomph behind it. Like the dark fruity sherry note has come through really well, but yeah, it's just a little bit thin on the palate. Have to keep an eye on Kilco. I mean, Kilco is going on in an hour, isn't it? So I'm not missing it. Let's double check. Yep, I'm the only one fucking live at the moment because I'm a crazy bastard. Kilco. 6 AM. This is going on. And 46 minutes. Yep. Okay. So I've got the tab open. Yeah, I didn't think he was coming back either. Maybe he is, I don't know. He has done it in the past where he's disappeared and then he comes back. He didn't look like he was about to pass out. Anyone else, feel free. Come on in. Jump on in. I need to pour a dram. What do I feel like? I've had a completely eclectic range of whiskies tonight. I'm trying to decide when I actually want next. Suggestions? I don't know. What do I feel like? I just had a look glance over here and I'm looking at the Malaga cast from Glenmorangie, or Malaga. And the Ben Rick 21 Temporis. I'm looking at that Temporis. So we're going to go Glenmorangie Malaga or Benrick 21 Temporis. Everyone vote. Put your votes in now. You up, Frederick? Alright, mate. Cheers. I haven't got a dram. I can't cheers yet. I'll have to use water. Thanks, mate. Cheers. You have a good one. Rock on. So Malaga or Temporis? That is the question. Yeah, I don't think Simon's gone back either. Kids these days. Oh. He's not that far behind me. I'm not that old. I'd keep going. It's only been 9 hours. Diehards left. It's always the diehards. So any votes for Malaga? Or Malaga? Any votes from Temporis? You guys decide. Are we going Ben or Glenway? I must admit, I do like drinking out of this glass. It's a stupid name. I mean, these are Luigi Bromelli Vintoec something or other glasses. But they're all hand blown, crystal glass. Supposedly they handle thousands of dishwasher cycles. And I know Noah from Sweet Whiskey Girl, she likes these things. This is a pretty good sound. Nah, not as good as this sound. This one sounds so much better. Yeah, that sounds heaps better. I count 7 on chat. We should get him to vote. But I know you like the Tempura, so maybe the other. I like either. I'm happy with either. Yeah, exactly. There's 8 people in chat right now. And nobody's voting. I need one of those poll things. I'm trying to think of the name of that poll website. What is it called? Nah. I can think of the colour screen. It's an orangey kind of fucking colour. Yeah, come on guys, vote. Are we going with Glenmorangie Malaga or Malaga? Or Benrick 21-year-old Temporis? Place your votes. Unless you're all corpses. And James and myself, the only ones that are alive. I know Whiskey Problem is bugged out. He's got things to do, places to be. My glass is empty. Split decision. You need to make the call. Well, that's no fun. Ben. Daniel says Ben. So we have a vote. 1 for Ben. Daniel votes Ben. James, you're going to make the decision. Which vote are you going for? And if it's split, I'll go with the first vote. You're going Glenn. I knew you were going to do that. Well, I did say the first vote wins, so alright, we'll do both. Now, if we're going to do both, I mean, I need to pay due respect, so we're going to have to go to Malaga, and then we'll do the Temporis. Because it is peated with the Ben. So we'll do a little sips of each. How about that? Done? Done. Sorted. So Malaga's going to have to be first, since this is non-peated. So a little sippy sip. Just a wee tipple. That wasn't too wee. That was a little bit larger than I expected. But we can deal with that. And then we go with the Ben Rec 21 Curiosos. Could have just said that to myself and do them both, but oh well. What are you gonna do? So I was expecting to get a lot more of that wood chop. But I'm getting a lot more of that cherry dark fruits. Even after almost, yeah, well, it actually officially gone over 9 hours now. So I'm completely slammered. The palate's smashed. Sounds like, what's this? Sounds like how a whiskey channel should do with tasting notes as well. I'm surprised you're away. What's this? So, I'm surprised that yours are away to bed yet. Are you meaning I'm surprised that I'm not in bed right now? Nah, this is normal for me. I'm crazy bastard. Right. I'm surprised you're not in bed yet. Yeah. Nah, you only live once. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Okay, so there's coming through a bit of vanilla there, a little bit of honey. I mean, I do remember drinking this. The nose isn't as complex as the palate. There's a lot more of that wood comes through on the palate. But I really like those multi-layers of the wood. That's what I want to get. Yeah, 4 or 5 hours. I mean, ideally, I try and get 8, 7, 8 hours sleep, but it never happens. I mean, I don't go to sleep before 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning on a normal night. I can't sleep before midnight, that's for sure. Unless I'm completely, absolutely fucked. But that's very rare. It happens once in every 3 months. So it's normally 1 o'clock at the earliest, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock is the average. Yeah, usually between 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock is when I usually go to sleep, and I'm up 8 o'clock. That's just me though. I know it's not good for you. But, you're a long time dead, that's what I always say. Alright, let's go and see if we can get that wood chop. Okay, on the finish of the palate. Yeah, there's a bit of wood coming through. Time for a dram of wee beastie. Well, after I finish this Malaga and I do the Ben Rec, then I will go for the wee beastie and get some of that peanuts. That's the only thing good I get out of that, it's raw peanut. I prefer the 10. Okay, this is opening up with a bit more wood now that I've had that first sip. And that was like, I was expecting that. Because all those dark raisiny fruits, plums and sweet flavours just fall by the wayside and all that kind of oaky wood stuff comes through. Still surrounded by that sweet stuff. Because this Malaga is PX and Muscatel casks. Yeah. The Jules wine. Super rare wine. Which I didn't even know until I actually read about it. And I did contemplate actually buying 2 bottles of this, and I'm kind of thinking I wish I should have. Most likely to be an Ardbeg legend in history books. Nah, I don't think so. Too many expressions of Ardbeg are just meh in recent times. I mean, this is their sister company, and I prefer exploring more of the Glenmoes than some of the Ardbegs. They're too expensive and just too meh. Put that down for a second. Have a sip. Alright. Woodshop. That's what I want. Now I'm getting like 2 layers of wood. There's like a light pine. Like a dry pine, not that sweet kind of strong pine that you get. I was kind of thinking of balsa wood, but no, it's not that. Yeah, there's more wood coming through. I'm just slamming to kind of pick it out, but it's coming through a bit more. Mm. Yeah, there it is. It's kind of all these woods mashed together. Are you guys able to get this? I know here in Australia, this was the only allocation we got. And pretty much the Whisky Club bought the whole lot. But I have seen it around in other sites internationally, but you haven't seen it? Yeah. It's very limited. I think it's actually the first of the new series. I didn't even know this until I actually was starting to do a bit. It's a barrel select release, and I think they're going to be doing a whole bunch of these different releases. And I think this is the actual first one. But yeah, this is that Dual Swine. I wish I had a box because that had a bit more information. But yeah, from what I read on the internet, this is a rare. It's a first build Dual Swine.
Whiskey Encore.
Cheech, you're back again, mate. Nice. Yeah, this stuff is pretty damn good. Like we said on our review of it, I mean, everything Glenmo brings out, other than the 18, which is a bit meh in the price, the 10 to all the other expressions, god damn, they're just good. Which really surprised me that the Ardbeg is not. I certainly agree. Cheech did an amazing job. For someone doing their first stream, that was fucking awesome. And since he said you only set up the lighting like an hour beforehand, I mean that's pretty fucking specky. I still want that Lord Emperor Cheech chair fucking thing to happen. It's so fucking good. Can't believe. Oh, I just got a real light pine note then. I was almost going to say dishwash, but not. That was pine. That was so fleeting though. Fuck. That was like, phew, gone. Come on, bring that back. Okay. Slight pine needle. Very subtle.
Good day. Bandor.
Bandor, how you go, mate?
Just said good day, Marties.
G'day, mate! I knew that was what you were trying to say. Stupid bot. Can't say mate. Hey, Cheech. That's what I do every stream, mate. I just fly by the seat of my pants. This is not programmed in any way, form or fashion. This is just, I go live, bang. Whatever happens, will happen. It's all good in the hood, that's what I say. Yeah, a little bit of pineapple. There's kind of that little bit of dishwashing liquid, but it's so
Vandal.
way back in the distance.
Just said Marts.
Marts. Mates. I'll translate for the bot. Stupid bot. Come on. How could she be Australian and not say mate? That's pretty sad. You learn from the best, the worst. Hmm. No bundle. It will say anything under the sun. YouTube will flag it, but then I can approve it, and she will say anything. Because I always say testing testicles. She will actually say that. Go testing testicles. She'll say that. She'll say anything. She's not shy.
Ken. Just said testing tease test testicles.
She didn't say that too well, but yeah. You get the drift. She'll say anything. Hey Bundle, watch it on the replay. It's all good, man. It's a good stream. Lots of people popped in and Cheech kicked it out of the park. I've said that like 5 times and I'm standing by it. I need another analogy. You kick some fucking ass. Alright, let's have, after I've had my wood shop, which is a little bit disappointing when you slam it and drinking for 9 hours. It's still there. Yeah, I know, it's stupid, eh? She can't say mates. It's like, my titties. Like, nah. You had a good laugh on the live chat. Nice. Alright, somebody type, speak, my titties. And maybe she say mates. Yeah, do that. Yeah, I think Simon has definitely done the power blackout. I'll have to pay that clip. Here we go. Power blackout. Power blackout, here it comes.
Pounding 2 $300 bottles of Glengoolie frickin' Blue?
2. I thought I ordered 3.
Then passing out on the bed totally
Vandal.
naked for a...
Just said Mateets.
Power blackout.
Mateets.
You're welcome.
That wasn't mates, but it was close enough. Mateets. You can't say it's not fun. Archer! Fucking oath. You want another one? I'll get another
James
one.
Morgan. Just said my tie-ties.
My tie-ties. Maybe if you put a Y in there, she might say titties. Did you put double T? I can't even see that. It's a bit blurry at the moment. Alright, I'll pull this over the screen and I think I can see it. My tie-ties. No, we want titties. Right. Let's do one more Archer. We'll do the... Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Right? Glengoolie, for the best of times.
Glengoolie, for the best of times.
G'day. James McGoran.
James
McGoran. Just said ahoy.
Ahoy, James McGoran. How you going, mate? Oh, that Temporis is some good shit. And I did say I was going to go for the big V Beastie with the in the ground, pull them out and eat them. Peanut flavour that I do get, which is the only redeeming flavour, I must admit, that comes out of that RB Weebeasley. Which is a sad thing to say because I'm a big fan of RB. I had a hot tea and some snacks ready for your show to start over, and then bang, it's daylight. I'm getting old. Well, it's starting to get daylight here. You glad to be home? You just finished work? Yeah, I've been streaming for 9.5 hours. I'm waiting for Kilko to kick in. He's kicking in 24 minutes. Long day chatting. Chilling. Nice. Yeah, we had some... When Daniel was in here earlier, we had some pretty good crack. Except for when Simon just lost the fucking plot, and then I lost the plot. But Simon way lost the plot. We're talking about Bunnings and the UK fucking expedition to try and sell fucking barbecues and shit. Oh my god. That's some crazy shit. Helps with Cheech. Forgot to put his name in. I've been drinking. Hey, I've been drinking for 9 hours. So, yeah. Cheers to that. Cilantro. Nom, 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 nom. You've been streaming as long as my shift almost. Yeah, pretty much. But come on, James, you know. I'm a crazy bastard. Swami's back.
I'm gonna get a beer and join you.
Fucking oath. What beer are you getting?
Just a fucking cheap ass beer. You're not worth good shit.
That's what I like to fucking hear. Are you doing anything for St. Patty's?
No, I'm not fucking. I'm not Irish. I don't care about fucking St. Patrick's Day.
Ah, but your hat's got a fucking green rim. Come on, you gotta do it. So St. Patty's.
I don't care about other people's cultures. Fuck, I'm ignorant.
I'm just my culture. That's all I want to know about. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, all I care about are other weird Jewish Italian freaks like myself. I don't give a fuck. The rest of the world.
That's why you pulled the piss out of Simon, who's just passed out.
That's good shit. Hold on, I need a glass. Pour it in there. Because I'm classy. I gotta drink my beer out of a glass.
Class, you gotta drink your cheap ass beer out of a fucking glass, eh?
That's right, god damn it.
God damn it.
You got 10 people still watching you?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Don't people have things to do?
Nah, everyone likes to see the fucking train wreck of the Australian bastard who likes streaming for 10 hours straight. And I thank every single fucking one of you for being on here, because it makes my day. Cheers.
Hey, I'm nearing 1,500 subs. Tell your stupid subs to go sub to my channel, or they're stupid.
I've only got fucking... I haven't even hit the 350 yet. I want to hit the 350. I'm at 346.
Oh, you haven't hit 350 subs yet?
Nah.
I don't get it. Why don't Hot Buttery Rolls and some of the bigger channels promote you?
Hot Buttery Rolls has already done it quite a few times.
Why does Jason Mash and Drum do it?
Yeah, he said. I mean, Matt from Whiskey Societies. I mean, heaps of channels have bumped me up, but
have they shared you like your channel like on their like channel like like in the community box?
In the stream, yeah, a couple have.
No,
yeah.
In the community box, like where it says like.
In the community. No. I don't think they've done it.
Ask them to do that. It doesn't cost them a cent.
True.
Do that. Help a brother out, buddy.
Cheech is watching on two streams because he's on Whiskey Encore and he's Cheech. So yeah, thumbs up for Cheech because he's double subbed.
Cheech is the guy that I saw last night on Hot Buddy Rolls, the one that looked like Julian from Trailer Park Boys, but shaved head.
And then he did his own stream. Yeah. With his fucking awesome
Yeah, I saw you guys.
Lord
you guys went
Emperor.
fucking-
Lord Emperor chair. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you guys went all night. Fuck.
Popped down below 0 a few nights, but yeah, otherwise 1 to 5 degrees and running most days now. Yeah. Fuck the rain. Yeah.
So
beer makes
is
a nice
this
change.
your 24-hour stream that you're doing right now there, bro?
No. This wasn't programmed. This wasn't pre-programmed for 24-hour streams. I mean, Simon needs to do a lot more fucking practice to get into the 24 hours. He can't handle fucking 8 hours.
What about the other guy, the bald one there that you have on sometimes? What's his name? The other bogan.
Kibble.
Yeah.
Well, he's working and shit. He's working and shit. He's only on here for a few hours. He can't handle the whole fucking 24-hour fucking stream. He's got to work and shit. He's got a life and shit, you know? I've got a life and shit too, but I just, mob that shit around shit, you know?
I've got 0 life because of the lockdown, so that's why I show up every day. I'm not allowed to work. I'm not allowed to work. I'm not allowed to hang out with my friends.
Yeah, that's
my wife said. My wife also said the lockdown said that couples aren't allowed to have sex anymore. I was like, I didn't see those rules. I'm fine. Kidding.
My cat just meowed at me. He wants to get in and have a biscuit, so give me a second. I'll just go open the door for the kitty.
I can't see the chat, so yeah. He's just rubbing tuna on his nipples and letting the cat play with him.
It's like the old saying goes, people don't have cats as pets. Cats have servants.
I thought the old saying was, in lieu of chicken, cook the cat.
True. I've never had cat. I wonder what that tastes like. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Might be stringy.
Yeah. I'd have to cook all the fucking fur off. He's got way too much fur.
Yeah.
So can we say anything? Yes, you can, James. You can say anything under the fucking flying sun.
As
One
long as
chair
it's-
to rule them all.
One chair to rule them all.
Yep, that's Cheech's chair. Because he's the Lord Emperor of Whiskey YouTube.
What channel is this? Oh, Cheech, yeah. What's Cheech's channel's name again?
Whiskey Encore.
Whiskey Encore.
Whiskey Encore. And that was my idea. We were
Wow.
brainstorming. Yeah, we were brainstorming on one of my streams, and we come up with that name. And bang, he put that name out, and bang, I was the first subscriber, and then we had a whole bunch of fucking us Aussie crazy bastards here on this stream. We all jumped on, and yeah, he had 111 fucking subscribers for his first fucking stream. I mean, that's awesome.
I
Thumbs
came
up
up
for
with
that.
my name. I was clean. What happened was I came up with my name. I was cleaning the bathroom. I was standing on top of the toilet, and I slipped and I fell and I hit my head off the toilet. And that's when I came up with the idea for the flux capacitor. I mean, the name of my channel.
I like it, flux capacitor. Oh, that's +1 Ken's idea. Yeah, it wasn't my only idea. We come up with a whole bunch of ideas. We were brainstorming. It was a whole brainstorming effort. But yeah, I think that my encore idea was definitely up towards the top of the list there.
It's a nice amber. Good
That
beer.
is a nice amber. I've got 2 beers in the fridge, but I want to save them. I'm really tempted to pop a beer, but yeah.
What time is it over there right now for you?
It is currently 5:45 in the morning.
4 to 6 in the morning.
Yep. So I've been streaming since 8:30 at night. Well, actually, technically, I had it
Do you
like
just
an-
not like? Do you not like sleep? Is it like? Are you? Is Freddy
Oh no, I
Krueger
like
have-
sleep. I like sleep, but fuck yeah, fuck Freddy Krueger.
Freddy Krueger
No.
haunt your nightmares.
Yeah, he haunts
Yeah,
my
you don't
nightmares.
want
I get Krueger cuddles.
Is your wife like a really, really gassy person? You just don't want to sleep when she's in bed. You want to always talk to her.
No, She's one of those ones that sleeps. She goes to bed early and she gets up early. And I'm nocturnal like
my
I'm
wife is similar. My wife is similar. She goes to bed. She goes to bed around latest like midnight, and then she wakes up at like 8 in the morning.
Oh, my missus is way before that. She goes to bed at like 9 o'clock and it's up at like 6.
I went to bed at 9 o'clock at night. I'd wake up at like 3 in the morning.
Fuck that. My cat woke me up the other night at 4 a.m. with a headbutt. Demanding a head pat. Our cat does that. I mean, he doesn't worry me too much because he doesn't annoy me too much, but she'll go to my missus and fucking just, do the same thing, like, give me some fucking attention. Oh, that's fucking classic. 118 by the end of the stream. That's awesome. I believe the original idea was bourbon encore, but whiskey was more encompassing of my taste. Yeah, I mean, we were brainstorming there with a whole bunch of ideas, but I think what Whiskey Encore came up with the whole encompassing idea. And I did say Whiskey Encore quite a few times. Well, hot damn, you're still going. Yes, Jen, I'm still going.
Who's Jen?
Well, hot damn. When do you expect to be on next, Cheech? He's going to be on Sunday my time. Sunday afternoon.
Cheech, get in here. I want to drink with Julian. Cheech, get in here, but make sure you pour yourself a rum and coke in a tumbler.
Yeah. They went here earlier.
No, come back in.
I've been in here like 3 times. You've been in here like 3 times.
Yeah, I've been in here like 3 times.
That's the thing. I stream for so long, people just come in and out.
The last time I came in, I was on the toilet taking a shit.
You were. That is true.
Yeah, that's true.
But you had the idea of your channel, your new channel name before that, wasn't it?
My new channel? No, the new channel name. It's an international symbol when your motorcycle did this like 2 fingers, and what it means is like when you pass it on a motorcycle, you'll see them wave at each other like that.
No, not the 2 fingers. You're talking about having the fucking shit. That channel name.
Fine. I should name my channel "Taking a Shit."
No, it wasn't that. What was it? You said it like 10 minutes ago. I can't fucking remember now because I'm fucking slamming.
Oh, I came up with the name Malted in Montreal. Yeah, I was on the toilet.
No, not that one. No. Someone in chat, remind me. When do you expect to be on our cat is so fucking annoying. Cats are always annoying. She headbutted me straight in the nose and then looked at me like, what? Pet me? Yep, that's cats. Cats are assholes.
My friend had a cat.
We love them.
My friend had a cat for 8 years, and the cat loved him, but the cat hated his wife. And the cat, every night they would sleep, the cat would figure out ways to get into the bedroom to bite his wife, and not like lightly.
Oh yeah,
like she'd draw blood.
Fuck.
I think they had to give the cat away. The cat was like literally trying to kill his wife all the time. It's hilarious.
Jeez. They're psycho bastards. Hey,
yeah,
Dane.
she'd wait till sleep.
You need to come on here when there's a bunch of us in here, or there's a bunch of us on here, and we'll brainstorm your fucking channel name. What the fuck was that?
Your wife?
We'll brainstorm your fucking channel name. We'll make it. You saying you've been trying to work out your channel name for 18 months? We'll get that done in 10 minutes.
Holy shit, there's a Tasmanian tiger behind you. Don't move.
Oh, that one? Yeah, he's a friend. Fuck, chat's moving too much. Been trying to yeah, Sunday, Saturday, overnights. Mrs. Cheech, give me a minute and I'll join. Yep, awesome. Hello, cheers. Swami's number 2s. Swami's number 2s. That's your new channel name. I came up with the channel name PewDiePie, but somebody. So some nobody took it. Yeah, that nobody. Mr. PewDiePie? Yeah, he's a nobody. Yeah. We don't want to deal with him. I heard that. Almost everyone you can think of is taken by some clown. True, but you gotta pick up something unique that's in your kind of thing. You gotta get that little niche in the market.
But it has to have malted or whiskey or bourbon in it.
True. Whiskey, bourbon. There are pretty fucking big words. Jesus said, at Jen, I tried to call you. Had one I liked, and a mate started doing a logo design for me, and it fell out with a lot. I fell out with light with it.
Give me a second, I'm gonna take a Kleenex.
I missed that. Anyone else get that? I didn't get that. I missed that. Something about something in a minute. That's all I got. I like the Scotch Hall house. I do like that. I mean, I'm fucking Scotch Hall. Damn straight. Scotch Hall house. Let's do it. Sign me up. I'll join that. I want to hear the bot say that. The Scotch Hall house. Not just Scotch Hall house. It's got to be the Scotch Hall house. Makes it sound more formal. I do like it. Just call yourself hot, sexy MILFs. Isn't the Cougars? The Cougars are taking over the MILFs, aren't they? That's what I heard. Come on, bot. Why is she saying anything? Did I type it wrong? Spanker Scotch. Spanker Scotch? That's not bad. Come on, bot. What are you doing?
Ken. Just said WTF.
Right, she said that. Maybe I did do a typo.
Alright, I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Alright, man. Someone's spinning. Cheech!
What's up?
What's up? I'm still drinking.
I need to drink something. Give me a second.
You gonna drink something? Nice. Fuck, I love that chair. I can't believe you picked that up on a bloody sidewalk. That's fucking awesome. I want one. That is such an evil lair lord emperor chair. That's such a fucking evil lair chair. I fucking love it. It needs to spin. That's the only downfall with that chair. It just needs to spin so you can do that evil fucking thing.
I'm not getting a cat.
you got to get it. Even if it's just a stuffed one, just get.
I'll get a stuffed one.
Yeah, get a stuffed white cat, just so you can do that fucking evil lair thing. That'd be so cool.
Jen, get me a cat, but not a real one.
Yeah, just a stuffed one. We need to get Ken to 100 subs. Yeah.
1,000 subs.
1,000. Oh, sorry, 1,000. Yeah. See, I'm slamming. YouTube won't let me make any more accounts. Can't sub again. Of course you can. If you just make generic fucking Gmail accounts, use a VPN. That way, YouTube will never know. That's all you got to do. But I don't want fake accounts. I want real accounts. I want people to actually come in here and hang out. I don't want some fake bot shit.
Both of my accounts are real.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Real people. That's what I want.
Well, one's for the channel and then one's me, obviously.
And I do the same. I've got my personal account and then I use my Scotchdownunder account.
I was wondering if I should phase out the cheech and just use my, my whiskey encore when I'm in the chats, but I don't want to feel like I'm always promoting my channel. I want to just be in there hanging out sometimes, just with my friends.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You can. If you got the 2 accounts, you can just do exactly that. I mean, I've pretty much I'm only using my scotchdownunder because my other account is kind of arbitrary and random. I put a bit of astronomy stuff up there and a bit of photography stuff. It's kind of, I'm not promoting it, I'm not pushing it. It's just I dumped a bit of shit and a few people were into that kind of stuff. It's arbitrary. Whereas my Scotch one, everyone knows me as Scotchdownunder, so that's the one I just use in the Scotch community.
I actually have another YouTube channel that has exactly the same amount of subscribers as my new YouTube channel, except for that channel's like 8 years old.
I was going to say, how long did it take to get to the same numbers that you got in the whiskey YouTube community?
I think it's been almost 8 years. It's pretty close.
Fuck.
I pretty much abandoned that channel like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago. And it still gets like a new sub every once in a while, but it's like 1 for 1. I'll get a new one, somebody will drop off. So it pretty much hovers around 110 subscribers.
Yeah. I get that all the time on my Scotchdownunder. Like I gain a couple and then I lose a couple, and gain a couple and lose a couple. That shit happens all the time. And you don't know whether it's actually people unsubscribing or it's with the algorithm or whatever. But what are you gonna do?
I do notice that on YouTube it says I have one amount of subscribers, and then in YouTube Studio it says I have less.
Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. It really is. The whole actual YouTube thing is kind of a mess, and it's been like that for a long time. I was drinking at lunch. We'll drink some more when I arrive home. Nice. I get drunk and change my name on some accounts sometimes. One was called Gritty Boy, and I have no idea
Girthy.
what. Girthy Boy,
Girthy.
sorry. Yeah, I can't even read that. I need to get glasses.
Uh-oh.
Jen says you need to see those mancanis. No, you don't need to see those mancanis. Nope.
I don't want to see those.
No, I don't want to see those either. Like,
we should get you to 999 subscribers on New Year's Eve, and then once the year ends, then you can get 1,000. Because the deal is by the end of the year.
Yeah, exactly. The deal was, I said it on stream, and it's purity. It is on there, and I did say, fuck, I thought I said that shit. But anyway, fucking cue ball's fault. Me being drunk. No mancanis. Nope. I'm too fucking lazy. I need to work my fat off. Let's change the subject and go back for some more raw peanut.
Whiskey encore. Just said Mankini.
No!
Mankini. I'm going to say it like that from now.
Exactly.
From now on, it's Mankini. Ken, how's that
Mankini?
Mankini?
How's that Mankini going? I'll just disappear for fucking 6 months. I won't do any fucking streams. My subs will fall off.
Just if you get close, just stop streaming for a while.
Yeah, exactly. Stop streaming. Don't put in our review episodes. Yeah, they'll die off. I'll just do an episode where I'm already slamming before I start.
There you go.
Yeah,
I think you should have the mankini on under your clothes, and then like you could do like strip as you get close to 1,000, like live strip.
Okay. Well, the idea we did have, I can't remember who came up with it, or it might have been myself, was the idea we have just the blank fucking stream of the set, of my set, and the stream starts, and then we just walk on in a fucking mankini, we just sit down and just act as if nothing is different. I reckon that'd be pretty priceless. Because then you get the full experience, the full mankini before we sit down.
Full frontal.
Yep, the full frontal. I don't want to do that. It would be pretty cool to see though. I'll just have to fucking blind myself.
Yeah, just get raging drunk and do it anyway.
Oh, we gotta do it anyway. I mean, if it happens, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm a man of my word. I'm gonna fucking do it. But yeah, hopefully not.
James Morgan says I need to do a taste off with Trev, and that's not my thing.
For a taste off? Whoa, yeah.
I would just laugh the whole time. I'm like, smells like whiskey.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to that when we do the hot butter rolls after I get my samples from Shane, because I have no fucking idea when it comes to bourbon. And I'm going to be like, it tastes like bourbon, smells like bourbon, and I get this note and this note and this note, but I have no fucking clue where it's from or what it is.
I know what I like. You know, that's
Yeah.
that's how I drink.
I mean,
like.
I like alcohol, so that's a start. Yeah, there are many points where I wish I had no filter. We're always completely anonymous because I have no filter either. I have to just tone it down.
Yeah, Jen really has no filter.
Ah, my missus has no filter either. So I can totally relate. Mancanis are not worn enough. Oh, I don't know about that. It depends who's wearing them.
Jen's been drinking. She's been at her mother's house, and we went out to lunch, and she started with a couple of Long Island iced teas. So
Yeah, she put that earlier. She said you with the fam and had some Long Islands, and I'm like, nice. I mean, that's some hardcore fucking shit. They're all Long Island. That's a bit of fucking everything in a glass.
Yeah, like five liquors.
Yeah, exactly. All your white spirits, just shove it in.
So who's going on next? Is it Kilko?
Yeah, Kilko's about to kick off. I mean, he's going on and... Oh, shit. And, like, he's on now.
Okay.
Yep, he's on now. As long evening. Kilko just said he's going, this stream usually goes for like 2 hours. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I've got him up at another window now.
Yeah, I just popped him up as well. I just needed to count. Almost 10-hour stream in.
So you're halfway.
24 hour. Yeah, I hadn't planned for the 24 hour. I'll get stabbed in the neck if I do that.
You got to plan ahead.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's going to be a 3-day event. A plan for the day out. Alright, I'm going to pull the stream up on the other window.
Can you just add his stream to your stream?
I could pull a window in.
Right.
When Man Kenny streams, please. No. Oh no. Oh,
what have you done?
What have I done? Oh my god. Welcome. I like Savvy's nonsense. Yeah. Come on, Brian. Let's. I wish you'd call in for people. I'd love to jump on his stream.
Oh yeah, I don't think Brian's ever had like guests on his stream, has he?
No, he doesn't. He pretty much just does his line show, which is cool. It's cool.
He's looking more and more comfortable behind the camera, though. He's kind of finding his way. It seems a little bit late.
He is. He's really starting to get a lot more comfortable in. Will I do a little dance in the main canny? Ah, Springbank 10 is in the glass. Damn, James. I'm jealous. I've got the Springbank 15. That's the only one I got. I wish I had the Springbank 15. I mean, the 10 car strength. Are you talking car strength or are you talking straight 10? Because if it's the car strength, I would almost do a Mankini dance right now. To have a sample of that. Bandor is a mod? Bandor is a mod. You have the power. So I've still got a little bit of my Admiral legacy.
I've ended up
What was that, Sesh?
I'm like a mod in like 10 different channels now.
Yeah. Swami's back.
What's up, Swami?
Hey.
You still got that beer? Yeah, he's got that beer.
About done. Got a hockey game at 7. Just wait for that shit to start. So, I'm guessing Julian Cheech. Cheech, your end of the area is it's all opened up. Where you're at, pretty much.
Yeah, we probably had about 3.5, 4 months of lockdown last year, but it's been open since late summer.
Since late summer. Open from lockdown? Come here.
You're open for lockdown? I thought you guys were closed.
Nah, we got fuck all. We're all good. You can come down and party, go to pub.
Now? Fuck everybody.
Yep. Shake it, shake it.
I'm not gonna do shit.
I don't know if I want to do a fucking dance in the main kitty with my blubber.
We got a curfew in my fucking neck of the woods. We're not even allowed to be outside after 8 o'clock, but.
Justin Trudeau, right?
No, this is the province premier. It's like it's how do you say a premier for Americans? Like it's a mayor, governor or mayor of your state.
Yeah.
So it's the premier.
So, I get premier because that's what we have. We have premiers.
Yeah.
It's
like a mayor or a governor there. Yeah, the premier let go.
What is their reasoning for keeping things locked down? I'm trying to understand. Why?
Well, I understand. I understood the reason. I'm not against it, but sorry, now that the vaccine's out and it's coming out in full force, and everyone's getting vaccinated, but I think it needs to end. It's like it's enough. It's enough. It's over. All right. The numbers are going down. There's less death because all the old people now are vaccinated, and they were the ones dying. You know, there's still maybe 1 or 2 deaths a day, but you can't keep a fucking
Daniel had the right terminology. They're called wankers
What?
here.
Yeah.
I tell you, like they're called fucking wankers. Yeah. I don't care where you are in the world, they're called fucking wankers. Would you agree?
Yeah. I just think, listen, the public, we were patient. We did what we had to do. We're not stupid. We're gonna wear masks. That's not an issue. But you can't keep us fucking locked away for fucking ever. It's just like, I'm sick and tired of this shit. Like, seriously.
I just think the governments tend to want to have as much control as possible, and this has been like
the crime rate has dropped so dramatically that like it's ridiculous, and they like it. They're like, God, there's like no more crime anymore. Fuck, there's like, you know, nothing going on. Yeah, because people can't leave their fucking house. It's like,
it's fucking daylight.
Yeah. Well,
good morning, Ken.
Leave, but there's nothing to do.
Morning.
Like, I go out
Buy a break. Back in 20 seconds. Swami, keep ranting. I like it.
Huh? What?
Keep ranting.
You're in charge, Swami.
I'm in charge of what? The 4 people watching?
Yep, you got to keep ranting.
7.
Do it.
7 people.
Rant.
Holy shit! It's a world record for whiskey down under.
Bullshit. I bet he's more than that, you bastard.
I knew he'd hear that before he left.
Yeah.
Yeah, so our lockdown, like I said, was like 3, maybe 3.5 months, and then within 4 months we were pretty much back to normal, whatever normal is. But you know, businesses are open, restaurants are open, nightclubs are open.
I can understand not opening nightclubs, but I don't get why not opening bars and, like, you know, have a beer, open the restaurants. Let's fucking go eat and, you know, have a drink. I get the nightclub thing because, you know, people like, you know, getting all together and shit like that and breathing all the dirty air and, you know, super spreader event or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But fuck, I don't understand how gyms are open but a restaurant isn't.
Yeah,
that doesn't make any fucking sense to me.
The
Like,
rules seem arbitrary. The rules
Yeah,
seem
I-
arbitrary. It's like you can open, but you can't open, even though you do essentially the same thing.
Yeah. Well, it's okay for you to go work out, but it's not okay for you to go have a meal or go drink a beer. Like, fuck off. Oh.
Or you can go have a meal, but you can't go to a bar and have a drink.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense.
The rules were fine. They had it set at one point where it was like, you can go to the bar, but you just can't go drink at the bar. You drink at your table, you know? And that was like, cool. I got no problem with that. I don't need to sit next to the fucking bartender anyways, you know?
It has turned out to be cheaper to drink at home. You know, my whiskey collection got bigger because I was able to buy bottles and have them at home instead of going out for a drink.
Well, they do say during COVID, it was record sales for purchasing of cars, motorcycles, jet skis, fucking Sea-Doos, what do you call them, for snowmobiles, and houses were like sold like crazy during COVID because everyone had so much disposable income because no one was spending on anything else that people were fucking buying everything that they should have been buying their entire lives. So, but like all luxury items were being sold during COVID.
Well, in Canada, there's been like a payment going to every citizen from the government, right? Every month.
Yeah, which is fine. I had no problem with it. Some people had an issue with it, and I was like, they should pay us. They're forcing us to stay home.
Right.
Anyone who thinks that they shouldn't be paying us is a fucking idiot. I'm like, we're not allowed to go to work.
If
And it's not because we don't want to. We're not allowed to go to work, so you better fucking pay my ass to stay home. But you're
Well,
gonna
you know, in the
make me-
United States, they've sent out like one payment.
Yeah,
in a
I heard
year.
about it.
It's
I
so
heard-
sad.
I heard about that. It was like $500 or something.
It wasn't much.
Yeah. But they
James
sent
just
another
said,
one. They sent another one
has
recently.
bullshit arbitrary restrictions in place. Any licensed venue has to close by 8, while Macca's can stay open all night. So even though our restaurant's liquor license is still pending, we have to close at 8. Fuck that.
Makes no sense.
Mackinsons stay open, but you can't fucking open a restaurant. That's fucking bullshit. Hey James, are you still on the fucking Glen Scotia 10? I mean, sorry, Springbank 10? Is that the normal 10 or the fucking car strength? Because if it's the car strength, I'm gonna be fucking super jealous.
I'm gonna get another beer. I'll be right back. Are you guys staying on long? Should I get another beer, or is this gonna be ending soon?
Nah, I'll be here. I'm not gonna even.
All right, I'll get another beer.
As you well know, I'm a fucking psycho bastard. I'm still here.
And I keep coming back for more, so.
Yep. You're glutton for punishment.
Me?
I'm teaching you well.
I'm just trying to show off the chair.
If you're going to be Lord Emperor of all Whiskey Tube, you need to be able to do this. I was happy to make money from the government while in lockdown back in Melbourne, but happy to accept that. Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I was getting a little bit of money because of my tourism industry completely went to fucking shit. But it's all gone. The normal 10? Okay. I can feel a little bit better because I've got the 15 and you've only got the 10. It's not the car strength. I want that fucking car strength though. Finish a local barley? Nice. I mean, a lot of people poo-poo this 15, but fuck, I'm a fan. Oh, that is good. I don't care how drunk you are, how long you've been streaming. This is good shit. Yep.
I just killed off my bottle of something.
Killed it.
I made some homemade dal makhani, and my place now smells like an Indian restaurant. Absolutely delicious.
Just killed off the old granddad bottled and bond.
Oh, rip. It's raining, man. Hallelujah. It's raining, man.
What's raining? What a chair. Look at that chair.
Oh no, that chair is Lord Emperor.
It looks like it came. It literally looks like it came from a bordello.
Might have.
It looks like a bunch of hookers fucked on that thing.
Smells like it too.
Staging crew gig while
Like
back
an
in
old school
Melbourne.
French
Some
bordello.
huge concerts and festivals coming up. Then the Grand Prix got cancelled and lockdown looms shortly.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That's a beautiful head.
Oh, that's a fucking sexy head right there.
Yeah.
Oh, Russell's. I will fucking join you in there on that. I don't have a store pick, but I've just got Russell's single barrel. I'll fucking join you on that. After this one. Yeah, that was the one you were showing off before, you sexy bastard.
I know. I don't want to drink it because it'll have its end. I don't want it to have an end.
There's always going to be an end, but then there's
I
another
know.
opening. The door closes, the door opening. I totally relate. I totally relate.
Do you ever get, like,
so many
sad
bottles,
when
I
you
don't
do-
want to end, but it's got to be done.
Do you ever get sad when, like, I don't drink anymore, but, well, I don't drink booze anymore. I don't drink beer. But do you ever get sad when your bottle is, like, literally at the legs and you look at it and you're like, when it's like a really
Yeah.
expensive bottle that you're not going to buy again because it was just too
Yeah.
much the first time?
Yes.
Yep.
That-
All the
that
fucking
definitely
time.
happens.
I think that is a very well-known experience for all of whiskey YouTube kingdom.
James McGoran. Just said that's what she said.
She did.
That's what
she said. It. Yep. I was going to say, James, I can tell you're late when it comes to my tourism
Make
industry stuff.
your voice thing. Make your voice thing say, "My anus itches. I didn't wipe properly."
Right, somebody type that. Well, that means whatever you ate, if your anus is itching, that's some serious fucking problem right there.
No, I'm fine. I just want the boys to say it because I thought it would be funny.
Yeah. I think it would be funny. Russell's is so good. I've only got 1 to 2 pours left in my bottle.
Oh, this beer's making me so relaxed. I'm gonna fall asleep. Lazy Sunday.
Are you gonna do a Simon?
What? Fall asleep?
Yep.
You fell asleep?
Find out.
No, but I'm not drunk.
He always falls asleep.
You're boring.
Of course I'm boring. Ain't no denying that. Bit delayed.
We should have some sort of pool where we bet on how long Simon makes it, like the over under on when he falls asleep.
Oh, we can make so much money. That'll be fucking amazing. Yeah.
My beard feels so short. I trimmed about 2 inches off of it, and it feels like super short now. It goes down to here. Now it's like up here.
James McGoran. Just said my anus itches. I didn't wipe properly.
I knew that would be funny.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. This is even better.
James McGoran. Just said Swami's anus itches. He never wipes.
Oh, cheers, James. That's fucking brilliant.
I don't got time. Why is it James McGoran when you're Ken?
Hey?
Your name's Ken. Why does it say James McGoran?
Because James typed it? Anybody can type it.
Who's James?
Who's James?
I don't know who James is.
Oh, them damn fighting words there, boy.
Well, who's James?
James is from Melbourne. He lives in Sweden.
Oh,
he's a fucking top bloke.
All right. Well, I know I'm supposed to know him because he's a top bloke.
He's a top bloke.
I'm supposed
Cheers
to know
James.
everybody.
You are now.
Everybody.
Yeah, you are now. You now know James. Cheers, James.
All right. Now I know James. Cheers, James McGoran.
Yep. James is on every stream.
I only know people by their YouTube moniker names. I mean, you have to have some stupid, silly name like he's Cheech, and you're.
How's that
you're
stupid?
Whiskey Down Under. You're Whiskey Down Under. I'm Swami.
Not that you go as Swami.
Pardon?
You don't go as Swami. You either Malton and Montreal, or
yeah, but everyone knows I'm Swami because I'm infamous. So it's Swami's easy. So
true.
I'm so tired. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I'm falling asleep.
What's wrong with you? I've been streaming for fucking 10 hours.
It's the soothing sounds of your Australian accent. It's like making me fall asleep. It's like a lullaby. It's like Crocodile Dundee's talking in my ear, whispering sweet nothings.
Bundle says, I'm Bundle. Hello. Swami, meet Bundle. Bundle, meet Swami.
Hello, Bundle. Can I borrow some money?
James, meet Swami. Swami, meet James.
James McGoran. Just said cheers.
Cheers.
Whiskey encore. Just said Bo Joyner.
Swami said, Yahoo Serious.
Ken, did you hear it?
You can.
Vagina.
Vagina.
You can just type vagina.
I didn't. I typed Bo Joyner.
Australian for vagina.
Bojina.
Boon.
Poontang. Just do the whole fucking thing. Vagina. Vagina.
What's the silliest named animal in
Just said
Australia?
ma titties.
Ma titties.
Ken. Just said vagina.
Vagina.
Juvenile.
James Morgan.
Totally juvenile.
Just said Muff Diver Maltese.
Hell yeah!
I like that one.
I like that one. Yes. My titties. Fucking oath. My titties. You gotta have my titties.
Jesus Christ, how are you still up, bro? It's 6:30 p.m. here, so that means it's what over where you're at, like 8:30 p.m. a.m.
6:30 a.m. Exactly 12 hours. So you're 6:30 p.m. I'm 6:30 a.m.
All right. What time do you normally fall asleep and die?
I don't.
You don't. How much fucking coke do you do?
Quite a bit. No, I've been one of those people that
every time
I have people around me. I have people around me just falling asleep. No matter what, but I'm one of those people that just don't fall asleep. I just don't do it. I don't fall asleep. James.
I have this available language thing that's in my face. Like, get the fuck out of here, ad.
What's up, bruh?
I'll be right back, like 3 seconds, literally.
All right, get more beer.
G'day.
Hey, Bundle. I'm definitely a child. James, how you going, mate?
Good, mate. How are you?
What's in the glass?
Still Springbank. I'm gonna kill this boy
Springbank.
because fuck it, why not?
Oh, fuck, you definitely need to kill that. That is a wounded zebra. She's bleeding all over the fucking ground, aching for fucking redemption.
You're on the 15 now.
I'm on the 15, yeah. Fuck yeah.
I was in and out of the room before, so.
This is some good shit. I mean, everyone says this 15 is pretty meh, but I fucking love it.
They say that. Maybe it's just the price jump between the 10 and the 15.
I think so, and
I mean,
obviously
it's much more heavily sherry, but I mean,
yeah,
I'm enjoying this 10 a lot. The 15 I had last year back in Melbourne was pretty good. It was almost too easy to drink. It went down really quick.
yeah, that's the thing. I find that I have to just hold myself back because I could just smash this whole bottle. Too easy. Yeah. And I think a lot of people who have Springbank, they have a whole experience of different Springbanks, and I think this one's kind of meh.
Yeah.
But for me, I think this is a winner.
Let's see.
I don't know if this
James, where are you located?
I'm in on the west coast of Sweden, near Gothenburg. Which is like
originally from Australia?
Yeah, I'm from Melbourne originally.
Okay.
Isn't that Gutenberg?
Göteborg.
Gutenberg.
Göteborg. Göteborg. But Gothenburg, it's the second largest city in Sweden after Stockholm.
Yeah.
It's on the west coast. On the west coast, though, so it's kind of halfway between Copenhagen and Oslo.
Yeah.
Do you listen to a lot of metal?
not really. They said I'm a prog. I'm a bit of a prog fan. Like I like Stephen Wilson and Porcupine Tree and bands like that.
Yeah.
I've never asked you. Do you like Sabaton?
I've never really listened to them. You would be surprised about how musically, despite being a musician and a sound engineer and stuff, I'm still musically kind of not naive but ignorant in some ways. Like I find a kind of niche or a thing and I stick with that for years until I decide to look for something else.
I totally get that. Yep.
Yeah.
Just kidding. If you have your parents' permission. Well, this stream is. Oh, I'm gonna go for that fucking Springbank. You're going into Don Forrester and you pulled out the fucking Russell's reserve before. I'm gonna have to go Russell's.
I'm just having very, very small pours. Just a little taste today of a lot of different things.
Well, I'm only doing that. I'm only doing little tipples. Because I'm already slammed.
You've been going for 10 hours, mate.
I have.
I wish we could get Old Forester here in Sweden. There's so many bourbons we don't get, and I've always wanted to try that 1920 Prohibition.
Yeah, I'm out of that one currently, but the 1910 is pretty good. It's lower proof, but it's got a lot of flavor.
I think what's the? Is it the Statesman or the Kingsman or the one based on the film or something?
Statesman.
Is that good?
I haven't had that one. I've heard
Okay.
it's good. It's lower proof. I try to stay above 100, but that's a good.
Yeah, I think it's only 90, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's one I can order from Fine Drams. It's the only one I've seen over Europe way.
I've heard it's pretty good. I haven't had a chance to taste it yet. I've heard good things about it. I know it's limited because it was tied to that movie. So I think, obviously, as the movie has been out for a few years and people start forgetting about it, I don't think they're going to continue making it. So if you can grab one.
Yeah. Hey, he's back.
Swami!
No,
You got more beer?
Muted.
can't hear you, man.
He's muted.
Ha ha! Yes, you can.
You got more beer?
Just pouring this whole thing. It's killed. There you go. Look at that.
I was
Yeah, killed it. It's raining men. Hallelujah. It's raining men.
It's the Australian national anthem.
It is.
Now we can officially meet Swami. How you going?
Hello, James.
You can.
G'day, mate.
James, Swami, James.
Swami, James Swami. Ken Cheech Ken.
What's up, mate?
G'day, mate.
I need 4 more beers and I can make a wind chime.
Just picked up a Lagavulin 2020. Really good. Fuck yeah! Lagavulin for the win. Statesman's when there was in the Kingsman. Yep. I look much older. I also look much older. Yeah, well, this stream is definitely not for people under 12 years old. That's definitely not what we're aiming at.
This is a family-friendly stream, of course.
Of course it is. So, very welcome, all you motherfuckers that are under 12.
we won't drop too many C bombs.
Can't.
No, wait. Okay. So to all the children watching, what Ken is saying, please go to your parents' liquor cabinet, find all these listed down below, take them and mail them to Ken at the Whiskey Down Under Club.
Alpha mod address, yeah. I'll just translate for that for you. The word can't means mate.
Yeah. Call your mother can't.
Well, here in Australia, that just means mate. It's like, hey, cat. It's like, hey, mate.
Your mom. You don't have an Italian mother.
I have an Italian mother.
Yeah, Mike would have said to my mom, "Cunt." My dad would have said, "It's all right. We're gonna have another one."
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
An Italian late-term abortion.
Really?
What?
Really?
Yes, really.
Really?
No. You are. You're a real fuckwit, Ken.
Why?
Oh.
I had to start at 9 o'clock. So if I had to start at 8, you're in the shit.
I mute it right now, bro.
I did.
So that's the end of the stream, I guess.
No.
It actually is for me. I've got to get going. I just wanted to stop by and see you guys again.
This is Australian love songs right there between each other.
Yeah. Awesome, Cheech. Thanks for dropping in again.
All right, you fellas have a good one.
Cheers, mate.
You too, Cheech. Cheers, mate. Cheers.
GG. I don't think there's ever been a channel in WhiskeyTube history or YouTube history where the wife has not walked in and yelled at the husband live on air, which is just the funnest. It's happened to me at least 3 times on that channel.
It happens on every whiskey YouTube channel. It has to happen. It's a part of it's a part of the journey.
Yeah.
You remember how many times, like, the Food Quick video went around, like Whiskey Tribe and all those groups, with his ex, like, packing up and leaving while he's reviewing LaFroy.
No, that went viral across the whole of the internet. That wasn't just whiskey YouTube.
Andrew's a very close friend of mine. It was his. By the way, everyone thought it was his wife because it's written in the video. Wife leaves. It's not his wife. Yeah. It was his girlfriend. He didn't care at all. He literally could care less. And they're really close friends today.
Yeah.
They're actually very close friends. But but he loves it because he went from having 1,000 subs to over 11,000 now because of that video. So it worked out good for him. So, yeah.
No, it totally went viral, big time.
Yeah, yeah. It's gone over like 2 million views today.
Yes, we're still going, Daniel.
Yep. Oh yeah. Jesus, they're still going. Fuck my life.
Oh, Daniel
Fuck my life.
Building again. Come in here, you kangaroo cannoli.
No, Daniel's Irish. Ain't
Northern
no kangaroo.
Ireland. It's from Ulster.
Mm.
He's an
I thought it was Del Vecchio. I thought it was Del Vecchio again.
Nah, Del Vecchio, he's completely passed out. That's long gone.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
You don't know? We'll let you know.
Now you don't know, now you know, sucker. Hey, my wife's video's doing quite well. She's already had 100 views so far today, and 17 likes, and 11 comments.
Well, I haven't watched it yet.
I told her she's gonna take over the channel. I said, "You'll see it." I said, "You're cute. I'm ugly. You're gonna take over the fucking channel."
Lots of sips of water in between drams. Always, James. Always lots of sips of water. You got to have the water.
Oh, she's coming back now. I'm waiting for something to get thrown at his head live on her.
Yeah, more than likely.
Throw something at him. At least you stayed on air. Look at you, Ken. You're like, fuck it, I'm trying. I don't care. I would have been like, fuck this. See you later.
No.
Out. I was like, swap me out. Gone.
Swap me out.
Like a fart in the wind.
Yeah, you gotta have the water. The water is good.
I just ate some. I don't know if you guys eat Indian food. I just had dal. I made it myself for the first time ever. I made dal.
Nice.
It's made with lentils.
Yeah, I fucking love Indian. I love Indian food.
Yeah.
I made it at home. I got all the spices and made it, and it takes a fucking crazy amount of time, but it was delicious. But my place smells literally like a fucking curry factory right now.
Did you have some naan bread?
Cheech Ardolina.
Yeah.
Just said water.
Yep, you gotta have the water.
Oh,
naan bread is good.
Yeah. I used to be the only white guy waitering in an Indian restaurant a long time ago. That's where I started to like Indian food. And all the customers were like, "What are you doing here? You're not Indian." And I'm like, "You don't have to be Indian to waiter in the restaurant."
And the best thing about working in restaurants is, the free food.
Yeah, buddy.
I've been I only started a new job like 6 or 7 weeks ago, and I still bring home food almost every night until I get my first fucking paycheck.
Oh, what do you do for a living?
At the moment, I'm like I'm basically mainly a pizza baker, like a pizza chef, but I'm also helping out. It's a restaurant that does like burgers and pizzas and other stuff, but I kind of help because pizzas don't really sell that much at the moment. It's a new restaurant, part of a chain that just opened up on the west coast of Sweden. So it's pizzas haven't really taken off yet. So I help out on.
Was that the guy? I saw that on the Netflix. Is that the restaurant that was on Netflix? Like, there's a.
No idea, man.
Anyways, no, that was Denmark. I'm sorry, that wasn't Sweden.
Okay. This place is called Brödernas, which is basically the brothers.
Cool. A lot of my favorite hockey players come from Sweden, but I don't know too much else about Sweden. I work bartending and waitering. That's what I do.
Yeah, sweet.
But right now I don't work because I'm not allowed to.
It's ridiculous. There's so many great whiskey bars and bars in general near my work, and like by the time I finish, because I have to close at 8, by the time I finish the shift, I can't go anywhere. Sometimes I have to wait. Like if I miss a bus, I have to wait for an hour for the next bus home because I live like an hour away.
I honestly think that we just need to make it mandatory by law that anyone over the age of 55 needs to be vaccinated. End of story. You don't have any ifs, ands, or buts or rights to say no. And then the rest of us can get the fuck out because I'm fed up because we're all staying home because of them. We're all staying home so they don't die. And I don't mind. We'll make the sacrifice. Make the sacrifice. Fine. We don't want to kill you guys. You guys are important. But I'm
happy to kill people. Like there was a time last year where I was like, I would trade 10% of the population for a job right now because I was fucked. And to be honest, like my point of view is okay, mandatory vaccination. So it's like,
no, I'm not mandatory for everybody. Mandatory for the people that are actually dying from this shit.
Those people, but they're the people who are most likely to want to get it. So that doesn't need to be mandatory.
No, but a lot of them don't want to get it now. A lot of them are afraid to get it. So a lot of them now are being very selfish and saying, well, we'll let
because they know it was rushed.
We're going to let the rest of the population get it before we.
They're waiting to see how it fucking turns out before they get it.
Fuck them.
Yeah, to see what happens to the first guinea pigs.
We're at home because of you. So you go and fucking get vaccinated right now. So we can get fuck out of our house.
I just think basically everyone should be allowed to get on with their fucking lives and get back to work. And anyone who's too fucking scared to go outside can stay locked up in their house for the rest of their fucking lives.
Yep. Agreed.
I just don't give a shit. Like I've been
in
and out of work like 4 times in the last year, and I'm kind of a bit over it. So I don't care.
I won't lie. I was very nervous about this shit because Scott told me like how he lost his fucking sense of taste. I lost family members.
It's been months, man. It's been.
Yeah, but now I'm at the point where it's like, fuck it. Like I'm ready to leave. I'm ready to get back to work, and it's been like 2 months now of this. Like where I'm ready. I'm like I can't do this anymore. I just want to get the fuck out. Like I'm losing my shit. Fuck, sitting here. So I'm gonna start talking to myself.
Well, sometimes you need an expert opinion, so you have to talk to yourself.
Exactly.
No, but I just don't want to get to the point where I start like becoming like a fucking Republican crazy fucking right wing people. Fuck, I don't know, like join a QAnon group and shit. I don't know.
Have you seen the South Park episode of the vaccination episode, the special?
Yeah. But that's what they're going to do. They're going to drive people crazy to the point where people become very anti-government if it continues. And people
should be anti-government already anyway.
No, you shouldn't be anti-government. You need to have some trust in the government.
No trust.
I don't want to become fucking like anti-government. Like I don't want to become an anarchist because if you look at a lot of places where it's anarchy, it ain't fun. So I don't want to become anarchy. All right, a lot of people are like,
I'm not an anarchist,
you wouldn't survive 3 seconds in an anarchist fucking government. All right, just be honest with yourself. It ain't fun to be an anarchist government. A lot of people think it'd be cool. It ain't cool. All right.
Yeah. There's no real such thing as an anarchist government. The whole point is without rulers. But
go to some places in Africa and see what the fuck. If you don't believe in an anarchist government, you'll see what it looks like. It ain't fun. They have pirates and fucking a bunch of other shit going on, and it's like
slavery.
Yeah.
Evan just asked, what part of Sweden are you from?
From, well, on the west coast, about 60 k's inland from Gothenburg. But I'm from Australia. I'm
There's a video. I'm a biker, as most of you guys know. So there's a video in the biker community where you remember Bart. I don't know. Maybe you guys saw this thing. Bart Simpson goes up to has a stack of money in his hand, and he goes, "Oh, this is from the Michigan militia. It's not worth anything." And Homer turns around and goes, "Just you wait." It's like the biker community is waiting for the day that everything becomes anarchy, so they can go around and shoot shit up and whatever. They want Mad Max now. They're waiting for it. I'm like, I don't want it. I'm too slender for Mad Max Day. I ain't gonna live much.
Mad Max is already now.
The next sequel will be called Mad Max Clown World.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just saying, the people I know that want anarchy are not the people that you want to be friends with.
When I've done tests like that, I've come out as an anarchist, but I'm not really an anarchist. I just don't have respect for authority, or respect for anyone. As a given thing. If you want it, fucking earn it.
It's weird because I'm a socialist.
It's why I always butt heads with my bosses.
Yeah. I'm a socialist, a complete socialist. But every time I do tests, I come out right winger because of the PC shit. Because I don't fucking believe in PC bullcrap.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's why I like all your Instagram posts, because they're so anti-PC.
Yep.
Oh shit, you're Cruiserin. You're Cruiserin. You're Cruiserin.
No, I'm my name. What?
Are you Cruiserin on Instagram?
No, I'm Magors, just Magoran.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna check that out. Right.
Yeah.
I thought you were Cruiserin for a second, because I know he's in the same neck of the woods as you. But
I rarely comment on stuff, but I just scroll through and have a little chuckle.
I'm a very weird amalgamation of being very anti-political correctness, but being a socialist. So it makes no sense.
Well,
it used to make sense. It used to make a lot of sense. In the 90s, most socialist people were anti-politically correct. And now they're all
most fucking left-wing people were anti-war until Obama became president.
All right, they make me sick out of it. I hate them.
I used to be really left-wing, and then I just stopped giving a shit.
I told them they're losing us. They're losing everybody. It's we don't want to be mentioned with you guys in the same fucking breath. You're such fucking cunts. I don't want to be around you fuckers.
James, your parcel's still in customs?
Yeah. Yeah, fucking Swedish customs, fucking post-nord, man. Sweden's fucked.
Good day. Random FPV.
Random FPV, how you going, mate? Well, I have to admit, Swedish customs might be fucked. But Shane sent me some of those samples a long fucking time ago. And they got through customs in Brisbane, and I'm still waiting over 2.5 weeks to get from fucking Brisbane to me.
Jesus.
Yeah.
They always blame COVID times, but it's what the fuck are they doing when you see it just sitting? You can see it, if you're tracking it online, sometimes you can see it sitting in a depot for a week.
That's exactly what Shane said. It's are they just sitting there looking at it and studying it, or what? What the fuck's going on?
I don't know. I think with Sweden, anything that comes from outside the EU now, even now, especially with UK, they basically keep it and decide how much tax or duty they're going to charge you. So then they send you a letter, which is essentially a bill that you have to pay before they will send you the mail.
Oh, well, if you're in Sweden, you should check out one of my favorite bands is from Sweden, Percolate. They're fucking awesome.
Percolate? I've never heard of them.
They're an oi band. I don't know how you describe an oi band.
Oi, kind of knees up punk.
Yeah, knees up punk, a bit of skinhead punk kind of style, shit like that. In that kind of direction. Very aggressive punk. Percolate.
Until I kind of got a bit bored with the politics, I used to love Refused, who were a Swedish kind of hardcore punk band.
Yeah, they get a lot of. Normally, the most peaceful places on Earth seem to have the hardest music.
It's because of the weather, man. It affects everyone's fucking mental state.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Canada invented hockey, and we're like super peaceful people, but we invented like the most violent sport on Earth because
you get into punch-ons.
Get shit done. But all the
So
aggression.
Cooler Running?
Lacrosse
We need to
and
translate that message that you sent. It's meant to be slancha, not slancha.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to take off. My game's going to be starting in about 10 minutes. So it was real fun.
Yeah, okay. Totally understand.
I got to watch hockey, though. I got to still watch hockey. But for those of you who are still watching, subscribe to Two Wheels Down if you like motorcycle content and the occasional booze review. And now my wife is running the channel. She actually brings some charm to the channel from my Ugg mug, and it's nice. All right.
Yep. Everybody sub to Two Wheels Down. Do it.
Cheers, mate.
And don't yell too hard to the TV.
Yeah, I won't. I'm just gonna kick it. All right, later.
Yeah, kick it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, another bottle kill. I can add this to the box behind me, which has got all the bottles I've killed in 2021 so far.
How many you got?
Oh shit! I just spilled some Springbank.
Uh-oh.
Was it 2, 4, 6, 8? 8 bottles. 9 now. So now 9 I've killed.
Damn.
There's a Kilkerran 12, a Bunnahabhain 12, the Glenmorangie Tale of Cake, the Ben Rennis 15, Loch Lomond 15, a Swedish whiskey, and I can't even remember what else.
That's some pretty
Something
decent
else.
fucking drams.
Yeah, well, I tried to buy. I could buy cheap stuff, and I still got some cheap stuff on the shelf, but you never reach for it because it's not that good,
Yeah, well, that was what was so cool about Roy Aquavito's last stream when he was talking about people's collections and how they've changed and what they're selecting and what they're actually buying now. That was kind of interesting.
Is it Scott Munro, like Kilted Moose, like the guy he had on who basically was he's kind of the same as me. Like there's a couple of exceptions, but I rarely buy the same bottle twice because I want to try everything and explore all the stuff. But he would rather buy, fewer things and higher quality than just like buy all these bottles to have a huge collection.
Yeah, that's
naturally
right.
He probably still has a fucking huge collection anyway. But but like I'm trying to do that. Like I don't really have the budget, and when I first got back last year from Melbourne, I had a little bit stashed aside, so like I kind of replenished the collection, if you will. But I never had more than like 35 bottles, and my budget was still, except for 1 or 2 bottles, the most expensive bottles were like €100, so like 160 bucks Australian. Nothing too outrageous. Like the local barley, Springbank, and Ardbeg Black, and a couple of others were the expensive ones that I bought in Melbourne and brought back in my luggage. And that was, I shelled out for those because that was more just a birthday gift to myself for my 40th. But everything else is much cheaper. But it's still like you could get bottles for less than €40, but it's like, except for maybe Loch Lomond for 15, which is like €40. Like there isn't much I would buy cheaper than that I would reach for often.
No, I have to totally agree. Always, the bottles that I picked, like I'm with the Whiskey Club and the Single Malt Whiskey Club. Every time they bring out the bottles of the month, I'm always like, do I want that? Do I really need that? Is that something I'm gonna gravitate to? So it was pass. And some of their extra bottles, some of those are really good. So I picked up.
Yeah, they are. But sometimes they're
some of the
fucking
others
expensive,
are
though, aren't they?
Oh, so fucking much. Yeah, like they brought out that. I can't remember the name, but it's Glenfiddich something or other. And I was like, fuck, no way, I'm not paying for that. It was like $350 Australian. I was like, yeah, you're fucked.
Well, I mean, I bought one of the Lark bottles that they brought out last year when I was still in Melbourne, and it was nice, but it just didn't really do that much for me. And I think it was finished in like port and sherry casks, but it was like 45-ish%.
Yep.
And for Christmas, I made my father-in-law like a whiskey advent calendar.
Nice.
And he's so like 24 or 25 drams for December up to Christmas. And his top 3 were, number 1 was SMWS Ardmore that I had. It's like a 14-year-old Ardmore, and it's fucking phenomenal. That's pretty low too.
Yeah.
Number 2 was a Long Row Red 13, the last year Chilean Cabernet Sav.
Fuck, wish I could.
Number 3 was the Lark, and because he liked that so much, like there was like this much left in the bottle because it's like a 500 ml bottle. I just gave him the bottle on Chris, and they came over for Christmas Day and had dinner, and I was like, when he left, I gave him the rest.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I just picked up this Starwood small batch.
Oh, nice, man.
Yep. So this was the Mesquite smoked malt, only 660
Oh, wow.
bottles. Yeah. They bought out the same time they bought out the cherry one, but that just disappeared instantly. But yeah, I managed to pick up this one, and Simon, who was on the stream earlier and passed out.
You haven't cracked that yet?
Oh, I've cracked it. This is open.
Oh, okay. So by Mesquite, is it going to have a bit of taste of Texas in it?
No, it's
like
not
it's
really
something that Brimstone, Balcones use, isn't it? Mesquite for their smoking.
No, it's not Mesquite. They actually use a different thing. They actually use
Texas brush or something. Wild brush.
Yeah, Texas brush. What was it? It's unique to Texas. What's the fucking name of it? Blah 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 blah.
I mean, I like that it's kind of regional and adds to the terroir, like like Macmira in Sweden.
Exactly, and we were talking about that earlier. It's like because they had
Macmira in Sweden use You go.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier when it was like it was what was it? Nigel, he said he was drinking the milk and honey that was peated, but the problem is that peated stuff, it was just cast from Islay. It's like, well, if you're going to have something from Israel, why the hell? Yeah, you don't want that. You want something unique from that region. Like this is using.
True, but where are they going to get peat from? Not everywhere has.
They don't have to use. They don't have to use peat. They can use something that's iconic to that region, and just smoke their whiskey with that.
Like some Swedish distilleries, like High Coast, they use ex-Lefroy quarter casks as well. I mean, because there seems to be so many of them. But that was the one thing that's, I guess, makes them stand apart is Macmira. Like they use for their smoke, they burn juniper bushes, so it gives this almost gin note to the whiskey. And it's quite smoky, but it's from burnt gin bushes.
That's it, and that's what I want when I drink a whiskey. I want that terroir from that fucking region. I don't mind having a bit of influence.
You want
from
it,
something else.
You want it to be somewhat unique.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas this is iconically Australian.
I reckon there's a couple of drops left in this bottle. I'm going to try and get it out.
A couple of drops.
Oh, it's quite a bit. That's maybe nearly 5 mils.
Springbank. Good boy, Springbank.
Yeah, I don't have any more. I think I've got a Long Row Red that's still on the shelf because when it came out last year, I bought 2 bottles of it. But there's still like maybe that much left of the second bottle.
Nice. Yeah, this mesquite. God damn. It's like an It's like a burnt fire that's been put out an hour ago, and it's still just slightly smouldering, but it's still just simmering away. It's nice.
That's like most or half of Isla whiskies. You know what I mean? Like it tastes like a campfire on the beach, but that's been like the shoreline, the high tides washed over it.
Well, some do. I mean, this has got more of the smoke forward. This doesn't have that real earthy peaty. This is more the smoke, and then you got the characteristic of starwood coming in.
Yeah, Daniel, we're civil now because Swami has gone.
We are very civil.
I can see. Even though I'm streaming from my phone, but I've got the browser open on my on my computer, so I can see James's comment. Macamira wise, the thing I haven't tried a lot from the core range. The first one I tried, which was a gift from my mother-in-law or the in-laws, the first Christmas I was here in Sweden, was Macamira Brooks whiskey, which is one of the cheapest core range ones. And it's actually, I mean, it's a bit low in ABV, like 41.4. It's quite fruity, like very peary and apples, and but it's got also like an aniseed finish note. And it's good. But the most of the ones I've bought since the ones I really like are the seasonal range. So every 3 months, or at least maybe 3 times a year, they bring out a seasonal bottle. So like last year, no, 2019, I bought the Apple Bloom, the Apple Blossom, which was finished in ex Calvados casks, and it gave it really kind of like a effervescence, appley cider kind of note to it. Last year's grönt tea, which is green tea.
I've heard that was good.
I loved it, man. I mean, because it's green tea cask, but also to bolster the kind of the flavor profile, they also use also sherry. So you had that, and then you had this weird note.
An interview with the actual distiller about that. It was pretty amazing. Yeah.
No, that was one of my favorites. Like if that was still available, I'd probably buy another bottle of that. The problem is they make so many, and then like they're on the shelves for 3 to 6 months, and then they're gone. So a new one just came out this week, which I'm curious about. But the one I got for Christmas from my wife, which came out just in like November, December, was Jaktlicka, which is basically hunter's luck, and that was in ex blueberry and lingonberry wine casks. Ooh. So lingonberry is a very Swedish thing. Like if you get Swedish meatballs in the gravy, they'll put fresh lingonberries on top, and they're very tart, like cranberries. So when you have like cranberries with turkey or something, it's like lingonberries with Swedish meatballs.
And then blueberry.
Yeah, but I mean, I do taste it a little bit, but it's not a very sweet one compared to the grönt tea. I thought the Jaktlicka was quite spicy.
Yeah.
The new one that just came out this week is called Björksav, which is birch sap. So they've used ex casks that held birch sap wine.
Damn.
So they tap, you know how you tap birch trees and you get the sap out of them, like almost like maple syrup, and they make a wine out of it. So I'm curious about that one, but I'm also skeptical. But
Aaron just said, "Wow, that sounds amazing." I'm like in the same boat. I'm like,
yeah. If you honestly, I don't know where you are, man, but if you can find the grönt tea, the green tea one, fucking buy
that's
it.
The one
it's
That's
fantastic.
the one I want to get my hands on. Yeah.
Even Vin from No Nonsense Whiskey, he put it as his whiskey of the year last year.
Yeah. Yep.
And I commented on saying fucking thumbs up, because I put it in, I think, my top 10 because I was actually really impressed with it. Like I had some pretty phenomenal bottles last year, but I was really impressed with that Macmira.
Yeah. No, I've heard the same thing. That green tea was fucking amazing. Yep.
Yeah. It was just there was something about it, like, and a note I always get from Macmira as well, because they use a lot of quarter casks or smaller casks, is you get almost like a cedar wood note.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I know it's kind of weird. Like you've had Frederick on before, Whiskey Pilgrim, the Swedish guy.
Yeah.
And I remember him saying, like, in one of his streams, like he doesn't mind Macmira, but he finds it too sweet and he prefers High Coast. But now that I've got a couple of High Coast bottles, I actually find High Coast sweeter or more fruity than Macmira, whereas I find Macmira more spicy. And I'm not sure if it's because Macmira uses almost exclusively quarter casks, whereas High Coast use a combination. They use some bigger ones and some smaller ones for finishes or other things. But the High Coast ones I have, like, they're so fruity. Like the apples and pears, orchard fruits, almost they smell and taste almost overripe to the point of fermenting.
Yep.
Yeah,
and so I remember looking for the green tea, but I couldn't find it in the US. Yeah, I do remember that one, and I looked around for it, and I couldn't find it either.
Yeah, it'd be a shame, I guess, that some of the seasonal ones, wouldn't make it too far abroad. I guess, like, I remember talking to Z-Man about it, and an SM Whiskey in Australia have some of their bottles, their range, but when I looked at, they're pretty old. But they have one or two of the seasonal ones, but they're like from a couple of years ago. That's probably still pretty good. One of the things I think that supposedly makes Macmira interesting or unique is one of their locations where they age their casks is in a mine, so it's like 50 meters below ground or something.
Is that an open cut tile?
What?
Is it open cut or is it underground?
Underground.
Oh shit!
Yeah. It's called the Burtis mine, and it's near the main distillery in Gävle, which is a bit like 30 to 60 minutes north of Stockholm.
Holy shit!
Yeah. But
so they've got
provided
what, underground.
Yeah, it's a mine. It's like 30 or 50 meters underground.
Shit.
And that's where a heap of their casks are stored. So if you go on their website and you go into their cask system where you can buy casks and choose the finishes and what spirit, peated or unpeated spirit. You can also choose locations, or a few locations around Sweden where it gets stored.
Wow.
But they're smaller casks too, but and the thing, I'm not sure if it's because of a lot of this cask sales and the smaller casks easily dividing up into 500ml bottles, but the thing I'm not liking at the moment, Macmira is still doing mostly 700ml bottles, but they're smoked. The Svensk Rök, like a Swedish smoke bottle, is only a 500ml bottle. But the thing I don't like is from March 1st, High Coast just relaunched their entire range in 500ml bottles, and the prices dropped a little. Yeah, like the prices dropped a little bit, but it's like one of them was like, say it was like 55 euros. It dropped 5 euros to 50 euros, but you got 200 mils less.
Oh,
so it's like, fuck off, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now that's the thing with this. I mean, this was still 110 or 120 bucks. And it's a 500ml.
Yeah.
But it's like,
but it's a higher ABV.
Yeah, it's 55%, only 660
go.
balls. So I thought, okay,
So,
yeah. I thought
I would pay that. Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same.
That was my main. That's my main criticism of Starwood from the stuff I've tried. Is just like the ABV is too low. So if they brought out something higher, I'd pay more for it. Easy.
Yep. And that's exactly what I thought. It's 55%. Yeah. Yep, 55. And it's quite unique.
Yeah.
And just that muscatel smoke is damn. Mesquite, I should say, not muscatel. Mesquite.
Yeah, muscatel.
Yeah.
I
So
like
many M's.
I like a good musket. Musket.
Yeah. Muscat,
Rather-
muscatel, masala, malaga,
Rather
you
glint.
name it.
Yeah,
So many
Malaga.
M's. Malaga. Malaga. And I like this cork. I mean, it's completely black, but it's like a real synthetic-y cork that really sits tight into the bottle.
That's the other thing. All Swedish corks are synthetic,
Oh, okay.
and that's completely gone now. It's gone. Maybe a
You
sip or
killed
two.
it.
It's good because I can
You
hear
love
myself
bottle.
slightly slurring my speech, so I'm almost ready for bed.
All right, man.
Almost.
Almost.
When you get attacked on live stream.
I just did. That was the second one, actually. Well, this is the first time I've actually drank out of this. Boutique Bromley. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I may have used these. Swedish whiskey girl. She uses the glasses. Boutique Bromley. No, sorry. Luigi Bromley Boutique something or other glass. These ones.
Okay.
They're all individually hand blown. They're a fucking nice glass. It's the first time I've actually drank out of this glass. It's different. It's very different. I'm so used to Glencairn. But I can definitely find the appeal in having a stem glass.
Yeah. I like Capitas. I've never owned one, but yeah, when I've been to bars and they've served stuff in Capitas, like I really like it.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of Capitas there, but I never actually use them. I did earlier tonight. I used the Glencairn Capita.
Yep.
That was a bit of a bastard to actually track down to actually find one of them because they were out of stock everywhere, but I managed to find one. That's actually not too bad, but I think I prefer this one.
I've got a couple of smaller tulips shaped like
Tulips
long
small
stem
ones?
glasses, which are
Like
kind of
these?
like mini Glencans almost on with.
You like this one?
Yeah, a little bit. And
Yeah.
like ones I got from like the whiskey fair in Gothenburg a couple of years ago, and then ones from like an op shop that were from, I'm not sure if they were stolen, but they're from like a local pub chain called the Bishop's Arms here.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I've
they're
got
a
some
little bit
Capitas
smaller,
in
but
I see a bog standard Capita style.
yeah,
Yeah.
I
It's
like
not too bad. Yeah, I don't mind them when I go to whiskey tasting and stuff like that. They usually have these. These are
Yeah,
alright.
I mean, even the start of last year, before I came back to Melbourne, we stayed in a hotel in Gothenburg, and they didn't have any smaller, like fancy whiskey glasses like that. So I just asked for like a wine glass to take up to my hotel room, and even that was when I first got the Kilkerran 8, the sherry, and I cracked it open in the hotel room, And I was drinking it out of a wine glass.
Yeah. When I was trying to find some of these glasses, I was looking at some of those wine glasses because they have got that competed style shape.
Yeah.
But it needs to be like a sherry port style glass because they're a lot smaller, not 500 ml kind of deal. Nah. It's very interesting. I need to do actually a blind tasting with the same dram across all the different glasses.
Different glasses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you guys do a glassware video already?
Yeah, we did
Different
a glassware
glasses?
one, but we're just
Okay.
talking about the glasses. We didn't actually
Oh,
have
you
the
didn't
same
try
dram
stuff in
across all of the glasses and actually do it blind and see what the actual difference is that you get from the glass.
Sometimes it's amazing the difference.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, there's a huge difference between, your standard tumbler style and something with a tulip or capita style. There's a massive difference, but I've never tried.
I always used to
between all
when
the
I used to just buy Lafroig 10 all the time. I used to just drink it out of a tumbler glass, and then it wasn't until I started like trying different bottles that I ended up buying Glencans.
Yeah, but it makes a huge difference, doesn't it?
Massive, man, massive.
It's
because
massive.
like as I say, like a tumbler. If you're not exploring a whiskey, it doesn't matter. But like if you want to nose it, you need kind of that shape. But if you're just drinking it, like I was Lafroig, because I bought the same bottle for years, and just worked my way through it. I didn't need to like explore it or nose it. I was just pouring a bit and drinking it.
No, that's right. If you're drinking, it doesn't really matter what you're drinking out of. But if you're tasting, that's a completely different kettle of fish. Yeah. Mashbill just said, watching Kilco and saw you were still on, going to fucking sleep. You did that, Mashbill. You do that, man. Get some sleep, man. Hopefully your evaluation went well. Yeah, I was on Kilco's stream there for a while. Alright. I think I'll finally call this quits after...
Yeah, you're going to call it. Alright, man. Well, it was good to pop on for a bit and chat with you anyway.
No, it was good to see you, man. Awesome.
Yeah, I don't have to start work till 4 o'clock tomorrow, so it's not only just past midnight here, so I've got plenty of sleep ahead.
Oh, lucky. Yep, that time is long gone.
Get off.
Get off. He is.
Yep.
All right. Take it easy, man.
All right, man. You too. Take it easy. Slash it. Oh, skull.
Yeah.
All right. Cheers, all. Catch you all next time. Have a good one. Cheers.